Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Hello, everybody. My, oh my. It's been a while since I've seen you from this side of the screen. There's been some conflicting information on whether or not I am, in fact, a Twitch streamer. I am pleasantly here to remind you, I am one. And I'm here, in case you don't know, for a very, very special reason today. Alongside this great friend of mine who did so amazing yesterday, Puzzle. Welcome to the Simon stream for the first time.
I know. I think this is the first time we actually talked too, like in a call. Oh my goodness.
You telling me my audio was doubled that whole time?
Oh no, double audioed.
Do I have to do the whole spiel again?
No. I think you're. I think you're fine, unless chat says otherwise. Yeah.
How's my volume?
Beetle
chat?
says yes. Yeah. Beetle says you have to do the spiel again. God damn.
Yes. So what we're doing here today, me and Puzzle, thank you for being here, is kicking off the beginning of an enormous project, all in favor of my dear friend Aiden Glyden, who I'm incredibly sad to say is not a free man right now. He's taken into custody, he's being held by ICE, and we are currently doing everything we can in order to accelerate his freedom, raise money for him via a fundraiser. And I have the pleasure of kicking off the end of the first week, day 7.
Yeah. Woo!
I'm gonna need that link in the chat, please. So
it
I
should
can go ahead
be
and pin it. It's in the server, right?
Yeah, it is
link.
under links.
Much as you have seen if you've watched any of our previous To Need a Hero fundraiser streams, we're gonna go ahead and pin our donation link up top for anybody who would like to help out in the fight. We are gonna have some treats for you. You might have seen our stretch goal sheet. Need to go ahead and put it up, I guess.
Yeah, let's see these incentives and stretch goals. For those of you who don't know.
We have completely blown away our first batch of goals, so we had to quickly come up with some cool stretch goals for y'all. I'm just gonna pull this shit up over here. Since I'm already using display cap. As I'm getting this going, how's everybody else doing? Puzzle, you had a good evening?
I am doing good. Waiting on dinner right now, but soon.
Nice.
Yeah, I know, Zio. We need to make more stretch goals very soon.
Show off our stretch goals. So we have already reached our 2,000 stretch goal, which means we are gonna have a raffle for a fella to help me make the next great supervillain in our Neotropolis game. It's pretty crazy. I mean, you're literally getting to supersede the game master and throw in your wildest dream and fight the heroes in our TTRPG. I'm very excited to see who wins that. Alongside that, I've got to pick a song to cover, whereas you guys are going to get to pick. The genre poll is still up on Twitter. The Discord poll closed, but we're still tallying up the votes from both of those. We have the TCG card raffle that is coming up. We have the hero karaoke stream that is coming up with guests. So that is not just going to be our heroes. We're going to get some extra folks on top of us to come and sing some stuff for y'all. And a straight up 1 of 1 V Sentai t-shirt. Zio's already here fucking clamoring for his rancheras.
Rancheras.
Oh no. I just realized you're cut off, Puzzle.
Yeah, everybody was just saying that in the chat.
She's decapitated.
Ah!
What we're working towards is getting an Ame plushie handmade. We've still got a possible 5-page short story that I will have to write of basically your OC or character of your choosing's adventures in Neotropolis alongside the heroes. And for our absolute magnum opus, our shining star, we've got the second live 2D model. Thank you so much, Jixlum, for donating their labor for that. That is a huge prize, so I'm really excited for when we hit that one.
Of course. I want that short story of my OC so I don't have to write out.
Yeah, you already do such a good job. I don't know if I would do it better.
Oh, hush. I bet you would do great.
Arjun's here, still disappointed at the absolute landslide pop. Oh, come on, guys. We could have forced the red chair score Taylor Swift. No. Please, no.
Oh, my goodness.
We got Frost here. Oh, I wanted to say, I saw you. Ame, thank you so much for resubbing. As soon as subscribing to me meant anything again. Ame was here. And also, thank you so much, Star Hunter, for the follow while I was starting soon. I don't know if you heard something good about me or what, but I hope the stream has lived up to your follow so far.
I think it has.
So, back to what we're actually doing here today. Obviously, with... Ame has been subbed the entire time, that is true. You just waited to resub pop for the stream start. We are preparing for the biggest TTRPG project I have ever undertaken. I think that most people have probably undertaken. We are going to do a one-shot. But no, we are not just going to do a one-shot with a couple of buddies around the table, no. We are going to do a one-shot with, as I last counted, 15 people.
Yeah?
Pretty much everybody who's anybody in our hero agency, and many more of our great friends have decided to join me for this special game to try and help fundraise for Aiden.
Hell yeah.
And Puzzle has joined me because I think, are you going to make your character live, or are you just showing him off? Yeah, you got everything.
I haven't started on much of the prep because I want to make sure, setting-wise, and since I'm a veteran D&D player, I didn't want to, like, make a character that could outshine a lot of people. So, but then again, we're all planned to die at certain points, so we'll see.
I'm not planning to kill everybody. No, thank you so much. That's very considerate of you. Yukino, thanks so much for doing the drive-by. I hope you enjoy your movie, though.
Movie.
Oh, man, I'm sorry I slandered you.
I know. How could you?
But yeah, so speaking of setting, Puzzle, we are going to go through and talk a lot about where this insane session is going to take place. Because, like I said earlier, with Aiden sadly gone, we obviously didn't feel right returning to our Neotropolis game. So instead, we are going way, way back to a place that I've never streamed, only ever run sessions in real life around. A world only known as Corvus Bay, and a city known as Yongluk. And that might not mean very much to you, but I hope by the end of the stream, it might.
It could be.
Argent, Simon Puzzle, tips for making a simpler character. I have ideas for more complicated ones, but don't want to use them for this.
No, completely fair. My rule of life when it comes to anything creative is kiss. keep it simple, stupid. And it's basically just simplify a lot of things. In like, think of it like I see as like the hobbits, um like just have a simple motivation for the character of why they're going on this adventure. It could be just to explore. It could be just to, see the world. That kind of thing.
Love that perspective. That was great. For me, when I don't want to necessarily write out a whole backstory for a character, or try to think of them from the ground up and put them all together in this grand way, I instead try to think of a very, very condensed scene, like an animatic style 2 or 3 second moment that is very cool in my head, and I think about what the character would do in that moment, and then everything else is just like built out around that. It's just like, what's the ideal turn for this character, and then everything else is just kind of blurry until it needs to matter. Which might be a weird way to go about things, but it helps a lot when I'm trying to think of like a cool NPC or something on the fly, and I don't necessarily have time to like, what the fuck is, this guy's whole deal. I'm just like, why is he cool?
I mean, these are also level 3 characters, so they've been around the block too. So they could have like a certain moment of like, like for example, a farmer rising up against like their landlord. You never know. Hi, Taida.
I feel like I should pick something stupid now. Taito, what's up? Another one of our incredible new guest players has joined us. Thanks, Taida, for being here.
Pleasure to be here. DnD.
Have you had a good day?
Yeah, I'd say so. Been a nice, relaxing day for the most part. How about yourselves? You guys been chilling?
It was a long one for me at work, but I got this Red Bull, so we're making it.
Nice.
Then that means you'll be able to make it. I think Red Bull gives you.
Oh yeah.
Wings, right?
We got this.
No, I'll give Simon wings. It's okay.
Thanks, Puzzle. I could really use some.
No problem.
It's time. Let's go.
Oh no, Argent. I'm a heavy caffeine abuser.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Classic blue collar worker shit, you know what I'm saying?
Have you
Yeah.
on
Beetle, hop in.
Yeah, you're welcome to hop in.
So Taida is also here to finalize their character for this
Yeah.
incredible
quiet.
one-shot game we're having. Yeah, I can turn you up real quick.
I didn't realize I was quiet. This is the first for Taida.
Maybe I turned you down a bunch earlier. You're at 53.
Wow.
You got put in jail, Taida. What did we do together that made me put you at
I don't know.
53?
It's been a while since we've been in a VC, so I don't know.
Dang. I was like, Taida's way too fucking loud.
You probably have me at like that because of my old mic. My old mic apparently, whenever it discovered my voice, it would screw itself.
I see. Well, yeah. Does that sound better, y'all? Zio, but have you drank water today? Yeah, I have drank a lot of water. I do unhealthy things and healthy things in equal measure.
I got water.
It's a balance.
Oh, yes. Frost, I totally almost forgot about this. To my other players who can't be here tonight, don't you worry about it. This is mostly for me to like gather my thoughts and also an excuse for me to wax philosophical about the setting for a solid 3 or 4 hours. So, we'll get it figured out.
I tried drinking water and it spilled all over my shirt.
Aww.
It missed my mouth completely.
Buddy.
Hi, Beetle.
Beetle!
That's why Taida spilled the water. It's because the amazing, handsome Beetle came in.
I was so mesmerized by the handsome man.
Okay, if I were to hypothetically send you a second character, AK, your first character was already cool. Did you change your mind? Hyda did too. What is up with y'all? Indecisive.
Listen, I had a dream, bro. I had a dream, all right? And I was like, well, you only get to try things once.
That is very
What? What do you mean?
I don't know when I'm going to be on a Simon Sidechain D&D. So you got to just try the things you want to do once.
All right. That's fair. This is a very, very special session. That's true. Not only was the roster uncapped, but on the 16th, the session length will also be completely uncapped.
joyous.
I know it's gonna be crazy.
Every other time I've played on stream, it's been a soft cap of 3 hours. There's been times we've gone over 3 hours, but it's all been by accident
Right.
because I wasn't going to cut it off because it was too good. I think our max was 4 on our 3rd session when we went and got fucked up by K for the first time.
I saw that video. I was like, oh.
That sounds about right.
NK, I know, but I'm like, I could do more. I know you could, NK. You're very creative.
I could also do more. Shit.
Finn, my beloved.
You all can have the complicated characters. As a veteran, I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm just gonna be
Frost, what you
a
talking about?
goblin druid. That's what I'm gonna be.
Complicated character. So I was making anything complicated.
So I have. Let me make sure before I get deep into this that I have the browser. Yeah, I have the Adono browser, so I'm making sure I'll get the notifications for those when we start getting donos.
I also have my OBS open just in case.
Nice, appreciate it. Thanks for being a safety net for me.
Time to
Oh,
get
nice.
those donuts.
You get those donuts.
Yeah. So with the session length for the 16th being unlimited, obviously I have things in mind, and there is like a victory. I'm not just gonna like keep throwing shit at you until you all fall. But basically what I plan on doing is the first initial part of our session, meeting each other and then going off into the wilds, will be idyllic. You'll have a great time, you know, get some nice talking in, meet some NPCs, do some traveling, learn some, get some loot, and then once we've gotten, you know, all comfortable and it's been maybe an hour and a half, I'm gonna fucking turn the screws on y'all.
Oh my goodness.
Why did you sound so hot when you said that?
Invite me out to dinner first.
I'm bringing 15 people in.
You are.
I am not bringing 15 people out.
Oh. People are gonna die.
Your characters
night.
are welcome to be simple. And there will be parts of this session that'll be relaxing and chill. But you better bring your fucking
What
A
I-
game. Because at a certain
Got it.
point,
What happened if you
I'm going to
die?
try to
Gotta get your
eliminate you.
improv A game on, boys and girls.
See, bring
Wait.
my pants pre-shat.
I'll
It's
bring
something
them
you have to
pre-wet,
understand.
'cause I'm gonna drop more water on them on accident. Clearly.
Something you have to understand when we're talking about playing this with me is that when we started doing these modern superhero TTRPGs, those were the very first time I ever DM'd in a session of that type. We're going back to
Oh,
my
really?
fucking hometown. I've done 100,
Oh,
150
wow.
sessions of this high fantasy shit. This feels like taking the weights off like Rock Lee.
Fantasy is Simon's bread and butter. Oh boy.
You know what? I
Right.
love that.
we don't know Simon the way we're about to meet Simon.
Yeah.
You're
So I'm going to be
about to see
in
Simon
my
at his
element.
peak.
Unlimited, untethered by the bounds of modern society and dealing with other people's characters and lore that I can't triple over. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome.
I guess you could say it's do or die time.
It is,
Oh, damn.
but it's gonna be fun. Especially fun because we're gonna break a lot of rules about regular D&D. Not the ones you would think. But more so,
No death.
being able to literally buy yourself an advantage in the game.
You know that guy. You know what? I'm just saying, bro. If somebody buys something, get yourself a monocle and have that monocle be the curse of Elos's feet. You just get a
What
picture.
the fuck?
We need the artist
What
community.
the fuck?
I need this to be drawn, bro. On God, listen. Get an artist in the community to just draw Elos's foot. Right, the curse is literally above, in front of your entire screen. That means you don't know what's gonna happen. You're essentially blinded by the sight of a foot.
It's a monocle. It's in one eye.
Yeah.
Just close the eye.
Do you know how hard it is to keep one eye closed?
Oh my
That's-
god.
Hello.
It's fucking funny as hell.
User
Good
entered
idea,
your
though.
channel.
Hi, Violet.
What is up, Violet?
Perfect time to join in.
What's up?
Yeah, please save me from this conversation. As it
What did I join in on?
Violet, what do you think about? So apparently you
Taida.
can use money to buy items, but there's a curse. So
Sure.
I said the curse of Elos's feet on your screen, meaning that you have no vision, you cannot see your stats or nothing.
Yeah, we're
You
not.
just have a giant Elos drawn foot.
Wait,
No.
It
doing
doesn't,
that.
have to be, it doesn't have to be Elos. It would just be a picture of a feet with Elos's cap on it.
Oh,
like-
why?
Can we give like Taida like a permanent injury for that one? Like just range of the game.
He has a limp.
I have
Yeah.
a limp.
Yeah, I think we can arrange that. Trying to start a game in a wheelchair. Sorry.
No.
No, not a wheelchair because you can fit the wheelchair with things. Have like fear and hunger his ass. Have him go in with like no legs.
Good
Just-
lord. Fear and hunger.
Simon,
Gonna have to start censoring the token art.
I was going
You can
easy
knock
and just
if you
like
want
give
to
him a
turn him
limp.
into.
Simon, you ever seen those like animals with like the wheels on their lower half as they walk?
I
That's
have,
gonna be
yeah.
me.
It's
You can make him faster.
that is terrible.
I call that dwarven maid.
Dwarven maid. Oh
Okay,
my god.
I guess I have to rig. I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I had something for this, and I guess I fucking hallucinated making a graphic for my
Oh
incentives.
no.
You thought about it really hard.
I did. I'm making one right
Think about
now.
it harder, it might appear.
Don't
Hello.
worry, y'all.
That's basically
Oh.
the same thing as saying that, oh my god, I thought I sent the message to you, but accidentally didn't hit send.
I was on Google Sheets instead of Google Slides.
Also, hi,
Monsieur.
Crocs.
Hi.
Hello, Frost. Welcome
Hello.
to the stream. How's your night been?
Welcome to chaos.
Yeah, we're already having a
yes.
good old time. This is a preview of what it's going to be like, but toned down because it's not everyone.
Right.
It's 5 people.
So far. 5 people so far.
For now.
Yeah, because some people might have some questions about, the setting, how things are gonna be run, that kind of stuff. So yeah, we'll see.
Yes. As I
You found
fix
my best friend.
the music.
He's a wonderful person and he'll love you till the end.
What's funny is that if I start writing your stories, like how me and you met, Simon, I am just gonna have Reluctant Heroes in the background of my song because it's so
Aw.
good.
Oh, yeah, that is really good.
I have an idea as to how I would meet Simon and Lore. My main thought is he would accidentally hit something on the road, right? And then me and him would get out of a car of each other's individual cars, and then we would see the animal on the floor, and we'd be like, "Oh my god!" and then the both of us would get hit by a car and be knocked unconscious, and then we'd wake up in a hospital.
Yeah.
No,
Sounds
Yeah.
epic.
I like where your
that's an
head's
idea.
at. I like where your head's at.
Thank you.
Good lord.
Listen, bro, it'd be a fun little adventure.
I'm having
How
to
did we
dig
get to the
so
hospital?
deep for
Who
these
took us?
Damn incentives. Yeah. So, as we're going through this, folks in the chat, if you've got any questions about the setting, I think before we go into characters, I'm gonna go ahead and do my whole fucking huge monologue about this thing, if that sounds cool to y'all.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Hey,
100%.
May. Hey, look, it's
Alright,
May.
sick. Holy shit!
It's the Mariah May.
herself. Thanks so much for showing up.
May, take care of yourself.
Straight up.
May's like
Yes.
the
You drinking
Here.
water, May?
Hello,
You
hello.
guys remember Mighty Morphin where they had that weird? They had the like really big Bronchiosaurus that were turned into like a cannon.
Yes.
What?
That's what
We
May
love you
is.
too.
If you think about it.
Bronchiosaurus in the cannon. Was that Mighty Morphin or was that Dino Thunder? Because he also had the
That was
Bronchiosaurus there.
Nah, that was Mighty Morphin. They had like a dinosaur. They had like a Bronchiosaurus one that would just come by, and they would have put their Megazord on it, and it just starts shooting giant cannons. That sounds like a
Mhm.
May thing to do.
Does it?
Does it?
Probably. Yeah. Just
Yeah,
come
I mean, I
in,
guess
gun-
in their later Neotropolis TTRPG sessions, they did become quite the canon.
That was Titanus, I think, in Mighty Morphin. I think that's what it
Yeah,
was called.
Titanic. They also had a turtle at one point, but I don't know what happened to that guy.
All right,
I think he went underused. I
don't
haven't gotten that far.
worry, y'all. I'm not a failure anymore. I got the incentives.
Need more
Who the hell-
Spurgeon.
Who the hell called you a failure to begin with?
No,
Me? Did I stutter?
Yeah.
Do we have to jump
No,
you?
Simon, no.
Do we have to jump
Negative
you?
reinforcement, baby. That's how I roll.
Can we jump Simon for dissing?
Yeah.
on
Jump
Simon?
me!
We're gonna do that.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
right now.
Yeah, jump me!
May as well. May as well.
May as well.
May as well. You're gonna jump us both.
No, no, no. I meant may as well jump you. No,
What the
not
fuck
May.
did May do? Leave her out of it.
I have nothing to do with this.
Jay, May as well is also kind of crazy. Doing it for the fun of the game.
All right.
What does non-magical items mean, by the way? I didn't understand.
Anything
It
that
means
isn't a magical
normal
item.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things that exist in real life.
Because magical items are sorted from common to, well, no, to uncommon to, no, there's still common magical items, aren't there?
I think so. Yeah.
Common to
Yeah.
very rare or legendary. Mundane items are everything else, like batons and like tents and like rations and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and yeah.
in my brain, I'm still wondering like what class do I want? Do I want a bard or do I want an assassin or a thief?
An assassin rogue might be kind of, thief would be better. Hold on, sorry, I'm going into fucking like meta stuff.
After 36 long minutes of build-up, behold
Oh my goodness.
the Tanita hero, Simon incentives. So you might
There you
notice
go.
these are the exact same incentives that you will find when we actually play the game, and that is because I thought it would be really fucking funny to let people affect the game before it even actually starts,
Oh my god.
so that we have a queue of shit that we have to do immediately upon
So-
starting the game.
If a bunch of people just donate $10 or like for either the advantage or disadvantage, is that just like a stacking amount of like those rolls that just
it's
like
just next, so it can only get to apply to everyone once.
But I feel like we're gonna get a lot of disadvantages.
And I will
might.
say,
Make
uh,
sure
100%.
they're stacked against Zio. That's all
because
I care about.
these are not real things, they're D&D related things. If you donate for a higher blessing or a curse, you will just get the higher blessing, not all of the ones beneath it or curse, because otherwise it would get fucking crazy.
This
You
really,
truly-
This really,
You
this really
truly
is point by.
yeah, that's what I call point buy.
Listen, Dale, your rolls are crazy when it comes to hitting somebody, like one-shotting them. I saw.
When it's close up, yeah, it's crazy. that he
Zio,
missed
it's
it.
listen, it's okay, Zio. All you need is to get some depth perception, bro. It's all right.
I'm gonna say this. Zio's him. He was
Could it
him.
be that he's nearsighted as heck?
Perhaps. So, for those of you that really want to see your favorite participant succeed when we're playing the game, you can offer them the blessing of your choice. Or if you've got a bone to pick with one of these poor sods, you can pick a curse to befall
Poor
them.
sod, oh my.
I'm a sod.
Oh my god, the $100 party curse from the gods. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, yeah. It will be straight up divine. The misfortune that will befall you if someone chooses to enact a $100 curse. Woe be upon your souls were that to occur.
Hey, what? No, fool! Why curse me?
Curse puzzle.
Continuously curse.
Puzzle. What did you do to poor fool?
Stagger,
I don't
yes, you do get to choose who receives the blessing, if it is something applicable, i.e., the curses like a magical weather event don't apply to a specific person or the immediate random encounter.
Stagger, bless me. Just we do a quick prayer. Oh, great and merciful chat in the ether. Por favor, give us a blessing real quick, because this Simon DM guy's kicking our ass.
Arjun said, what if the party curse happens like 5 times over? Then it will be the party literally fighting the gods.
Oh,
At that
Lord.
point, yeah.
And everyone is on your side then, because you will be underdogs.
What is the term? The coughing baby or something like that versus something?
Hydrogen
Maybe if I just
bomb.
nuke. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what it's gonna be.
NK, should we have backup characters? No, because if you die, you are out. You become a spectator. You go from stream to chat.
Fair
It's
enough.
basically like when you ask for a raise at work. Oh boy, I got a promotion. I became a crew member to a customer. Boy, gee golly, aren't I lucky?
NK said, I'm ready to die so fast now. trying to clock in and
I'm
clock
ready
out.
to perish.
Instantly put seppuku as an ability.
So, now that everyone knows what happens if you choose to donate, let's get into the other thing. What the hell are we doing here? What are we actually playing? So our story starts right here in a fisherman's town called Yongluk that I am showing you now. This was one of the very first digital maps that I made. I made it probably 2019, 6-something years ago.
Oh, wow.
God damn, mister.
I made it. Get this shit. Because Aiden built me a display table himself. Sourced a television, cut wood,
No.
stained it, carved
No
runes into the legs
way.
Wow.
to make a D&D display table just because
There
they
ain't no
thought it
way.
would be
Aiden just took the time to do all that for you.
cool. Oh
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Paid for it
We
and
love
everything.
Aiden.
That's a real bro moment. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Zio, Simon, do you have a dono sheet for this stream? Zio, are you fucking blind?
I was
I
not paying
don't know,
attention.
man. This is so difficult to tell. Does he have a dono sheet for the stream?
Do you have a stretch goal?
Damn. That's the It's the same.
No.
Basically, you
No,
can
I do not
donate
have shit.
right now.
For today's. specifically. JK,
Damn,
bro.
Zio,
Love you.
you got 2 ears. You gotta listen.
You got 2 years, use them.
Yes. Excuse me.
Oh, the pregame donos. I need my drunk DM. Yeah, I will say I will commit to beving, bev swig for every time I get a dono. We'll call that an informal one.
Oh wow.
Zeal's still looking at that Ame cosplayer.
It's not a hard liquor swig, but I got some shenanigans. Make it so every $10 you gotta meow for 10 minutes. No.
Every $10.
Love you though, Ame.
Oh, you know what? No. All right,
No,
everyone
that could be a
involved-
curse. That could be a curse.
Now, listen. Make this a random one, right? Just add this on there. For let's say $15, everyone in the session has to go meow. Has to go meow or nya at the end of each sentence in character for the 10 minutes.
If I
it's
meow, I'll
more
do it on my
fun.
own free will.
I mean, you are big gal.
I won't be
Makes
cursed.
sense.
I won't be coerced into it. I'll simply meow.
Yeah.
She says, "I want meow. I want it now."
What do you mean by that, though, Ame? Like a realistic one, or like
Just
yeah?
bring out Suki.
Yeah.
Bring up Suki. Yeah, where is that fucker?
You know, like, yeah.
Bring your cat. There you go.
Of course he ran away. I had to feed him early because I had to stream, and I didn't want him taking the spotlight like he always does. Trying to talk about Yongluck here, man. Everybody just wants to talk about my cat.
I mean, your cat is cute, man.
Because your
You
cat
know.
wants all the attention.
He is really cute.
I like how it's when you stream that they're like, this is a perfect time.
Every
oh my god,
fucking
that's
time.
at the computer. That's at the
Every
computer. This
fucking
is the
time.
perfect time. I think that means the big.
That's how I
built up
feel
the
with
roof.
butter sometimes, honestly.
They built up the routine to the fact that if they see you by your PC and you start talking randomly at the screen, they're like, okay, it's food time.
Exactly. Back to the story, though. So after Aiden made me this fucking table, I was awestruck, of course, because what happened was, like, he told me a few weeks before, he was like, hey, it would be cool if we had one of these things. And he showed me a blurry picture of one on his phone, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. And then he just did it. And then we had one. And this was right, I want to say, after we had started our second campaign. So this town had existed in our minds for a long time, but this was the first time that any of us got to see it in real life. Aiden is the best, you're right. And what it is simply a very humble sort of fantasy town. It does sport some large buildings. You might notice this here temple up by the top. It is a temple of Poseidon. That is actually a relic of the first campaign. Any Poseidon enjoyers in the chat?
Not Poseidon, bro.
No? Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Nah, he can just get in the water.
Oh,
I
okay.
prefer
Damn.
Dionysus over Poseidon, but but Poseidon's pretty cool.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
That's fair.
He can
That's
get in
fair.
the water.
Before the conclusion of the first campaign, the only thing that this town really had going for it was that it was, nestled up very high on some cliffs. I think I said they're a fucking hilariously tall height. Like, they're like the wall in Game of Thrones. It's like 600 feet tall or some bullshit
wow.
for no reason.
You could say
It's
the
like
size of
Burke
600
from How to
men.
Train Your Dragon. But it's part of what keeps the town safe, Pretty hard to assault a fortress up on top of a stone cliff. And they have, pathways and little rock staircases down the stone face to the shores below, where the fishermen and the traders that kind of made up the bulk of this town's activity do their business. only other large building or feature in Yongluk is this southern squarish building, which is the Adventurers Guild, called the Warriors Guild initially. It is the most classic Adventurers Guild you could imagine. You show up, there's other people there, they're all clearly defined into archetypes, and you get a quest from a really cool-looking guy. And then you go out and do it. This shit...
I want a cool-looking guy.
It was the core of basically the entire first campaign, because when you're a new DM, complicated shit is hard. So you need to get multiple things done with one sort of creation. Where if you make a Adventurer Warriors Guild, you know, you got a place where cool NPCs come from and can just show up for no reason because it's a guild, you know, new people arrive and you can sign up every day. The party always knows to come back there to get more work or start something new. This is a massive one. When you're running like an open world campaign where the party gets to choose what they do, a lot of the time they can feel like, well, then where the fuck do we go? Like, you know, like, I don't know. Just like always having this one main thing to come back to. Basically was our engine.
Just add God, bro. Say add God. Where we gone? That's you, by the way. You're God.
Yeah, God.
Because that part wasn't obvious.
In the very first campaign, when we started out, the fellas picked, you know, whatever they were comfortable with at the time, having not played very much D&D. For Aiden, this meant a fighter.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
And my boy, Elos, I'm going to have to... They changed their class midway through the game, so now I forget which one was the original one. But they played a paladin. Yeah, a paladin, I believe, starting out, who over the course of that campaign forged a bond with Poseidon and became a cleric as well.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Aiden, on the other hand, chose a different path and forged his own sort of way, literally, by creating a magical suit of armor. This was the first massive quest that they went on as a group. I am enamored with narratives about making a really cool object or artifact instead of finding it or taking it or discovering it. Think Sokka making his sword in Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know, if you've read the Aragon book series, Aragon forging his Dragon Slayer sword for the first time. I don't know about y'all. Love that shit in my fantasy.
Yes.
So, D&D unfortunately doesn't really have heavy crafting rules all that much. It doesn't really support things like that necessarily. But what I wanted to do was, if the party wanted this really, really cool artifact, I wanted to give them a path to making it themselves. So they learned about a mystical, fallen sort of ore of a kind. Way off. Fuck. It was away. They quested for it.
It's way fucking that way.
Elos might
Way
show
off.
up and say where it was.
Maybe, mayhaps.
But anyway, the important thing was, that was when they both really found their sort of role-playing boots, got them on, broke them in, they were off and running. Aiden forged his Dragon Slayer armor, and I made him his own homebrew class, which was really just the samurai fighter subclass that I changed the names of all of the abilities to Dragon Slayer themed.
Of
Which
course.
is tried and
Hell
true. Anytime you think about making homebrew in your game, I recommend thinking about, can I just rename something else that then fits that theme. Argent, I was going to use an artificer. By all means. I am a big fan of that class, as you can tell by who I am.
When you're in the late game and your artificer's over here creating a big ass tank just ready to destroy everything.
Yeah, they do have a pretty cracked out companion. Good night, Zio. Thanks for joining us.
Zio.
Good night.
Night.
Buddy.
Night, Zio.
So Aiden carved out his niche as Neo Gold, his very first D&D character, the one you saw the drawing of, when he forged that Dragon Slayer armor that he looked so cool in his sketch. And Elos, on the other hand, coalesced into their sort of final form when they discovered Poseidon's very trident on Earth, known as Wave, an artifact that actually harkens back to before D&D 5e, because I myself started out playing Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, 2nd edition, for those of you who might be aware.
Wow, he old.
Yeah, old school.
Because I was taught by my father-in-law, interestingly enough, who learned it back in the 70s, the way they did. And let me tell you, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons is fucking brutal. But it's got some badass magic items. And Wave, the Trident artifact, is among its coolest. This beast was a +3 magical trident that not only had some sick spells like Cube of Force, I believe, just sort of included within its attunement effect, but also whenever it scored a critical hit, it would drain the target of half of all of its water in its body for half of their maximum hit points in damage. Truly disgusting.
At its core.
Yeah.
A water boy at its core.
You might see some correlation there. So Elos found this bad boy in the first dungeon that I ever ran with the two of them, which was a pre-written dungeon because I was not confident enough to write my own dungeon yet. There's another thing for newer DMs that I highly, highly recommend is make a homebrew campaign, even if you're not to the point where you feel like you're confident making one, and then substitute the parts that you can't make with shit that's pre-made. So White Plume Mountain is where we went. And White Plume Mountain, in my opinion, is the greatest D&D module ever written. It is succinct. It is fun. It has badass loot. It is decently dangerous, but not punishing for a dungeon. And it doesn't have a whole lot of build-up or bullshittery to it. You get right in there, smash it out, have a good time. The ultimate one-shot dungeon. And Wave is one of its top 3 artifacts, the other being Whelm, a dwarven warhammer that throughout our years of play was only known for being repeatedly rejected by players who just never quite vibed with it.
Oh, man.
It's just the strongest magical item that nobody was that enthusiastic about.
Did not fuck with this hammer at all.
Yeah, even though it was fucking insane. Also a +3 warhammer, and it could smash the ground and fucking paralyze everyone around it in a 60
Yeah, I think
foot
they saw
radius.
that at Home Depot.
Wait, that's insane.
Argent, are we allowed to have any basic D&D race? Yes. So the rules that I said, any officially printed D&D content is all righty by me.
I did have a question.
Yeah. Feel free, hit me. I've been talking for a minute.
The one that came up specifically, I think we're just gonna have a pretty clear answer right away. Should we, at the very least, avoid 2024 content because that's entirely, like, almost entirely new rules and character, like.
Yeah. So
stuff.
I mean, I haven't ran 2024 technically. I've been told
pretty
it's
cool.
backwards compatible. They sell that shit.
It's
They sell that shit.
I'm running it and playing in it. It's backwards compatible in the most like loose, terrible way possible. It's like
I
trying to
see.
put Pathfinder into D&D. It's like
In that case,
there's
I
too
would
many
say,
extra rules. There's
Yeah, 2014 is what we're going to be gunning for because
Sure.
that's what I'll be able to help people with anyways. I would be fucking helpless trying to answer your questions about 2024.
then
Time to redo
Second.
this.
Oh no!
second and last
It's
thing.
fine.
You say officially printed content, but
Are you gonna
what
ask
about
about
other
Unearth
content
Arcana?
that's been brought on, sort of by D&D that was made
Like,
by other publishers,
Official
like
collabs or
yeah, like Matthew Mercer's Blood Hunter, or
Blood Hunter? Yeah, I mean Blood Hunter's fine. That's a
the Illrigger, who's was made by someone another really
I
good
don't know about that
creator.
one.
Yeah,
Never read that one, so I'd have to read it, but I wouldn't be necessarily opposed to it. I just have to read it.
for sure. That's it for me.
But yeah, if you already wrote your sheet and it's 2024, you are legally entitled to one I'm sorry from me. I'm sorry. That's it.
I'm sorry.
That's the one. I'm sorry.
It's the one time I'll ask for forgiveness. But this is
Now-
only
Now the class
Only
that I wanted to
applicable
do
to
now
today.
sucks ass.
Wait, which one?
Yeah.
I play Rangers.
Oh, I'm sorry for your
Oh
loss.
fuck, we could do a revised Ranger.
Oh man.
Revised Ranger. That's what they did for 2024. They made it decent.
What's wrong with Rangers?
Yeah, just do the
very
regular.
specific.
Do the,
You're like so much better off just playing a Drew.
the
If you try to play
2016
a
revised
Trooper
Ranger.
too.
That's official.
That's why I was like, Druid is just usually better if you want to do more of a nature class. That's why I choose.
Well, Ranger at its
Stupid.
core was not a nature class.
It was not a nature class.
It was never really a nature class.
It's like fighter with like thick stings.
I mean, it was pretty much just the first. I mean, one of the first Gish or martial caster classes before there was really subclasses and a lot of flexibility with the other classes, like
This was
Driz.
the first class that
Dorn.
I ran, so I am very favored towards it.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
Even though I know it sucks.
yeah, I did not get a good showing in D&D 5e, but I also think that is not as much Ranger's fault as it is like 5e's fault. With like, there's no exploration mechanics, so why the fuck would anybody like run exploration?
Yeah, you just
so-
pretty much have to like beg the
True.
DM to like include a lot of exploration in the campaign
Yeah.
if it fits.
Yeah. Also,
Yes,
yeah, you gotta beg, like, bro, can we fight goblins? Oh, please, man.
Yeah, I'm
What
glad
do
they
I
took
call
that part out of the Ranger.
What do I call this guy? I don't really even have a name.
What's his name, man?
I don't know.
Also,
I need
Normally-
to,
what ranger
What is
did
it
you
speaking
say?
to you?
I'm a dog.
Like a fantasy name generator, dude.
I'm a dog.
I'm a dog.
This dude.
I'm a
Got that
Spanish
dog in
dog.
I lost all my
Spanish
character
dog.
sheets.
They call
Ooh,
me.
nice
they
and
call me A. They call me A Rica. Enrica.
Oh,
They call
God.
me Enrique. I'll go with that, Enrique.
Oh my god.
But
I
to
might
get
need
back
help.
to our little history lesson. This
need
campaign
to-
sort of what's up?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna look back our DMs because you told me for the thing that I want to do, I had to put the specific name. I needed to put the
You don't have
specific
to,
name
but-
next to the race.
Suggestion for if you wanted to keep it organized for yourself, but really, I mean, you just have to remember.
We're not gonna remember.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
Well,
we ain't got none of them brain powers, bro.
well, I am gonna be the one talking to 15 different people at the same time, so can't count on me.
Da, 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 da.
Gotta use our brain cells, ladies and gentlemen.
Who has brain cells these days?
I do.
If you put in,
Arjun!
I
Excited for you to join.
so okay,
I
2014, 2014 core rules, right? Not
Yes.
2024.
Does anybody? I guess we can go ahead and take a break from this for a second if somebody wants to go ahead and pop out a sheet.
Shitting out right now.
Pop a sheet.
Straight up.
Class. Okay, wait. I need
A sheet.
species. Although it's a dog, I'm going for a tabaxi.
Go kobold and like make it like one of like the old old
Oh
kobolds
shit! I
that are
totally forgot
big dogs.
kobolds used to be like
Yeah.
dogs. That was an AD&D thing.
Kobold's
Yeah,
a
it used to
dog?
be a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it used to be
they
based
did.
on because back then a lot of the ways that monsters were depicted was based on wizardry.
Dwarf, elf, half-orc, halfling, human, rock gnome, tiefling, variant, Assassinere.
Oh yeah,
I don't see it.
D&D Beyond.
I am
That's
in
why, like,
D&D.
That's why. Because you gotta buy the book on D&D
Yep.
Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
No.
own all the content, so you're not allowed to use it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
Uh,
I'm
But you can
not
get around
allowed
that.
to use.
It's just not as convenient.
How do I
Was that-
can't be here.
So you'll want to go back to where I was talking about
Where
stuff
were you?
up in general. I guess where
boy.
yeah, a little bit up in general.
Yeah.
I
Here.
put the official wiki for D&D 5e, and there's a free PDF of a empty 5e character sheet that you can just fill in yourself, which is minorly less convenient than using D&D Beyond, but then you don't have to fucking pay Wizards of the Coast hundreds of dollars, so congratulations.
Hundreds of more dollars. What the fuck, dude?
Whatever.
For
do
real.
that.
Link to 1.7. 1.6.
Yeah, now I have to.
What the fricky is this?
Does it look like a sheet with a bunch of spaces on it?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
Damn,
download.
that's
Yep.
a lot.
Hell yeah, it is. It's your whole shit. Everything you are encompassed onto one sheet of paper, front and back.
Oh, this is new to me.
I was thinking about reusing an old character of mine, but that was a null. That's not an official.
That's fine. You run it as Bugbear or something, or just
That is true. I could run it. I could reflavor one of the other races.
Mm-hmm. I was also thinking
Gnolls
about
are
bringing
dope.
back an old character.
I'm a huge Bugbear fan.
So dope.
Bugbear.
I think one shots are one of the best places to play an old character as a player, because there's somebody you're familiar with that might be dead or whatever.
God, no, this guy didn't die. As much as everything tried, he didn't die.
Alternate universe, basically.
Yeah, Stacker. Bugbear was printed.
This
Yeah,
guy
it
has
was. Yeah.
been on this shelf for far too long.
Bugbears are dope. They got long arms.
I guess I'm not a
They also have like that weird boogeyman feature where they could fit into any space that's at least an inch wide.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, really?
not.
Yeah, where is it? Or not
Wait.
an inch wide. That is what it's based on.
I
But
was like-
sneaky, your proficient stealth skill. In addition, without squeezing, you can move through and stop in a space large enough for a small creature. But that is what it's
Damn.
based on, since
That's-
bugbears are the myth that led to the boogeyman. That's so they're fae, influences from.
That is spooky as
Ah.
fuck. 2.5 feet is still a tiny opening
Yeah.
for a fucking bugbear.
Schmoll.
Long limbs that can squeeze through like tiny spaces.
One of my favorite characters that I ever played was a bugbear who saw human society and saw that knights or people in armor could kill people and get cheered and celebrated for it. So he just took a dead guy's armor and pretends like he's a knight and takes quests so that he can kill people and get away with it.
That's pretty funny.
It's so cute, but it's so brutal.
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Oh, you can go with a Leonin. I'll do a Leonin and reflavor it as a null.
There you go. Yeah. Frost, I might need help with this new stuff. Absolutely. What I might do is I might just like go on D&D Beyond myself and kind of like walk through the character creation process for people in chat or not in the game.
Unfortunately, I have not done this manually, so running with it.
Yeah. I think I'll do that. Let me pull up
Yeah,
D&D
I've done manual before, so I know.
And yeah, you don't have to use D&D Beyond, but I'm just going to use that as like, you know, a way to easily go through each step of it.
Oh, I could still use D Beyond if I have it, because I do have it. I think it was before all the bullshit. So okay.
If you do have it and you have the content, then you could totally use it.
Do you need like a doc version of the character? You don't need one. It's just if that's how you want to have your sheet, that's fine. If you want to have it in D&D Beyond, that's fine. When I switched Foundry into D&D, what I learned is that Foundry has the same limitations as D&D Beyond, which really sucks. So, yeah, for people that are going to want to use other content than just shows up in the base D&D Beyond, which is like everyone, then we have to just do empty sheets. No, you can get D&D Bunch imported in. So yeah, if people have the stuff on D&D Beyond, like they own it and they make a sheet, absolutely, I can put that in. But I can't make it for them because I do not own all that shit. Whereas Pathfinder, I can just make whatever for free. It's awesome. It's great.
Man.
Yippee.
Queen Bee,
That's actually
thank you so much for the
DM.
follow.
Pathfinder sounds
I
so good
must
right now.
skedaddle, friends, for the day. So I wish the rest of you a good night.
All right, then. I'll get
Of
with you
course.
one-on-one if you want
Bye,
to help
Dinah.
finish your sheet off.
I got you.
Let me know.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I might have to rethink this whole thing, but I will think about it. I'll
All
dream.
right.
I'll dream it.
All right. You got a couple days. You got like 4 days.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Boy.
We're going to miss you.
And there he goes.
And then there were 4.
Yes, they were.
So, for those of you in the chat who are curious how the process works, got this pulled up. Shout out to my computer also, by the way, for not exploding.
I know. It's doing
So
great.
crazy.
It's fucking awesome. NK broke my clips. God damn it! Every time. Alright, I fixed it.
Be like that.
It's always NK.
NK is just too powerful.
There you are.
So,
Not you.
for those of you thinking about making a D&D character, you can start with one of 2 things, depending on what kind of thing you thought of first. You can either start with the class, which will either appear on D&D Beyond right here, very, very first thing, or, you know, if you are using an empty sheet, it'll be pretty much at the top. This will determine most of everything. It's going to determine what kind of armor you use, what kind of weapons you use, what kind of magic you might be able to use. So this is what you're going to probably want to think about first if you're thinking, how am I going to have fun playing this game? Everything else kind of adds on or subtracts to this or has minor effects, but the class really is most of it. So, once you've thought it out, you're like, all right, I want to punch people, kick people, because that's what I like. I want to be Goku. You're going to pick Monk. So when you pick your class, whether you are on D&D Beyond or if you are just filling in your sheet and looking at a wiki, you're going to want to look at your hit point rules, which is what kind of die you're going to use for your hit points, if you're rolling them or just taking the average. The monks in particular are going to get a D8, which is right in the middle. It'll also tell you your starting proficiencies. You know, no matter what level of character sheet you're making, you're always going to want to start with it as if you are level 1, because everything is kind of incremental. Stagger, how will preload donos work? Should we track what we choose in the Google Sheet? Yeah, I'll keep track of it for you. But most of them you don't choose. I mean, the items are random. You just choose who gets it. So that is also why it's pay to win, but in a funny way.
In a funny way.
'Cause you can buy yourself a legendary item, but that shit might be the goddamn orrery of bullshit or whatever that thing is that's just a goddamn globe.
Oh,
Get a snow
D&D.
globe. Congratulations.
Deck of many things ruined the whole fucking game.
Oh my god.
Let me check what rarity. Not on my main monitor. It's the deck of many things. It's an artifact, right?
I forgot to.
I can't believe I forgot. That's crazy.
Oh, it's legendary. Yeah, so it's in play. If there's a possibility someone could pick random legendary item. Someone could get the deck of many things.
Hey, if I get it, I'm pulling.
But also, a curse from the gods could be the deck of many things.
I'm still pulling it.
You get a demon coming after you.
If you want to hear my funniest deck of many things story, I was playing a Drake Warden Ranger, which for those of you who don't know is a really cool Ranger subclass where you get a nice little dragonish buddy that kind of grows up with you as you play. And I had this really funny fucking idea for the character where he was a hireling that noble families would hire to take their kids out on little benign missions to kind of get some experience, you know, make sure they came back safe. Spent most of his life doing that boring shit. Problem was, took a little noble kid out one day, ended up running across a dragon's lair, getting dragged in there. Noble kid got fucking eviscerated. So the hireling was left with absolutely no choice but to plead for his life to the dragon, offering his services as a sort of guardian and caretaker. And the dragon saddled him with its whelp to caretake until he died, while it went and did adult dragon things.
Adult dragon things.
So that was how I was hanging out with his dragon buddy. Got the deck of many things. Got a bunch of the good ones that give you like bonus levels and stuff. It was super excited. And then he got struck with the one that makes your intelligence like 3.
Oh, it makes it 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh my god.
Basically, after that, the roles were reversed. Instead of him raising this baby dragon, it was the fucking baby dragon helping a disabled person around.
Oh no.
It was like, still physically capable, but there's nothing going on upstairs.
Nothing going on. Just vibes. That's what's going on in that head.
That was like a good outcome, too.
That was a good outcome.
When it comes to the deck of many things.
It could have been better.
Could have been better, but it could have been worse.
What if you pulled another card, though?
Oh, I didn't go into detail. I pulled several cards. I think it was somewhere between 5 and 10.
Oh my god.
I didn't even go into, got the card that allows you to undo an event that occurred.
Yeah. The fates, yeah.
Yeah. And then pulled the card that traps you in a astral prison forever.
That one.
However, given that I was technically still in a limbo of drawing cards, the DM allowed me to utilize my Fates card to make the Donjon card never appear in the deck of many things, rewriting
Oh
all of
my
history up until
God.
that point, because everyone who had received a Donjon card then received a different card.
I mean, they could have still gotten something bad.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, shit gets so out of whack with that.
It does, and I love it for that.
That is the ultimate story hook. So,
The deck of many things.
back to classes. Once you get your hit points and your like initial proficiencies going, pretty much everything in D&D that's not combat related comes down to what your skills are. So you've got a list of about 15 or so, and initially you're going to get to pick a couple to be proficient in. So you're going to get some extra numbers on them, and that number is going to keep going up. You're going to get more proficiencies as well as you level up. That'll be shown on D&D Beyond or on the wiki. So you'll see spots on the lower end of your character sheet for class features. That's where you're going to put these just sort of individual effects like Monk's Unarmored Defense. Every class is going to have 2 or 3 of these at first level. Spellcasting is going to go down there if you are one of the spellcasting classes. In your class description, you're also going to see the quirks, sort of like martial arts allowing monks using dexterity instead of strength for their unarmed strikes. So anytime you're like, what kind of different things does my class do? Just go ahead and take a look at your class wiki page and see what your initial features are. So you see every one of these is tagged with a level, so we don't even really need to worry about most of them right now, just the first level stuff. Once you get your class picked, and go on over to race, which they call species now. So there is a couple more than these, but in D&D you're always going to start with one of the races,
A couple.
and then some of them are going to have sub-races that'll have slightly different effects. Same thing, you click on it, it'll tell you a couple of minor effects. Most important thing about your species or race is that it is going to affect your stats, your ability scores. These do not move around a lot, so it is important that you pick a species or race that is giving you some stat bonuses that are going to help you out, unless you don't give a shit. In which case, my congratulations to you.
Raise hand.
So, those two things are going to be the bulk of it. I pretty much, when I make an NPC, rarely do I even prepare who they are beyond just the species or race and the class. Once you've got that, everything else is easy from there. In 2014, background doesn't actually mean that much. All it's going to do is add a couple more proficiencies. It is going to give you some roleplay prompts, which is just kind of telling you, if you pick this background, these are things you might have experienced in your character's sort of time before playing. It's just an explanation for why you would have some of these other proficiencies. It's not like a hard and fast thing, though. So the soldier, you get to be good at this gaming set. Just pick the drag chest, whatever. Sometimes... What the hell? I don't think this is in 2014. Yeah. 2014? That doesn't affect your stats. That's crazy. Who would have thought such a thing?
Damn.
So background is going to be your secondary thing to pick right after you've got your class and race locked in. Or at the same time, you could be thinking about your abilities. For this one, we're going to be doing point buy, which is kind of lame, but it's also the easiest way to do things. So point buy is just going to make it super easy. You have a set amount of points that you can allocate into each of your 6 stats, just like if you were playing Fallout or some other kind of shit like that. Thing with this is, once you get up to a certain stat threshold, this being 13, it is going to start costing more points, 2 instead of 1 per each stat boost you give. This is important because in D&D, you actually only get an extra bonus from a stat for every even threshold that you hit. So when you have a 12 in strength, you have +1 to strength. You have an 11 in strength, you have plus fucking 0 to strength, because fuck you. You have +13 in strength, you still have a +1 to strength. You have plus 14 in strength, you now have a +2 in strength. So with that in mind, a lot of the times when you're doing point buy, people will pick everything even because it's technically, you know, a more efficient usage of your points. You're going to get the most bang for your buck in terms of bonuses. Unless you don't give a shit, in which case, congratulations to you. Other reason why you might pick an odd stat is if you know you're going to be wanting to take a feat later on, that is going to affect a stat. Or if your race gives you a +1 to a stat and you know that. So you're like, I'm going to go 13 dex so that my race is going to bump it to 14. That's even. So once you got all of that bad boys picked out, so in this monk scenario, you know, you're going to want dexterity, and this will be told to you in your class page too. It's going to say what your key stats are. You're going to want strength. You're going to want some constitution. You're going to want wisdom because monk abilities are affected by wisdom. And it's looking pretty good after that. I don't think I picked a species. Let's pick fucking dwarf. We love dwarves. Another big important thing. Yeah, what's up?
Who joined?
Oh, Boogie joined, so.
Oh! What is up, Boki? Welcome.
Yeah, I went to doom scroll on my phone and passed out.
No worries.
Well,
That's how
you're
it
here
goes.
now.
Oh, I lost my pin.
How's everyone doing?
Doing good. Making my character right now.
Oh. That's
And
why I
we're
had
starting
time
off with
lapse.
level 3, yeah?
We are starting off with level 3 at this one. So I was going to
Gotcha.
get into that. Once you've got your abilities, your class, your race worked out, you can go ahead and either on your whatever character sheet you've got or just looking at your wiki, you can level up by adding the abilities in the class features with the higher level tags. So for Monk, they're going to get some stuff at 2nd level, and then at 3rd level, you're going to get your subclass. Most classes are going to get their subclass at 3rd level. In fact, everybody does by 3rd level, so that's why we're starting there, because otherwise, if you start at level 2 or level 1 in D&D 2014, some of these classes are getting hella fucked over compared to others. I need to add this browser.
On the topic of level though, whatever like we got like bumped up to level 4 though for that feat.
What if? I mean, if you think your game is going to be so lame that you're not going to level up the whole time, then man, that would be tragic.
Leveling up mid one shot's kind of nuts. That'll be something.
Be a good time to take an intermission. Or it won't be nuts because enough people will be gone by then.
You know?
Yeah.
Just kill enough players fast enough and it won't take long.
Exactly. You're going to have to earn that level 4 if you want it. And earning in this case mostly means surviving.
Well, dude.
Boki, you had a pretty good day?
Like 7.
Arjun, don't kill me, guys. I'm reserving a room for this session. Arjun's got skin in the game. Don't worry, Arjun. Everybody's gonna get their fill of content.
Sounds like a threat.
It could be. Could be awesome though.
I'm not denying that. I'm just saying.
Just say.
So subclasses, every single class in 5e has these subclasses, has probably, 5 to 10 of them. that each are going to modify the way the class works in some way, shape, or form. So open hand for monk is just kind of the basic. You are a kung fu master. You can do special things with your martial arts attacks. And subclass is only going to give you really 2 or 3 different abilities most time. It's kind of loaded into the main class for the most part. So subclass is important, but it's not necessarily something to stress over, really. There we go.
Oh,
What's up, Stacker? Striking again.
$50.
I knew it would be you. I knew I would see you again. So what'll it be, Stagger? Let's go ahead and pull it up. What is he picking? From our beautiful, definitely prepared and pre-made list of things that I made for this stream special.
Yeah, we're definitely prepared over here.
Totally
Stagger
super
says-
professional.
So if I pick enemies have magic items, do they drop those after the fight? They do. I'm not sadist. So the party has to earn them. Yes, they do. Or they're so strong they just have to fucking run away and they don't get them at all. And that would be really hilarious.
Man, maybe some psycho will try to get them anyways.
Oh wow.
2250? Oh shit, does that mean we hit our Ame plushie? God damn!
Wait, no way.
Wait, what?
Did we get it?
Yeah, guys, you better start thinking of stretch goals for the stretch goals.
Oh,
No,
we're
the
56 off. I see.
Yeah.
I thought it was at
Okay,
2200.
okay.
My bad.
I was like, hold on.
Who's
Hold
lying
on.
on the internet?
I am, sorry. Known misinformation spreader is what they call me.
That's crazy. Is that your nickname in high school?
No, I can't say my nickname in high school. I get banned. Anyways.
Damn, Simon.
Anyways. Now that Stagger has chosen, the next enemies you face will have magic items.
Oh,
That's a great
yay.
one to pick, I think, first. You're going to be starting off combat with a bang.
Oh man. Oh.
I can't decide either if it means like they always had magic items, like it's part of the narrative, or just whomever you fight, the second the fight starts, just spawns in their hand.
Oh my god, it would be like the gods say fuck you in particular.
Like, go start trying to fight this hill giant, then he gets a flame tongue greatsword all of a sudden.
Oh no!
Oh, hell yeah. That's what we like to see.
All right, I am excited for that one. And with it being 50, they're not going to be piddly widdly magic items either. It could either be, you know, like a couple rares, or maybe a bunch of uncommons. Who knows?
We might either get seriously fucked or seriously graced.
Yeah, true.
Or
Nah,
it
we
could
win.
be
Could
that
end up
one
being
enemy
a
with
huge
a legendary
blessing.
item that one-shots all of us.
One more time, sorry.
There's gonna be that one enemy with a legendary item that one-shots all of us.
It might. Who knows? Thankfully, with it being the very first enemies you face, there's less likelihood of that happening. In fact, that could end up being quite to your advantage because you know that is going to happen. So if y'all speedrun combat, you will get magic items quickly, loot-wise. But it could also backfire. Got to pick your battles wisely. Frost will be right back. I hope this has been helpful so far. For you, Frost, and the other folks that may be watching and thinking of what they want to write. anybody's imagination being sparked by our rousing discussions?
I'm just trying to, again, to make sure I'm just making a character that's good utility wise for everybody.
thought of, like, 5 other
I'm
guys,
gonna be
but I wanna
such a
keep to
glass
one.
cannon. Yeah, if
Glass
I
cannon.
survive, I'm gonna be fucking beating the shit out of everyone.
No PvP. Unless you want to curse from the gods.
Hey, I can get 3 curses.
Where are you?
Free curses. These might not be the curses you want, homie. Instead of dark powers from another realm, it's your fucking arms fall off.
Become a chicken nugget.
Become the cheeky nuggy.
The gods will watch you spin in the microwave.
Turns your head backwards, but leaves everything else the same.
You can say that isn't funny though.
Oh yeah, no, it would be hilarious. It would be wild.
Watch me roll so many ones that I fucking killed the entire party.
Yeah, hopefully not. There will definitely be some dangerous environments. That is one thing that I love, that I feel like I'm not good enough at writing modern stuff to have been able to adapt yet, is just like, you know, the classic slippery rope bridge. Or, you know, fucking climbing up a waterfall or maneuvering around lava. I guess I had the lava island. That was pretty good. That was close. So, if folks are still working on characters and nobody's got any questiones, I'm gonna go back and show you something else. This is another view, zoomed quite a bit out, of what you just saw, Yongluk, over here in our top left, and then a few other things filled in, and some undefined shit. Fool, what is Simon's opinion on mimics? I love them. I love them. Especially the very, very creative ones, like a ladder. Yeah. Or really big
I
ones.
just had a great idea for a curse.
The mimic that you're sitting on right now.
Mimic this. Everything you touch becomes a mimic. But yeah, so first campaign, the 2 bright shining lights left at the end after vanquishing the final boss, which was a Dracolich, if you are familiar. A dragon reanimated with the same magic that a lich uses to preserve its divinity or its livelihood. Aiden and Elos' characters sort of took stewardship of Yongluk, not as its kings or political leadership, but just as, you know, the head honcho adventurers, the legends known throughout the land. Lydica, Grand Priestess of Poseidon, wielding the Great Trident Wave, and Neo Gold, who sadly perished in that final battle after activating a deeper hidden mode within their armor that empowered them at the cost of burning them up from the inside. Sound familiar?
Man, I can't put my finger on it.
Yeah, can you tell us?
Yeah.
It could be anything, man.
Yeah.
So, they perished in that final battle, our very first character death in one of my games. A scripted one, because I was pretty soft back then. I was in it for the cool moments. I wasn't in it to fuck anybody over. And he was built a golden statue, a beautiful monument, tribute to his memory. And he left a legacy behind as well. In the course of their adventures with their party, they met many other lost souls that they either helped along their way or harmed. And one of those they helped was a very young girl that we called Lydia at the time. She was kidnapped by some roadside bandits, and the party... Oh shit! Fuck what I was saying. Fool just raided. What the hell? Thanks so much for the raid, Fool. Hope you had a great stream. How's it going, everybody? For those of you who might not be aware, I am Simon Sidechain Foreman!
Is it working?
It's kind of did. Better than it usually does.
Yeah!
And
Well,
I am
away.
streaming
Shit.
for
Yeah,
the
I
very
was also trying to find it to take it
first
away.
time in close to a
Nah.
year. Nope, can't take it from me this time because my
All your
hero,
games are paused.
Aiden Glyden, needs help. He is unfortunately in custody, and we are raising funds to try and help his legal representation in custody under ICE. As his DACA legal worker status was expired. So we are doing everything we can to help with his representation, to help his family with their expenses. And each one of us throughout these days in our DnD Hero fundraiser is streaming, each one of us doing something that we are great at. So tonight we are preparing for the D&D game of a lifetime, also to help out Aiden. So we hope you guys will stick around, get some water, get a drink if you need, get some food, and chill and chat with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lydia, this is the cool one you were drawing, Argent, and you will see those dope drawings when we play.
Ooh.
She, at the time, was only about 8 or 9 years old. A tiny little waif. Lost.
Good night, Ame.
Ame, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Love you so much. Full, how convenient that Simon was live when I finished stream. Almost as if you maneuvered, fool. Almost. Nah, thanks a bunch. So Lydia was our first sort of recurring character. Our method of marking time and giving significance to what the players had done in the game. You know, you interact with so many different people when you're playing D&D, so many different NPCs, and they all kind of fade into a blur. But every once in a while, you know, you need one that just sort of sticks around and really makes an impression. And Lydia just happened to be this one. They took her back to Yongluk. She was raised sort of alongside the Warriors Guild. So that laid the groundwork for this incredible and beautiful transition to our second campaign, where now, 7 or 8 years later, the bay, Corvus Bay, that you see before you, is ruled and dominated by pirates fighting against authoritarian Navy generals. Completely original idea that I invented.
Man, I don't know. It sounds so familiar.
Mm.
Could be from anything, though. I can't.
And I wrote the concept for this campaign in COVID times. Before I ever started doing online shit, I was completely fucked up from not being able to play D&D in person. Super depressed. I had not found out about the litany of online stuff that was out today, and I was much younger, you know, probably couldn't have handled running it that well anyway. So basically, I was out of commission completely. And I was just bottlenecked so hard that I just piled material up. So much material for this pirate campaign. Nobody had even committed to playing it yet, but I was like, I'm gonna run the fucking pirate campaign of a goddamn lifetime. if we ever get out of this shit. It was my Bo Burnham's inside. It was just me listening to sea shanties, losing my fucking mind.
Yard hard for Libby.
Yarhar fiddly dee indeed. So, after both a long real life hiatus and a long in-game hiatus, we came back. We returned to the world of Yongluk, and this time it wasn't just Yongluk. As before, only thing people ever really got to see in detail was the town, and then wherever you went, that was fucking nebulous, you know? And our first campaign was like, you want a world map? No. No, yeah, we go where we go. So this was the first time I really had to think about where shit was, you know? So most of what took place in the first campaign just happened up north and around the city of Yongluk in this mountain range that I called the Spine, and on a couple of very close islands. And in this campaign, that was what I was most excited about, was islands, because when you're thinking about stuff as a DM, you're always like, how do I change the vibe up? How do I introduce something new? And just being able to sail to a new island and it'd be completely different and awesome each time sounded like the most perfect shit ever as a DM. So that was what we tried to do. The new heroes, Elos, this time, funnily enough, playing a pirate himself. Literally a pirate class that he had found, a homebrewed one. And Aiden playing his famous warlock, Oliver de Lauro.
Oh, the evil one. Okay.
Yes, indeed. This was our first dabbling into evil characters. Evil characters are very controversial, in D&D 5e at least, because a lot of people think they can derail a party. Dandy Basil, what's up? Is that what I think it is? It's a D&D map, if that's what you think it is. If it's not, then it's not. Sorry, I completely lost my fucking train of thought.
No, you're good.
I started reading chat.
Talking about evil characters.
Yeah. I don't know if any of y'all have played an evil character in a campaign before.
Never have.
Welcome back,
Nope.
Frost.
What's up, Frost? Welcome back. So, Aiden approached me and they said, I have this idea for an evil character. Do you think it would fuck everything up? And I was like, maybe. I don't know, man. Depends on you. So, I put a lot of faith in him. And he wrote this warlock. And it was this really dope Indiana Jonesy kind of hook where he was a treasure hunter, and that was what his patron wanted. He wanted tribute, that tribute being legendary artifacts or magical items. So that for a pirate campaign, like, that's fucking awesome. Thanks, bro. It's perfect. And Elos, making his pirate character, the central storyline that he had in mind was that he had a pirate's crew recently that he had served on with a buddy, a lifelong friend of his, and that friend staged a mutiny, which led to most of the crews perishing. And Elos had been one of the only survivors, and he never knew what had happened to his friend after this betrayal. So probably the best thing I ever wrote for a D&D game was making that guy that I just told you about, that was Elos's central crux character, a warlock of the same patron of Aiden's character. And that being the reason why he did what he did. It was just because he was trying to get a fucking item that the captain had. He was doing the shit. So, they went off adventuring together, and they found out what this guy was up to as they went along over to this No Hope Island. Found out that this guy had kind of just taken over the shit and become one of the 4 pirate kings. I wonder if they have a word for that. And he was going by an alias of Argus the Cruel. they discovered him in a arena of sorts, fucking remembering shit in real time, and had one of those fellow GMs in the chat or here, if you ever had a villain introduction where it's not about like you're gonna fight this guy at all, it's like you guys better run or this guy's gonna fucking kill you right now.
Yeah.
Love those. Just like vastly gunned, undermanned for the situation. So they revealed themselves to Argus because they're stupid. And Argus offered them the plea deal that if they could make it out of the arena before he killed them, they could live. So they incited a riot inside this arena and completely fucked up this island. But made it out, continued onward. They collected various allies and NPCs that you are going to see and meet in this session, including the very same Lydia, now having taken the surname Gold, much like her rescuer from the first campaign. Now a teenager, just going out on their first missions, returning to Yongluk from their first sort of stretch of quests in the open sea was a really big moment for the second campaign characters, because this is another thing for fellow GMs. It's always really, really climactic when your second campaign party meets your first campaign party.
That's crazy.
Or what's left of it. So
Or what's left of them.
even though both campaigns started in the same place, which is Yongluk, the second campaign's characters, being nobodies when the campaign started, didn't get to interact with their old characters at all. They weren't even there, I think, when I actually did the session 1. They're like, nah, they're off on a mission, bro. So getting back after probably 20, 30 sessions was the first time getting to both see their old characters after this time skip, like, you know, what they would really be doing as like level 20, you know. Ended that campaign on level 14. But also getting to maybe even play them again. This wouldn't come up for a long time, but much later on in this campaign, after fighting all the way around the world, basically, the second campaign, I was forced into a spot where I had to play a session with a different group than normal, so I couldn't run my normal party. Mm-hmm. Like, fuck, what do I do? I don't want to run like this lame bullshit one-shot. What should I do? Instead, I was like, well, we have the people from the original campaign. We have Elos and we have Aiden. We just can't play our main campaign characters right now. So how about we just let them, for old time's sake, pull out their fucking level 20 campaign 1 characters. And they just rolled up to the quest that their main characters were doing and fucking demolished it. And so they left this fucking surprise for their actual campaign characters when they rolled up. They're like, oh shit, this fucking got destroyed.
I'm just thinking about the Patrick meme right now of just like, like, holy fuck.
Yeah, Stagger, it'd be funny if our boy comes back later as Neo Sunrise. He does love his similar naming conventions. It's what I love the most. Not the most, but something I love a lot about Aiden is how consistent his aesthetic is. Has never changed, never switched it up.
He knows what he loves.
Yeah, exactly. And there ain't nothing wrong with that.
But like I said, that was a long time later on. the pirates returned to Yonglek with some actual reputation for the first time. And this, unlike the cool nostalgia of the players getting to show up on their level 20 characters and just rock out for one session, this was actually fucking terrifying for me because I had to roleplay people's old characters for the first time, which feels like handling uranium if you're a game master.
Yeah.
It can be really cool, and it can be terrible. You really have to know the person.
Yeah.
You have to be able to sort of put yourself, your own spin on a character. And this is, with a time skip, not me just taking over right after they play this character. Put your own spin on the character while remaining faithful to what that person was going for when they made them in the first place. So I did my best to give, an interpretation of what I thought, Lytica, Elos' character, the Grand Priestess of Poseidon, and the other party's surviving characters, as if they would be 6-7 years down the line, seasoned level 20 adventurers that both half run the town and still go out in various conquests.
Just from time to time.
Yeah. Anybody who's run a game can tell you level 20 NPCs is a treat. Level 20 players is rough.
Yeah.
So we just got to do some fun little show-off shit, like the pirates coming back being chased by a fleet of other ships being tailed, and then Lytica summoning a tidal wave that wrecked their entire armada in one moment. It's like, oh, there you go.
Well,
there it is.
Shit.
Really awesome to get to show the boys some great moments with their old characters that would be hard to be possible in a real campaign, because even our 80-90 session campaign only got to level 14.
Yeah.
Fool, but did they learn that ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves? They might have. Stagger, did you have ship battle mechanics? Yeah, we did. One of the more fun parts of the second pirate campaign in particular was having a pirate ship as the base meant the base could have, weapons and shit on it, and upgrades could be actually relevant throughout the campaign. The players wanted magical items for themselves too, but I could put magical items that affected ships, and those were fucking helpful. If you got magical fog that normal light does not do shit to, and you got a magical lantern that cuts through that shit, you're gonna want that thing. And, more complex stuff like that. So they did, over the course of the session, add all of these different badass things to their ship. I think one of them, the coolest probably being very late in the campaign, a crystalline construct that basically was an elemental that was telekinetic, but only in the area of the ship. So the ship then worked like the house from Encanto.
Oh.
Where it could respond like a sentient being.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, really loved that. I never got to the flying ship part, Final Fantasy III style. I definitely did want to give it wings. I wanted that to be this massive moment. It flew one time as a conditional thing, due to an outside enchantment, but never got just straight up wings, sadly. Or the critical role style with the big crystal engines. I think that was how they did it.
I think so, yeah. I know they did it in the third campaign. I don't know if they did it in the first campaign.
The airships in the third campaign.
Because I know that was a bigger thing in the third campaign. I didn't watch the third campaign. I watched the second one more.
Yeah, I get it. So another really central character that kind of imprinted on the party, besides Lydia Gold, the hero they raised, was Almandine Alderson, which was a fellow Warriors Guild adventurer from Youngluk that they met when they took a mission to Silverton to investigate a mysterious cause killing mining parties. And I can show you, in fact, Silverton. Right over here. This is what it looked like later on, but when this town was first introduced to the party, it was literally just, a mining town. Were the only people that really lived there. It was workers. Had an absolutely miserable vibe. This sort of building here in the center, this purple star-shaped building, covered the central mine elevator entrance. And the workers went down every day. They went back to their shacks in the evening. They had nothing but this one tavern over here. It's even way smaller than Youngluk. You can see by how wide the footpaths are that this is basically a camp.
Oof.
So they rolled up to Silverton with Almandine having accepted this dual contract. And their relationship was interesting because Almandine at this time was a brand new adventurer, just accepting, significant missions. And they had been through a couple of story arcs. They were getting up to level 8 and 9, feeling confident. And so they were kind of like helping out due to their own interests, but also like taking a little bit of a mentorship role on with Almandine. And like, yeah, here's how you fucking adventure, here's how what you want to do. And another thing that made Almandine special was she had some innate talents not usually known by spellcasters in D&D. She had an affinity for portals. Beyond her normal spellcasting, she was able to manifest small portals out to a distance of about, 100 yards or so.
Wait, whoa!
Which, while not being able to hold them open for very long, was an incredibly useful ability for an NPC to have. And they were really curious about like why is this person able to do this, and like can they get better at it? Like,
we gotta hone in on their potential.
Yeah. So they performed the quest with Almandine, and this is where during this quest was the infamous first Oliver moment where the man suddenly became possessed by the curse that was upon his dagger that he was aware of but ignoring. And he stabbed his fellow NPC party member right in the throat, directly in front of our hapless and innocent Almandine Alderson. And Almandine was familiar with them, of course, by this point, but didn't know them as friends. And upon seeing one of them stab her fellow adventurer, fucking portaled her ass out of there with the other NPCs that were with them.
Completely understandable.
Smart.
Yeah. Leaving them entirely stranded in the dungeon that they were in.
Oh, man.
That dungeon being this. This was the mine shaft that they found themselves trapped in after Almandine abandoned them. And they realized they probably start thinking a little bit more about these situations they get themselves into. Pretty basic map, but what would be lurking within was not basic. This time, I wasn't doing no pre-made bullshit. This time I was making my own fucking dungeon from scratch, baby. And by scratch, I mean from pre-made assets on incarnate.com. Is Arjun here? Yo!
Hi. Hi, Arjun.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. How many times have you been on a stream, Argent? I feel like I'm one of the first
Like
people.
nearly none.
Yeah, I'm like, hell yeah.
Twice.
Get to host Argent. That's what I'm talking
But
about.
I'm like in like the back room right now in my efforts to find a semi-quiet space, and the lights just fully turned off. Oh, there they go.
Oh, thank you for the stretch. Wait, what? Who turned my redeems back on?
Yeah, these redeems are on. Every other redeem is off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh
Good.
my goodness.
Good.
It's like hydrate and stretch. That's
Let's keep it that way.
Keep it that way. You know what? Fine.
You don't want us to hydrate you?
No, I like the hydrate. Hydrate's good. Everything else can go.
Why do you still have them on then?
But I still have them on. Bro, this is the first time I've been live in like 9 months.
Question still stands.
My Twitch
Why
was
do
like
you
a
know?
fucking ancient dungeon when I opened this shit today. Had to blow the dust off.
Had to navigate through the new OBS.
Yeah, I had to remember what the fuck sound alerts was. Oh, yeah. No, I totally pawned off that responsibility on the other people in my TTRPG game. And now, it has fallen cruelly like the sky onto Atlas, back onto my shoulders.
Yeah, Butters.
Ah, nice stretch. 2 hours? I might take this opportunity to even piss or something. Who knows?
Go piss, girl.
Alright.
Go piss,
I
girl.
mean, we're
Use
all.
that too much.
Now or never.
Yeah, I mean, and it's also a chance for us to
Ponder
talk
your
to-
orbs.
yeah, but yeah, discuss among each other and like characters and
mhm.
all that.
Alright, be right
Anyone
back.
else got some nice D&D stories?
Oh yeah, share some D&D stories. Yeah.
I have a funny one that I thought
actually,
of
like-
earlier.
I've never
I
played
have
like
a
actual
few.
D&D. Like I've played like homebrews and like other like TTRPGs that are like D&D-esque, but not D&D itself.
Oh
was a big
yeah,
treat.
like
Full of stories.
I've had stories of like someone trying to make their own like TTRPG system, like from
Oh,
scratch.
I have a
And
couple of those too. Oh my god.
yeah,
Ugh.
yeah. Let's just say one was interesting, the least. One of them was actually trying to have this thing called neon, where it's basically we have like neon color scheme and the neon colors had like their own assigned like specific element or whatever. Let's just say it was very complicated unnecessarily.
Yeah, the one that my friend made, well, an old friend made like a while back, like going out of like high school, was very interesting. I think it started off like as a joke. Like the system was made to be super loose, like a D100 system, just for anyone to put whatever they wanted into it.
Mhm.
Like, well, at the time that they brought me in, we had. This is gonna sound so insane, and now when I say it out loud, we had a legion of Warhammer 40k orcs invading planet Vegeta from Dragon Ball, and
Yeah.
At least it's
Yeah?
entertaining.
there was
Is this why Planet Vegeta blew up?
this is why planet Vegeta blew up, and there was a null with like cybernetic augments and a like I don't remember the exact car, but some sort of muscle car that they used to drop in from orbit into battle.
Oh my goodness.
And then also
Interesting.
stands existed back on Earth.
Yeah, one
It
of
was a lot.
the yeah, I had a friend who run most of their stuff through the fate system, which is basically you have I think like 4 dice that is like 2 sides are blank, 2 sides are plus, 2 sides are
What?
negative. Yeah. So it's called the fate system and it's very loosey goosey. So you can make up whatever kind of story, whatever situation you had, and we played as characters that just spawned in on the world. No backstory, no
Isekai.
nothing.
Oh
Well,
wow.
isekai-ish.
Yeah,
That's pretty
we
neat.
didn't. Well, we didn't even have a background. Like it wasn't even isekai. It was more of like we were just created by a god, and we just had to figure out our purpose.
You just
of
spawned
why
in,
this-
yeah.
Yeah, so it was interesting. Let's just say it got chaotic real fast because
I actually like that as a concept.
it
That
is
a
fun.
decent concept. I do like
It
it.
is fun, but it was I want to say one of the first D&D campaigns that I've ever played. Esque, I guess, but it was a lot. I played as like a wood person that her blood was gold, and she uses that blood to heal people with it. So and she was able to find other people like her, a older like wood person that was able to fly a fucking island by themselves. And she was able to do that too because they were the same race and he gave her blessing or something. I don't know. And I used that island to basically, like in Genshin Impact, just dropped it on a kaiju-esque monster that was attacking the city that we incidentally woken up. Whoopsie.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on because my character was off doing her own thing. That was the problem with our campaign, is that we basically had like subgroups, and our poor DM had to try to like schedule like different sessions with different people instead of us being all together in one place. No, we wanted to make it hard.
We all just want it to be difficult.
I have an idea that I want to write like a TTRPG-esque type game, like Magical Girl vibe.
Yeah, Magical Girl. Oh, that would be fun. Definitely the Fate system would probably be fun. I do like the Fate system, but every campaign I played with this friend, it turns out to be a mess. But yeah, let's just say definitely had my my moment of dropping an island on a kaiju monster. That was pretty fun.
That's insane. I might have to steal some of this.
What, the dropping of Angel Island on a Godzilla?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Why didn't they just do that in Sonic Adventure? Easiest way to build
why-
chaos. Just drop Angel Island on chaos.
I mean, chaos is water.
I mean, yeah, but like the displacement of that much water or something. I don't know. Just destroy all essential settings.
Yeah, we could rebuild.
Also,
We could
chaos already did.
Yeah.
We could rebuild. We could rebuild.
Yeah. Just rebuild on top of it, on top of the island. I think I'm really actually kind of like that, like spawned in, like with like not even like amnesia, just like you're new to the world type of like deal. I just think they'd probably expand on it, like fully, like because the only thing that sucks about that is that you can't really get a background and you can't really get a good like a foothold into the setting like that. So
right.
The only thing I'd probably change would be like you are aware that you just spawned into the world. You are aware that you like you just started existing, but for some reason you have a place in the world.
That feels
like
so ReZero. What the hell?
Yeah, kind of ReZero, right? But ReZero is an isekai. But and even then he kind of comes in with like his own stuff in the modern world. The way I was thinking about it, like
instant ramen.
Yeah, instant ramen and everything from the store. The way I would think about doing it and expanding upon the idea in like say my setting for like a new campaign would be that they appear into the world. They are aware that they like started existing like yesterday, but they have the memories of the person that they're supposed to be.
Yeah, that would have
Like
made
they are a pre-existing person, but they have no idea like why they just started
that's
existing
basically
as a
what
person.
happened in Lord of Mysteries. It's
What
a
mysteries?
newer anime. It's basically what happened.
in a newer anime.
Yeah, it came out like last season.
Okay. Ah, I didn't know that was
It
an
wasn't
anime.
really a different world. It was more a different time in the same world, but yeah.
Like the going back in time or going forward in time?
Nah, he was just spawned in a different character, in a different person.
Just possessed a random person,
Yeah.
inhabited their body. See, I
Yeah.
kind of like that as a hook for a story.
It was
You just-
actually a... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Go ahead.
He didn't even choose that person. It was just he didn't even know that was gonna happen. We don't even know what he looked like before possessing that other person.
Yeah, I was just gonna cap it off by saying, like, you know, kind of like the idea of like like if you're playing a video game, then you like suddenly became the person, like you know everything like about the what you're controlling, the person you're controlling, and the person that you're supposed to be now, but you know that it's like not you, I guess. Like you just
Yeah.
became that person. It was never you.
Yeah.
Yeah, something interesting like that. I actually wanted to, as a webtoon comic idea, was kind of also that same concept where it was actually two people having to go back in time in kind of the real-esque world, because I love my history, so I watch a lot of history documentaries. And these two random people, and they find out that in their life right now they are newlyweds, so they have to act like newlyweds in this world, and they're like,
Wow.
we don't fucking know each other. What do we do? Yeah, so it was gonna be interesting of like they as a story they would start slowly falling in love and all that kind of stuff, because they, you know, in the modern world we always dream about doing farming life in a different time, but it's like it's harder than you think.
All right. Thanks for being patient, everybody.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Welcome back. We all just agree that we're all going to play goblins, and we're actually going to go against the protection of this area.
You're gonna be the villains. You're gonna make Litica come out
We're
and
gonna
fucking
be
massacre you.
Yeah, actually, we are the hordes that are going to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are the swarm.
Makes
We've
sense.
each
There's fucking
individually rolled
15
up
of you.
5 goblin characters each, and we're just going to control all of them.
5 goblins in trench coat.
Joke's on you. There was already a part of my game like that I was just about to get to. You wouldn't believe how relevant that is.
So you also had an RTS campaign.
Yeah, I do like RTSs.
Yeah.
Frost, well, y'all, I think I'm gonna head off. I might have caught a cold again, so y'all
Take
had a
care
great
of
D&D
yourself,
prep.
Frost. The fuck?
Wish y'all a great D&D
Please
prep.
take
I
care of
hope
yourself,
making
Frost.
quick crash course of D&D real quick since it's been a while. Yeah, no problem, Frost.
Oh, have a good night, Frost.
Sorry you're feeling sick. Hope you have a good night.
Have a good night, Frost, and I hope
Have a
you feel
good night,
better
Frost.
soon.
So, pardon me.
Oh, I need to tell you this story that I
Yeah.
just told everybody. I think you would
Dazzled.
actually enjoy it. I played as a like a wood person, and I was able to control an island and put that island on top of a kaiju to pin them and destroy them.
Oh shit. That's fucking
Yeah, in
awesome.
a D&D. It was the Fate System campaign.
Oh yeah, I've heard about it. Never gotten to play it myself. I've heard it's pretty badass.
I've always wanted to play like stuff like Fate and GURPS with for like how open-ended they're built for people to just sort of like run whatever in them.
Yeah, if the Fate
Yeah.
system is really cool with that. You just need to get like, you could even just like get 6-sided die and just make sure like, you know, this side is blank, this sides are plus or minus, because that's usually how the Fate system works.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were around long enough for me.
What's up?
I was bringing it up again in case you weren't in earshot for this, but also mentioned how one of my friends had made a custom D100 system. And
What
it went
the
through like
fuck?
I think 4 revisions back like when we came out of high school. I kind of joined in late for like their last revision before I kind of sort of started drifting apart.
Uh-oh.
And the part that I popped into was Planet Vegeta being invaded by orcs from 40K.
This
That
is
is
canonical
fucking
Dragon Ball Z,
fantastic.
if you have not seen it.
And then back on Earth, it was like people with like stands, but also devil fruits. It was a mess.
That's
It's
fantastic.
all the cool shit.
Everything all at once.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
love. Sorry, what were you gonna say, Puzzle?
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I love arcadey games like that. I played in one once upon a time that was called the DM's name's Bizarre Final Fantasy.
What?
And basically it was just a kind of boss rush campaign where we would rock up to a spot, fight Guts from Berserk, and then get a token that you could put into a vending machine to get the Buster Sword or Wukong staff or some shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was just like the core distilled down. It was like OP as fuck, insane combat. What was I looking for here? I was looking for Corvus Bay. Yeah.
I didn't really use the Incarnate for all this. You did a really good job with the maps.
Thank you. Yeah, I've had a lot of practice with Incarnate because I've been using it for so long. It's really cheap too, in my opinion, for what it does. Yeah. So I like it. Much like Foundry, I feel like it's a really good bang for your buck, which is mostly why I pick things.
Fair.
So I'm looking at your sheet now. Puzzle.
Oh, yeah.
You want to keep it secret, I imagine?
No, you don't have to. I can even explain it a bit. I'm playing as a gnome, druid. Yeah, I'm named Dia.
Fun.
Welcome
fun.
in, Dia. What
Dia
kind of druid are you?
I am a land druid, so basically I do the circle of the land. That was the only option I had, actually. And I was like, where's my base circle?
Yeah, on D&D
But
Beyond,
it's
yeah. But if you want to make your
But it's
PDF sheet, you could pick a different one.
Oh no, it's totally fine. It will make me do something more interesting because I didn't even have the chance to do the circle of the moon where it's basically instead of a
Bear.
action to do wild shape, it would be a bonus action to do wild shape.
Oh yeah.
And that's
Love the moon.
Freaky
Yeah.
shit.
The lights in this place just keep going on and off. Like, oh my god.
Oh god, please be safe, Argent, please.
I feel like I'm in a horror movie.
This looks badass.
You might be.
Is the red
Better
light
check
like the only
if
light in the room?
everything is locked.
Forest gnome. So you get some additional spells.
But Forest Gnome, her background is being a sage, so I imagine this character being a bit more older than,
Yeah. Been hanging out for a while.
Yeah. I don't know if I want her to be an old lady, so it would be an old lady kicking ass.
Yeah. That's always great.
No, I vibe with that. I think that's a great idea,
I'm a
actually.
huge fan of old characters in general in D&D. It's one of my favorite things to play.
Yeah, so I think I will make her an old lady, and she would be like trying to be the grandma to everybody, just like. But she's,
Whoa!
Wanting a self-insert, that's crazy.
That's crazy cool. Unreal.
Wow,
How could you say that? How could you say that?
Wow, I cannot believe this. I don't have I don't have candy in my bags yet.
Why not?
Yet, the word yet.
Get some
feel
more.
that
There's
with me.
caramels
I've
in
been
there,
handing
dude.
out candy the entirety of the last week.
I already have grandma ask hobbies. I crochet, I cross stitch, I embroider.
Just go all into it, dude.
That's beautiful.
I might as well.
And you're so real for that. No,
Yep.
Puzzle, I support the.
I think Puzzle's going to be a
wholeheartedly.
heavy hitter. Druids got a lot of versatility. They can heal,
Got a lot
they
of
can
versatility.
hit,
Mm-hmm.
they can use
that's
armor,
why
they
I
can use
love
shields.
druids.
Got the wild shape for the extra HP.
And like,
Yeah,
just saying, if like any of the like enemies who have magic items now happen to have like a cool looking sword, you see metal on it, someone just snatch it, and then when they drop it.
Violet, you want to show the class?
Yeah, sure. Feel free.
All right, let's talk about Rose Split Joe.
This is an old character that I'm reprising.
Nice.
Ooh.
You know what he's up to. I see.
Back.
He's a Knoll, right? But he went for Leona.
Yep. Back then, Ro was a almost all homebrew. Knoll with duelist homebrew subclass for fighter.
Nice.
His whole thing was that he would goad enemies into fighting one-on-one, and he would deal more damage in one-on-one duels.
Nice. A little bit like Swashbuckler. He looks like quite the beast of a fighter.
Yes, he is. If he lives long enough for level 4, I'm going all into dual wielding.
Hell yeah. So we've got
Luck,
the
no.
Battle Master fighter, known for its different sick maneuvers that it can do instead of its attacks. Probably my favorite subclass in all of D&D 5e. This is it right here.
It's so cool. I considered going champion for the flavor,
Yeah,
but Battle Master just does way more.
Battle Master is everything you could ever want from a D&D class, in my opinion. But I am a martial addict myself when it comes to playing. Hell yeah.
Good shit.
Big HP. We're wearing heavy armor. Chain mail. Rocking the heavy armor. Got dual wielding, so there's going to be extra attacks, even though you haven't got extra attack yet. Yep. There's going to be some gnarly shit from Rose Splitjaw. Looking forward to seeing it.
Gonna be a human blender in there.
Human blender. Oh, he's got art. Should I pull the art up for the class?
Of course. I got this commission back when I played him
Sweet.
3 years ago? No, that was 2021. 4 years ago. Damn.
Long time ago.
Long time ago.
In a land
this is
far,
dope.
far away.
Violet rocking up with the art.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he looks like a force.
Oh, I love him.
He's fucking
In
cool.
this
That's a fucking
campaign,
cool dude.
this is our second campaign in this setting. Back when I played him,
Yeah.
first campaign we at the end we saved our entire continent from a evil tyrant who was gonna try and like suck everything into the void.
Fuck yeah. That's badass.
And then in this campaign, we proceeded to rip the entire kingdom apart on accident.
Good one.
But hey, I got
Yeah.
to eat Nogu, so
You will find a lot of similarities with our second campaign as we get deeper in. Who else did we have that was ready to show the class? Looked like Beetle.
Hello. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. You down, or you want to keep it secret?
No, yeah, show it. You can show it. I don't
Fuck
care.
yeah. All right. I don't know. Some people like to be mysterious. I respect
Oh
it.
no, I
Cool
always like
background.
the wise old tree.
I spent like a whole hour trying to find that one image.
No way. Wise old tree on Google Images.
It was well worth it.
So I'm going to be playing in Earth Gymnastic because that was the closest thing I could get on D&D Beyond, and I don't think Folk is in D&D.
No, it's not. It's not. Unfortunately, Pathfinder's
yeah.
superiority again.
This was a character I had on the shelf for a while. I always had like an idea of like he's a tree that was just brought to life to spread the word of his god or goddess.
Oh, I fucking love this
And
guy
he's-
already.
He's supposed to be stupid as hell. It's just a big tree. What made me pick him was recently Dispatch, if you don't know, very good game.
Yeah. I was watching Puzzle.
Golem. And Golem, I was like, this kind of reminds me of him. Shit, I gotta play him now.
I'm fucking glad. I'm fucking glad, Beetle.
I love Golem though.
Oh,
Because I saw
awesome.
Golem, and instead of him being an asshole, he's just very dunce.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what's going on.
He is, yeah. He's,
He's just
dude.
here. All he knows is that, you know, he was brought to life, and he just wants to spread the good word.
Oh man, that's so great. What a fucking amazing character.
I
Yeah,
imagine
10 out of
right
10.
away an Ent from like a Lord of the Rings, but just like not as bright.
Yeah.
When you guys were talking about trees, like when you and Stagger were talking about trees in the chat, I was like, an ent? An ent?
Oh man, this has been a treat. this has been better than I expected so far.
Is that pun intended?
Yeah,
Watch
I'm having
my grandma character try to shove a candy in his mouth
Yeah.
of just you don't have to think too hard, sweetie. Let the
Gotta-
adults
yeah.
talk.
The very interesting thing that I thought about him was like, okay, so what's like a gimmick I could give him? If he hurts nature, he is hurt. That's smart. Oh my
Aw.
goodness.
Hell yeah, that's dope.
So if he goes anywhere, he's if he stomps on grass, does he hurt? Does he hurt?
No, as in
Well-
like, if he punches a hole in a tree, the same hole will be punched in his stomach.
Ooh.
Damn.
That's
Gotta be-
actually
gotta be careful.
interesting.
Watch
Yeah.
him accidentally level a forest and kill himself.
Maybe the forest will be the enemy. He'll have to tragically sacrifice himself.
You get into like an interesting place there though when you like talk about this like hurting nature, because in nature destruction is just as much part of it as the living is. Because in destruction you then you know, like encourage the nature of the decomposers, leading to new growth and whatnot.
Yeah.
True.
Beetle, I fucking love this character. Conceptually, are you sure about them stats, Chief?
Buddy, I care a lot when I make a character. I'm like, okay, story-wise, I care about stats.
Okay.
Story-wise.
All right, bro doesn't give. He was who I was talking about when I was talking about. Who doesn't give a shit
How are we
earlier?
making stat here, by the way?
Anyways, that's 16 more bucks.
Fool!
Are we doing the random?
16 or 61?
Are we doing something different?
I think 16.
0.5.
Fool! Who you're gonna give advantage, fool?
Oh my god.
The
Fool is
profile
gonna...
just selling it to everyone.
The 4 was pissing me off. You know what, buddy? Because you bumped above 10, I'll go ahead and give you the 25er for free if you like. You can pick an uncommon magic item if you like, or the advantage.
Oh, me?
No, fool.
No, look, he's saying puzzle since I keep bullying her, so...
Oh
me,
shit! Yep.
The grandma gets something cool!
Random uncommoner. Can do that right here, right now, right here.
Give
right
the grandma a bag with infinite candy. Basically, give her gobblegum from Cobb, just a bit weaker.
The grandma's
random.
Christmas present.
Random uncommon item. Get ready to get that
Ready a cap of
I
water
forget what the name of
breathing.
I forget what the name of the item is, but it's one where if like it detects that you're being disloyal to whoever gave it to you, then it just kills you.
What the fuck?
What is
What?
it?
No,
What is it?
just that was my reaction to what Violet said.
I
No,
forget what
okay.
it's called. A real item that you can get. You just
Yeah. The way I'm gonna do this is I'm taking the whole list of uncommons and I'm just going by 20. How many are there? Fucking there's a fucking lot.
note that saves either. Just gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fuck.
Oh,
it.
Fool
We'll select this.
wants me to have a bag of holding, specifically just for candy.
Turn it inside out now.
So I'm getting the first pool. I'm getting the first pool right now of finalists, and then I'll roll a
Mountain
smaller
of
die from
hard
the finalists.
candy.
It's
That's
honey
how they
hard
do it.
candy.
So
She made it herself with her bees. She has bee friends.
She has bee friends.
bee friends.
Yeah.
There is great hives in Yongluk.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure
Puzzles
if you knew that
will be a
already.
part of the hive mind.
Okay. First finalist
Listen,
is the all-purpose tool.
ooh.
All-purpose tool.
It's not what it is, but it's in the pool of what it might be. Second one. 13. Gotta go to the 21st one. 30, 40, 50, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Brooch of Shielding. That's actually dope.
Ooh, that's really good, actually. Whoa.
Third finalist. 20. 3. 1, 2, 3. The cracked drift globe. What the fuck does that thing even do?
Oh.
I don't know what it does, but I like it.
That's really
It's
funny.
the
Is what that
shittiest
is.
shit. This small sphere of glass, thick glass, weighs 1 pound. If you are within 60 feet of it, you can speak its command word and cause it to emanate the light spell.
Oh, it's a
Hey, kid.
flashlight.
You want a 1 pound? You want a 1 pound light bulb?
A 1 pound light bulb.
Why the fuck is it magic? It's just because it can do the light spell.
So
Well,
you got.
if I get that, I'm gonna have to change my cantrips because I already have the light cantrip.
So
So
fucking
you got
funny.
the Swiss Army knife, the like force field, or the light bulb.
I want the force field. That would be cool, but I think
Or-
what would be
yeah, you want the
funny.
nightlight?
But that would be
Nightlight.
funny. That would be funny though.
It'd be pretty funny.
This grandma carrying us like a 1 pound light.
Oh, pardon me. Let me grab my flashlight. I can't
The
quite see.
Eyes of Charming is our next finalist.
Eyes of
Eyes of
Charming.
They are sunglasses, basically, that let you cast Charm Person.
Oh, we get cool, Granny.
Those have 3 charges. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that is helpful.
I
I like how the
imagine these-
nature person has to deal with the coal.
Listen, I'm just such a charming grandma.
17.
Pardon, Granny.
I think my charisma
17.
was it's like
The
2
Lantern
or
of
1.
Revealing.
Ooh.
Oh, damn. That's actually crazy. It fucking reveals.
That's one that
invisible things.
reveals invisibility, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Very handy.
You can't
for
hop
dungeon
on
crawls
me,
and shit.
kids.
Grandma wants to just give you some hard candy.
20. A lot of
Can't
finals.
hide from
Goddamn.
me, kids. You will
18.
take these hard candies, and you will fucking love them.
Dude, that could be good berry. Good berry
Oh,
is you
shit.
hitting candy.
The
Oh, I could've-
Piwafwi.
The what?
The Piwafwi, the traditional magical spider silk cloak worn by the dark elves. It's a cloak of elven kind.
Oh.
You can become Spider-Man.
Oh, it's just a
Advan-
reflavored cloak of elk kind. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Holy
not just
shit, there's
reflavored.
a
That
lot
actually
of
has a
finals.
downside to it.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, it loses its
I
magic
use
if
it
exposed to
nighttime.
sunlight for 1 hour without
Oh
interruption.
god.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah,
6.
so you can't wear it during the day. You have to wear it during the night.
A
Yep, or
straight
underground
up
or inside.
regular potion
Yeah.
of healing.
Hey,
It's just
Hey.
a regular
That's not bad.
potion of healing. Okay, I mean shit.
20. God damn, there's a lot of uncommon items. I'm
There
gonna have to
is.
think of a faster way to do this shit.
you
Wow.
can always do Google rolls.
Yeah.
Just like grab.
Oh
Every
yeah, I just don't know.
single one
I
and put 'em in
couldn't
a
find out how many there
random
were in the
generator.
first place.
There's a
Oh,
lot.
Just put every single item in a wheel and just spin the wheel.
That's a lot
Yeah,
of
I would
items.
have to enter them all into a fucking wheel.
Can't you just copy paste them?
Nah.
You can't copy paste them.
I
Robe
think
of
he's going from
Serpents.
it's from the book booking, not from a PDF.
Oh, the idol book.
Yeah, he doesn't have a
Oh,
PDF. He
well.
just has a book.
You're fucked.
No, this is fine. This could work.
This is fine.
A soul
fine.
coin.
Oh,
Soul coin is funny.
Soul coin is really funny.
This is
What?
What kind of
Spend
soul
it-
for you up to,
spend it
Grandma?
with
Why do
devils.
you have someone's soul?
Wait, and it's the soul coin is just literally somebody's
It's
soul.
a demon currency with someone's soul contained in it. Yes.
It was my grandson. He made a deal with the devil. I killed the devil, so I
All right,
found
last
his soul.
one.
And he's with me forever.
5. Staff of the Adder. That's a fun one.
Ooh.
Animate a poisonous steak. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. So now I can just roll my d10 to find out what you actually get.
All right, guys.
Let's see.
See what it is.
I cannot wait to find out what it is.
That is a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The potion of healing.
Oh, perfect.
Congratulations.
Perfect.
Hey, healing's healing. That could come in clutch.
Yeah, it could come in very clutch. It's in her bag. That's why she has so much candy.
Yeah, that could save your life. And
That
also,
could, yeah.
you having it means you get to decide who gets it rather than somebody else getting it. You really not getting it.
Zio's not getting it.
Everybody's gonna want to be friends with Puzzle. Puzzle! I always knew we were meant to be best friends. Puzzle! Please! I'm dying!
When he gets the potion, fuck you!
Remember that time, Puzzle?
I mean, Basil has said that Zio is the best hero.
No, Zio is not the best hero.
You've said
No,
it.
he ain't.
Do I need
No.
to pull up the screenshot?
No,
Who
I've
is?
never said he's the best hero. I just said maybe he might be the best. Maybe.
Then who is?
I'm not saying because, that
We
would
are
be
all
unfair.
working together, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
All
Some
You
in
gotta
this
pick
railroad.
favorites. What's the point of a hero group if you don't pick favorites?
I mean, almost everybody has pissed me off except for Simon. So maybe Simon is my favorite.
Recency bias, though.
Puzzle, how can I win
Side
you
chain
over?
sweep.
How can I win you over?
I'm the softie.
How can I win you over with what, Argent?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
I mean, food is the best way to get to me.
Damn, same.
So relatable.
Just food.
Listen, if it's a home cooked meal, I'm not gonna say no.
I'm gonna actually spend a second to find out if there's a better way I can do this shit.
There is. I sent you in DMs.
Oh, thank you. You're a fucking hero.
Beetle the savior.
Just
That's why
copy-paste
Beetle
literally
Rangers are
everything.
better.
Beetle Rangers. Beetle
We have our
Rangers.
almighty Beetle Zordon.
Oh my god.
When the fuck did we have a budget for that?
These
Hey,
butt-
hey.
Beetle
Who,
Rangers.
no
think
one
I
needs.
have
We
money?
don't need to talk about that. Listen, we don't need to talk about that.
Oh man. Also, Violet, when you mentioned good berries before, that should have been a cantrip of mine. It wasn't in D&D Beyond, but I might just
Is Goodberry can't? No, Goodberry's a leveled spell.
Is it a I thought it was a cantrip spell, or is it a
No,
level spell?
because it makes like 1d4 healings.
I think so, yeah.
I think it's a level 1. I want to say it's
Yeah,
at least a level 1
It's
spell.
first level.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a first level spell? Okay. Yeah, because I actually have a funny story about Goodberry in a D&D
Oh.
campaign that
Oh yeah.
I was actually a DM for, and my friends were like, can we make these good berries into wine?
Oh.
Yeah, everyone just wants to get drunk.
No, it's funny because most of my friends at the time were Muslim, so they don't even drink alcohol, and they're like, we want to sell it to make money.
What?
They want to make the drink it just to. You know what? A grind's a grind.
Yeah, you know,
you
I
know what?
was like,
Get
can
that
we?
bag.
Yeah, I was like, can we make like good berry wine out of this? And could we like boost the potency of it? And I was sitting there just like, if you can make this happen, if you could, I might allow it.
See, that could lead to some very interesting things, like in world, like because of the way the mechanics work. Because like you could have people try and do that, but also have to figure out a way to have a really, really fast brewing process that beats out the time in which the good berries would expire because of the spell's
Exactly.
thing saying that they like disappear after a little bit.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, if you could figure it out, then maybe.
Boomst. Yo, it's Prez.
Prez
Thank
with
you so
10.
much for the 10.
$10.
Now you get to decide whom would you like to bless or curse with your donation.
I forgot that was the incentive.
Yeah, that's right. But life starts now.
Oh man, who to bless, who to curse?
His Grace fans in the chat.
Depends on the chatter.
I will always say curse Vio. I don't even know if he's part of this, but curse Vio.
Please.
I think he is. I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah, he is a part of this, so you can curse Theo. He is.
No, bless
Zio.
Zio. Bless Zio.
What if it like? It'd be really funny if we just turned this into a PvP session before the fighting even starts, like with anything else.
We have
Just
infighting.
immediately just start each other.
Hell no.
Listen. We can work together and hate each other.
Do it all at the same time. It's like when on Dispatch the other day, the puzzle. We just start sabotaging each other in the middle of the fight.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
DM, I make a attack with my longbow to try and trip beetle. I like to give this advantage to this player actually.
You know what? No,
Opposite of the help action. Opposite.
Entangle him.
Get tangled.
Because like it's like that's what's going on, right? It's a battle royale. That's what's happening.
What? No.
We're trying to get to the last man standing, right?
Yeah.
No. I mean, kind of, but
Yeah,
no.
that helps you. Zio's gonna be the last man standing.
There can
No,
only be
he
one
ain't.
winner.
It shall be Zio.
Am I stupid?
Yeah, I suppose since it's been, fucking 2 hours and 45 minutes and 32 seconds, that I should tell people what it is that you guys are going to be doing. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we doing?
What are you doing, huh? Well, I actually have to change it, so I can't tell you now. Initially, I'll tell you what I was gonna do. When I said you guys couldn't make your own character sheets, I was actually gonna do what Violet talked about earlier when they were like, "It's cool when you just like possess a random person's body." I was gonna literally have you all be doing that with the pre-made sheets,
Yeah.
and then you were gonna have to recover a fucking artifact, that being Neo Gold's fucking statue idol of Yongluk,
Oh
because
wow.
it's all magically empowered and shit. Helps protect the town. Retrieve it. It's been stolen.
So steal
Steal
it
it
from the
back.
guys that
It's been
stole
stolen. Yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta go
steal it
find
back.
it.
listen, crime back.
Steal it back.
You can't crime back me.
Yes, you can.
If
There's
we're
no
not
crime
going to
mechanics.
talk about the plot right now, do you guys want to hear the current idea of sorts I have for my character?
Yes.
Sure.
Hit us.
The only thing that I think is set in stone right now is that it's a half-elf artificer.
Ooh.
Nice.
And I'm choosing between two subclasses of that artificer, and it would go with this background that I have in mind. So I have two options for each. The background options are anthropologist or smuggler, and which seems very different. But and the subclass options are battlesmith and alchemist. But I was thinking along the lines of if you could use the fucking artificer powers in the backstory to like restore or transmute stuff to sell if you were the smuggler, or just restore stuff if you're the anthropologist.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. That's dope.
Yeah.
But
I
I
like
don't
it.
know which one to choose.
Flip a
I will
coin.
tell you, there's somebody else in this campaign that is playing an alchemist artificer.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a battlesmith, but now.
Not
Okay,
that there's
so I
anything
think
wrong
I'll
with
do
you
this-
picking it, but if it affects your choice.
Oh, I think I'm probably gonna do the smuggler battlesmith because it's a fishing town. It's a coastal town. The smuggler backstory gives me like water
Oh
stuff,
yeah, yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
I like that.
and then like I think that works pretty well.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely.
To tell you, it does work really well. And you would be in quite disarray being a former smuggler. Ah, Elos is here! Right as I was gonna
He's
get to
like,
the
I
crux.
recognize Corvus Bay when I see it.
Right when I was
Hey,
gonna get to the
hey,
crux, I was walking them
Oh my
through
goodness,
Corvus
it's the
Bay.
Elos.
It's
There's
the
the Admiral.
Elos.
How's your night going, Elos? We have been
Oh, he's
absolutely
the admiral.
jaw-jacking.
Okay.
He's the admiral.
When I say
Not
Admiral,
Admiral
that's who I
Argent
mean.
here.
He's my captain.
Captain, my captain.
Captain, my
Did
captain.
you know? Oh my god, that was in my I played this daily trivia game, and that was in it today. Do you know that was written for Abraham Lincoln?
What?
No.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Like, sorry. Oh, Captain, my captain was written about the Abraham Lincoln assassination.
Oh, Captain, my captain was written during the Abraham Lincoln assassination, or like
It was written about it.
it was about it?
Yeah.
What? There ain't no way.
It's an extended metaphor, like of the captain dying to mourn Lincoln, who was like
Oh
the
my
captain.
God.
It's like actually like that's. I did not know that.
No way. That's kind of funny.
That was wild.
We didn't
Was
know
it
what
the-
the answer was, so we just kind of put it as a joke, and it ended up being right. And we were like, oh, well, that's a new piece of history.
Yeah.
History is interesting, you know?
Elos said, once upon a time I was a great and fearsome pirate. That he was.
Yeah. Walt Whitman wrote 4 poems about Lincoln's assassination, actually.
Oh wow.
Oh, Captain, captain was just one of them.
So, as I mentioned before, these folks got trapped down in a fucking mine because of a curse that had befallen Oliver de la Oro. And these heroes were strong, but they were in over their heads at this point, especially when they suddenly found themselves in an elaborately decorated, ornate, underground manor
Pretty.
Oh wow.
that
Like, probably not
belonged
the point.
to a ancient power that they had heard scattered murmurings about, especially from goblin clans that they had met also inhabiting the mines, that were paying tribute to some higher authority, having to take more and more miners as payment for something. What had also brought them down here is a rumor of a legendary ritual. My favorite homebrew mechanic I ever thought of, which is polymerization. The combination
Oh, dear God.
of 2 magical items into one. Stronger, cooler magic item. The heroes heard it was possible. They thought if they could learn the secrets of polymerization, that they could become more powerful than anyone in Corvus Bay, even the heroes of Yongluk themselves, who had never delved so deep.
I'm not gonna lie, I heard polymerization and I zoned out. What?
Bill was like, Yu-Gi-Oh?
Big
Yes,
word,
but
brain turned
no.
off.
He's gonna make the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Of magical items in D&D, yes.
Oh my god.
So-
I just love how I looked over at chat and then and he's like, put respect on the name of August the Phoenix.
Augustus
August
the Phoenix.
That's Augustus.
Augustus, I'm sorry.
That's another very
I'm
funny
sorry.
one. Elos's character being known for his Phoenix regalia in the second campaign.
Wow, you're
Doesn't
trying to
matter,
steal
Ronak.
instinct. Wow. Wow.
How the tables have started turning.
Regalia
right?
he took from the very patron of this place, which was a vampire lord, as you might have guessed from the decor.
Oh my goodness.
This was pretty bog standard dungeon. They fought their way through. They had mimic, treasure room, very classic. This kitchen was very, very hilarious encounter. Fire elemental in the furnace, and it ended up being this non-combat. I guess I made the fire elemental look really scary, so instead of trying to fight it, they summoned their own elemental because Oliver knew as a warlock.
We're gonna delegate.
Yeah, they summoned the water elemental and fought. They made it fight the fire elemental.
So they just played Pokemon.
Yeah, they did. But they
for them.
fucking.
Hey guys, you cannot do that. You cannot do that. Game Freak is gonna come copyright strike you. Okay, save the
The
film.
idiots didn't cast it before combat, so they had to wait like a million turns for it to go off. Summon elemental has a cast time of a minute.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. The fire elemental was spooky, but so
kitchen
that was a
was
way more badass encounter than I thought it had. The site of one of my greatest DM failures too, in the second part of this dungeon. That's right, not even just one map. I made 2 levels in this dungeon. Bada
Damn.
boom!
No, you need next up. You need to make a dungeon with like 100 maps.
No.
Just make it a full-on maze.
Especially not if I don't start making the map I was gonna make in this stream for fucking 4 hours.
We go back to stream with the heli.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. Yeah, I'm going to the menagerie. So they completed the first level of the dungeon. They made their way to the second level, even deeper and darker with these crazy rooms. One of them was this alchemy chamber down here with rituals and shit going on. The other was this gnarly library where they started finding out more lore about the vampire. You can see his coffin up here, nestled. One of them is a decoy coffin. It's always a decoy coffin. But this
Fire is
spot,
never in the coffin you find.
yeah, there's always a decoy coffin. The fucking menagerie right here. I painstakingly made this room. I made this tiger's pelt blue because I wanted this guy to have, like, he's a vampire. He's lived for hundreds of years. He has this crazy, menagerie he's just kept for hundreds of years. And then in my goddamn journal, I had written out paragraphs of shit for all these other rooms. And they get to the fucking menagerie, and I look down at my journal, and it just says, 10 magical animals. And I'm like, okay, I can work with this. They're like, what's in here? I'm like, yeah, you see various crazy magical creatures of different sizes and shapes and colors. There's 10 of them. And they're like, okay, what are the 10? like describe each of them individually.
To just love when your players ask for every single detail.
So then I was left with very, very few options. I tried to think of a bunch of magical animals on the spot. I thought of like a giant centipede that I think was like flaming, like a magma centipede. I thought of this enormous gorilla that could communicate with you telepathically, but only if you were touching it. And I thought of this random talking crocodile that was just a normal crocodile in all other aspects, other than he talked.
Just talks.
And then they fucking asked what his name was. Of course, a fucking
my
alligator.
God.
So I'm like, his name is fucking, I don't know. His name is Plate. That's his name.
Plate.
So basically, you made Killer Croc.
Yeah. And then I fucking took him with him. They're like, oh, we feel sympathy for this crocodile. We need to free this guy. Yeah, sure. Take the crocodile with you. Yeah, that's fine.
You should
It's
have
always
made
so
the
fun with a
crocodile bite
party.
someone's ass off.
All fun and games until you get a bite mark on your ass. Ooh.
They fought their way ever deeper to the mini boss. and they fucking torched his ass.
Just
I think it was like a Death
Carrot
Knight or
with
something.
6 wings
This
and
dude,
4 eyes?
What the fuck?
I prepared this.
Accurate parrot?
Oh
Elo's familiar
yeah,
class.
one of the magical animals. Yeah, it was just a parrot with 6 wings and 4 eyes. It was like blue and
What the
white. It was
fuck?
wild. Yeah, just a fucking freaky ass bird.
wow.
Did it do
okay.
anything, or did it just look special?
Yeah, just pirate parrot, but cooler. Some Treasure Planet shit.
I was thinking that it would be like it's like it can't be surprised because of how many eyes it has on you.
Nah, you should have
What
just
was his
made
name?
that parrot be the fucking final boss. It's just disguised.
The final boss of this dungeon was holed up in here, in the deepest depths of the mines, where the magma started to seep through from the mantle underneath. The vampire lord kept a bunch of levitating tables floating with his personals. And this was a dope-ass fucking encounter, because vertical levels is always nice, but vertical levels and fucking hazards in an arena is double nice. So having, spiky ass obsidian underneath them and lava made a lot of higher stakes in the battle. And Elos really took charge in this one. He was hasted his pirate class, and he just vaulted across these tables and fucking put it on this man.
I'm probably gonna have to head off now because it's midnight.
That's fair.
Yes, please.
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 I hope
yes,
you felt
please take care of
somewhat
yourself.
assisted.
But
if
yes,
you
it
need
was
further
very
help.
nice to talk
Let
to
me
you
know.
guys and listen to everyone's characters and ideas. Can't wait
Yeah.
for the stream.
I can't wait
to
either.
have you. Have a great night.
Good night, Arjun.
Good
Good
night,
night,
Arjun.
Arjun.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, people absolutely fell down a shit ton, and PCs came really fucking close to dying in this one. Probably the closest they came outside of when they got fucking betrayed by Aiden later on. So that is where the tides of this campaign started to turn. They succeeded in discovering the secret of polymerization, which allowed them to make basically sort of custom items for themselves that kind of defined the way their characters were going to play for the campaign. Almost like a
Okay,
second
did not zone out that
class.
time.
I was like, don't zone out, Beetle. Don't zone out.
How limiting was the polymerization?
How
Or
what?
did you just let them do whatever?
How limiting?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I let them pick which 2 items that they wanted to contribute to the polymerization. And mind you, there was a hefty cost. They had to go on this huge quest to find basically the recipe, the rituals, scrolls from the vampire itself, where he was like keeping them. Then you needed 25,000 gold to melt down into a cauldron as sort of reagents for the polymerization and the items. And then you needed specific weather conditions as well. I want to say it was like a fucking blood moon or some shit, so you can only do it like once every few months or something.
Yeah.
Like, so it was pretty limiting.
Yeah. So yeah, there was a ton of limits placed on it. So they only managed to do it twice in the entire campaign of like 90 sessions. This one being probably 25, 30 sessions in. And Elos made his weapon for the game a enormous great sword that could absorb the power of spells and reflect it back upon enemies with furious fervor.
Cool.
Man, cool. Elos just comes up with the coolest ideas.
What was its name, Elos? Do you remember? Anyways, yes. It was an insane great sword. So he was kind of inspired by like Beto from Genshin Impact. It's like a great sword wielding pirate.
Of course, Ellis would get something inspired by a gacha game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You gotta take good inspiration where you see it.
Yeah.
Hey, at
And
least my inspiration isn't from a gacha game.
Aiden fused. He also made a weapon, right? Yeah. He fused a cursed magic item with another one, an artifact, and created a horrific cursed artifact called the Eye of Osiris. I want to say a dagger that a dagger. It was a horrendous dagger. Lowered your critical range, I think, like a champion. It was +3 dagger, and it dealt. It was an automatic crit on someone you knew personally.
Oh.
So the backstab
Let's
item.
go.
The backstabbing potential and
The backstory
that
of it
is
was
crazy.
part of its components was the dagger that Set, the Egyptian god, used to slay Osiris and chop him into pieces, if I recall correctly in the mythology.
Oh my god.
Pretty sure that is correct.
That was the inspiration I had for it. So just the ultimate icon of betrayal, effectively. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna use this as my main weapon."
Oh my god.
You better watch your backs. I might crit you all.
No.
The Eye of Chris, yeah.
So
Oh, the
it's
Chris
gonna be
of
set in
Set.
the same world,
Chris
so
of
we
Set
should
was the
find out
original
about
one, yeah.
polymerization. We should definitely
No.
find
It's a
out
one-
about it.
Find the
It's-
secret of
not use it.
polymerization.
It's a one shot.
We should find out about its existence and the fact that the other party used it.
It was
Hey, you might not be able to
one-shot.
polymerize yourself, but if you delve deep enough and look in the right places, maybe you could even find an ancient polymerized artifact from lore days past.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
like do not give us. We do not have enough time to figure out how to do it, but we definitely can learn about its existence.
Oh my goodness.
We have until
Wait.
Simon gives up.
Yeah.
It's
The
gonna be
never-ending D&D
interesting.
session, the one that lasts for months.
Where the campaign started to turn is that the artifact that Aiden used in the ritual of polymerization was one that he was supposed to deliver to his patron. As you recall, he was a treasure hunter,
Ooh.
and his entire task was delivering these items to his patron for his continued service. And he elected to go his own way instead, believing he could outsmart his patron and keep the item for himself. But in reality, it placed a target upon his back.
How did that go?
Well, they found out that the patron of Aiden had various other seekers, what he called his servants, scattered across Corvus Bay. And these were some horrendously powerful individuals we were talking about, unfortunately. And the party continued tracking them down up until Oliver decided to betray them when they had 2, I believe, other artifacts that this charred captain patron that Aiden had was seeking.
Jesus.
We got ads. It'll take a second.
In 1 minute.
What is up? How y'all doing?
I'm
Doing
pretty
good.
happy
Oh,
with
while we're
that.
in ads, Simon, tell me if my character is possible or if it's too much of a derail.
Do you have a sheet ready or anything, or is it just the idea?
Not a sheet, just the idea of it.
Yeah, what's up? Oh, here.
I have it in DMs. Like the idea itself. Will it derail shit too much? Oh, Rilkman Raider.
True.
I mean, no, it wouldn't. Role-playing that is totally cool. You are, something like what we talked about. That totally makes sense. And like, for example, Oliver definitely tried to hide from this party that the cost of his pact was, you know, fucking, he needed to deliver these items. He was just acting like she was all good. But yeah, just keep in mind, you know, whatever you play for this session is not going to necessarily affect the plot or events of what happens in the session.
Yep.
It's just
Yeah, it
gonna
won't
be what it's
affect the
gonna
plot
be.
and events, but
Yeah. But no, I mean that's not
yeah,
like
you can
it's
see
not like a
that I
terrible
won't
concept.
have full control.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a roleplay choice, you know.
Yeah.
Now that I get spot up, I actually kind of have a question about that. When it comes to the actual session, how much of it are we actually gonna like? Will there be like a downtime
Holy
segment?
fuck.
Not really downtime segments, but you know, like.
I missed a re-rate. I'll
Yeah,
answer your question in just a
Ree
second.
has rated, yeah.
Ree, what's up, everybody?
Re-raid, oh my god.
We are having a
true
good old
Ree.
time talking about our old-ass adventures in D&D while building our new characters for the ultra mega one-time event D&D session of a lifetime. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Simon Sidechain. I am a member of V Sentai and the Hero Agency, and I'm here because I'm trying to help out my fellow hero, Aiden Glyden. He has very, very terribly and sadly been taken into custody by ICE. He needs all the help he can get for his family, for his legal representation. We are fundraising as much as we can. We've got incentives affecting our crazy D&D session that's going to have 15 people in it. I'm going to DM for as long as my body can handle it. 8 hours, 10 hours, who knows? I don't know. It's probably not going to be that much, but I'm going to go
5 days.
Well, I'll make
Five
sure it
days.
is. Even if I'm the last man standing, we're going. The entire day.
No. What you can do, there's a link pinned that will count towards the whole donation thing. So if you do want to donate, the link is pinned. Please spend responsibly.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
And
well, we
Simon,
appreciate
show
the help from
them
everybody.
the incentives for
Yes, yes. Thank you for
to
reminding me.
donate.
Now Suki's kicking off.
Yeah,
He's
I
popping
hear
off.
'em.
The new people come in. They can hear Suki.
Good lord.
Biddies will not count towards it. You have there's just a
Do
link.
need to donate to the link to trigger these incentives as well as our stretch goals. So I'll start with our stretch goals. My Spotify still playing? Yeah, it is.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I have
So,
60%.
for those of you that can see, we are almost at our 2250 stretch goal for our Tenida Hero fundraiser, where our fabulous sweet Ami Rain is going to make a handmade plushie of your OC. This is going to be raffled off, so one lucky winner. Wait, did we already hit that?
No, we're 30 away.
30 away
$30
from that. Thank you.
$30.
Yeah, and
We've-
every $10 gives you entry into every raffle.
Yes,
That we
so
have
you will
going
be
on so
entered
far.
into every raffle that has been won so far.
You should show
We
them also
have
the
all the ones on this
the
sheet.
original goals.
Yeah,
They
you're
can see
right. I
those
should pull that
raffles.
up too. I will snag that as well. But we've already hit all of the raffles listed at the top of this sheet, and we are getting real close to our last two on our stretch goals. As soon as we get to the end of these stretch goals, we're going to have more for y'all. We're just going to keep the train rolling until the very end. We're going to have people streaming for a long, long time. Thank you to everybody who has participated and will participate.
With the 30, so we reached the Armor Plush.
What?
We have
Violet,
Yeah, make
you
that-
snuck
make
it
that
in
zero
there.
away.
Guaranteeing
Oh
the
my
Ame
God,
plushie
Cardi.
raffle.
2250.
Oh man. In our
Oh my
first week, I'm
God,
so proud to say
Violet.
we've been able to raise this much in our first 7 days. Thank you to everyone who
I
has
know.
donated so
3
far.
more weeks to
Yeah,
go.
and they all thought you wouldn't raise the 1,000 in the entire thing.
We knew people have a lot going on in their personal lives. We wanted
Like I
to.
said, don't underestimate chat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did. But Y'all
Dude,
proved us
I
wrong. This is the wrong thing.
underestimated everybody else, and I'm like, I have to do a VR chat bar party now, so.
Hey, puzzles. I did
Dude,
it for
I'm so
League.
excited for that.
Oh,
Where's
that's gonna be
the
fun.
incentives? Oh, here we go. So,
You know what's gonna be fun? Making puzzles play League.
Don't remind me.
these are the goals that we have already hit. For those of you who have not seen this yet, thank you so much, everybody who stopped in. By the way, if you need to go by, if you need to get a drink, please do so. I appreciate you saying hi, coming in.
Running the raid and dash, whatever.
Yeah, Ree, how are you, by the way, buddy? You doing good? How was your stream? I didn't even ask. I was like, fuck this guy. I'm talking about my shit. like, who rated it? I didn't even read it.
I know they were playing a game when I was checking in, but I think they were playing Roblox.
Yeah, they were playing. They were playing Roblox. I checked
Nice.
it like 5 minutes before he raided.
So everybody who has donated so far and will donate up until the end of our relay stream is going to also get entered into a free rigged live 2D VTuber model raffle. We are totally serious. This is some real big bucks getting thrown around here. We are so grateful to Ryoko Fuji and Twisted Spades for donating their labor on this. Also, we have another, not rigged, but a live 2D model, fully set up to be rigged, being donated at our 3,000 stretch goal by Jixlum. Thank you so much, both of them, for helping us with this fundraiser and adding to the hype.
Absolutely. So yeah, you could get a fully rigged VTuber model of your OC. Only
for $10.
For only $10. $10 an entry. Raffle today.
Today. Sunday.
Got a whole month.
The raffles will be done at the end on the 22nd, which is going to be the final stream by Elos.
Yes.
Yes.
So there is plenty of times.
They all have time to wait for their paychecks.
We still have
Nice.
a whole month of content.
Pill buckshot roulette. That's a classic.
Yeah. Oh my god. I am so excited for this D&D session that's going to happen, and just everyone's, contribution to this. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, we've already got some Oh, I forgot to show, goddamn, my own incentives for this stuff.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
He's
What am I
great
doing?
at this.
He was
Oh, that's the wrong. That's the wrong one.
It's been 6 months since he's done streaming. It's okay, guys.
That's the wrong one. Is this it? Nah, what the hell?
You lost it.
I'm straight silly mode right now. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. So, for those of you who are wondering what happens if I donate to the cause in this stream, you are going to affect the outcomes of what happens in our D&D stream on the 16th. You can choose to bless the party by choosing one of our players to get advantage on one of their rolls. Uncommon, rare, or very rare magic items picked randomly, even a legendary if you're so generous. However, if you are the malicious type, Stagger has already chosen to arm our next enemies the party faces with magical items. Get them on their toes. If you choose to curse, you can pick somebody to get disadvantage. You could initiate immediate danger to the party. You have to start them out in combat. Or you could give the entire party a curse from the gods. Who knows?
You should also mention that this will be the same incentives during the stream, the D&D.
Yeah, for the D&D stream.
When I wrote that one, I thought it was too vague, but then I thought it was way funnier like that.
Dude, I already got a magical item, so give
They
magical
did.
items to everybody. I got a magic potion. It's so gonna be helpful for my old lady goblin character, who is gonna make sure she sends. Yep. It's going to make sure that she can keep just giving candy, or, keep somebody alive.
Is that really? Hold on. Potion of... Oh,
Wait, what was
it's
it?
better. The uncommon one is a potion of greater healing. So that's way better.
Yeah, greater healing. So yeah, this could really change and help with us in our party.
It's something good.
So it's gonna do 4d4 plus 4. That's a lot. That's pretty nice.
For a minimum of 8 and a maximum of 20.
Hell yeah.
Not bad at our level, not bad.
So I'm very excited to see, especially once the session fully picks up in the chaos. And if people like respond to what happens in the game with donations, like it's the fucking Hunger Games, you're like, please get us out of this. Y'all trying to perform for the crowd.
All the magical
get a
items.
boon.
I must collect them all.
They're gonna have an encounter with John and dragons.
Yeah, I don't feel like they're gonna be nice.
No.
Don't worry, I'll be nice to myself.
Alright, I am parched and I really need to grab some more water, so I'm gonna take a moment.
Of course.
You know the hydrate I did like 5 minutes ago?
Y'all should also get some Wawa if you haven't partaken thus far. It's been a long stream.
Oh, I got
Yeah.
Oh, I have 2 bottles right next to me.
Nice. Y'all are on top of it.
Yep.
Alright, be right back.
Yeah. I try to drink a lot more water, but I'm just really bad at it.
Basil, do I
Very
need to
allergic
yell at
to
you about
water.
water?
Zio already does that already. So don't worry about it. At least one of the heroes is on top of me and my water intake. I'm sure
He does it
will-
sometimes.
I think if I
I can
drank
do it
water,
all
I
the
would
time.
die. My blood is too much Pepsi.
My blood is too
You
much
don't have
Pepsi.
blood in your system. What the fuck are you talking about? You're made of Pepsi at this point.
Yeah, I'm Pepsi man. What do you think I am?
He's the Pepsi man. He's the Pepsi man in the commercials.
Okay, Battle, you need to make a second character sheet for this D&D that's just straight up Pepsi Man.
I would, but I don't know what the equivalent of Pepsi would be.
I don't know, you can find something.
Well, he just summons a Pepsi can.
You can flavor text it. You can flavor the text.
Flavor texted. Okay.
Just use your powers of imagination.
Oh, buddy. I don't have that.
Yeah, so same. You're gonna see me struggle to think of a name for until like the last second that I'm gonna go with something really stupid.
Oh, you
Or
wanna
basic.
Dude.
know my strategy? Type in random letters, see what happens.
Just go with like Warforged, who's like a sorcerer or something, so that we can like make the damage type like be poison thing or like every time or something, or like even like artificer alchemist or whatever it's called.
Yep.
Like they're poison
Artificer?
at people. Yeah. What other thing could you possibly use for that?
So many.
Any
you can
magic
make Pepsi the
guy?
heal. You can make all
Make
your
Pepsi the heal.
healing stuff
Yeah.
be just straight up Pepsi.
A Warforged druid that like makes Pepsi berries, the good berries.
Good night, Reed.
No.
You take care of
He
yourself.
makes the berries and
Might
uses some
be.
fucking something he made. He was an artificer also a couple of levels in artificer. So he just makes he has a contraption to make Pepsi on the spot with the berries.
I just pull out like a potion. It's like this black liquid. All I hear is Pepsi man.
Now that I think about it, not much like liquid-based things at all that you can cast besides like create water and like
Yeah.
that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Great
just
Pepsi.
change it to yeah, again Pepsi.
Don't worry, I'll kill them with diabetes.
They're immune to debuffs. What now?
I didn't say it would be a quick death. I just said they'll die from it.
They're immune to getting diabetes. What now?
Well, drown them.
So, the black liquid Eldus jumped in that one time where K appeared, that was just Pepsi.
That wasn't
Just
Pepsi.
Pepsi.
That wasn't Pepsi. That was Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper is better.
Yeah, I prefer Pib.
Pip. No. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper.
I can respect it. It's better than that guy in chat. Wait,
What did he do? I
likes
haven't
Coke.
been reading chat. What the fuck did he do?
He likes Coke.
He's correct. Coke is better than Pepsi.
How dare you?
I think pitting like two queens against each other is kind of fucked up.
It is.
You
You could have Coke
know-
and Pepsi. They're both like they're good for different situations, you know. Like I'll have like a Coke right out the fucking bottle with some tacos, but some Pepsi like in ice is just really good sometimes.
You know, yeah, but Dr. Pepper.
That's a whole different story. Dr. we got the two colas and then we got Dr. Pepper. That's like we got the mountain and then we got another mountain off over there. We got two ranges here. Not comparable at all. No.
No, absolutely.
We got the
not.
Rockies and we got fucking Mount Everest.
Listen, we have the best Coke in the world. No one can.
Hey, how's it going?
That's,
I was told to
factually
come kiss
confirmed.
somebody.
You have the best Coke in the world? I'm sorry, no, that's Mexico. Anyways, Reed, get over here.
Google it. Beetle, Google it. And Google what country has the best Coke.
I'm afraid I have to defend my heritage and my country, no matter the facts. We have the best Coke.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
y'all haven't tried this one.
AI overview.
Mexican
There is no
Coke.
singular country with the best Coca-Cola.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Many
I don't know.
no,
That's not
damn
what I'm.
Coca-Cola from
That's not what's
Mexico,
popping up for
which
me.
is cane sugar. There's North Macedonia, but Mexico's first, man.
Mexico. Listen, born and
That
raised in
silence is
California.
deafening.
Here. You all need to try the Coke here first.
No,
Sorry, where?
Macedonia.
Macedonia?
I believe so. Yeah.
Maybe.
Fly me
Quora.
out there just to try Coke.
The Quora, where can one buy the best tasting Coca-Cola in the world? Mexico.
Yeah. See.
We're getting two different answers.
I'm seeing
I
Mexico.
think-
I think your Google search might be subject to a little bit of propaganda.
Is that a roadster?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that a
Right.
roadster?
There's a Reddit post that also says the same thing.
Buddy,
That
I got
sounds like a
an
roadster.
ADP right now.
A what?
A why?
What?
What are you saying?
Oh, I said it sounds like a Rilkster has arrived.
Oh.
He is,
Yeah,
Oh,
Ree is
what's
here.
I was told to come give Kith.
Please,
Who?
by all means. I'm glad you showed.
Who are you making out with?
Having a good night so far.
I mean, Bebo wanted it, but I mean,
I requested it. I got a
I
first.
did. I specifically requested it. Since
Oh,
you're
I got
here, would you want to maybe show off your character a little bit?
oh, I'm showing off my character. Oh,
If
We
you
all
want.
did.
No, not like
Yeah.
role playing it, just your sheet. Pull it up on
Yeah.
stream.
oh yeah. Hold
Didn't explain it.
okay.
Let's roleplay right now.
We've shown
No,
Let's
that's
roll
what-
to give you
Right
a primer so far. We've got Beetle playing Aster,
Laughter.
the Earth Genasi Tree Man Ranger, the kind soul, no brain. We've got Violet playing a sick Knoll Battlemaster fighter. We've got Puzzle playing a excellent gnome druid of the land. Oh, what
And I'm
ranger?
an old lady.
Yeah, actually, they're an old lady also. What sub ranger thing are you, Beetle?
Huh? The only one that I could pick.
What was it?
which is what?
It said Hunter, Ranger Archetype Hunter.
All
they could give me, because I don't want to spend $60.
Yeah,
Yeah, on D&D
that's why I'm
Beyond.
using the fucking dog thing.
Oh yeah,
But I
yeah.
have to do that all manually, and I'm too bitchy about it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I can
I
see
have
that.
to figure out where to put some stuff.
I get it. But yeah, yeah, Ree, you want to talk a little bit about what you're picking?
I'm showing my character sheet for those who are right here. I am going to be Gerblink Potion Brewer. A
Gerblink!
deep gnome artificer.
Double
alchemist.
gnome!
I think we figured out who
I'm-
the alchemist was.
You know, I also may have decided to be very quirky and make him an absolute loot gremlin who's colorblind.
It's really funny.
Color blindness, like full
It's
of
fucking
gray or what?
colorblind.
It is grayscale.
He's in grayscale.
That is
He'd be colorblind.
insane.
No color.
Completely nuts.
His what is it? His he has like a little gun that he uses to shoot the spells and whatnot. They are colored, which does not help him by any means whatsoever. So, not
So
only
they
do I
have
not
different
know
effects based on the
potions-
color, right? Got it.
Yeah.
Now that's what I
have
call
no idea
character
the
building.
potions I'm making. I have no clue what I'm using unless I care to check. So a lot of the time, I'm just gonna be firing random things whenever I feel like.
Fantastic.
Oh my
Perfect.
God.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
He's a gremlin. That is the baseline system of him. He is a gremlin.
Yeah,
Being
that
a
sounds
loot
about
gremlin
right.
will suit you well in my world. I'm very interested to see what you guys make of the game style when I'm not doing Neotropolis stuff, because comic books
Yeah.
are so different from high fantasy, especially D&D style high fantasy. Like something I always struggled with when I wrote for that is, superheroes, aside from maybe Batman or something, they don't get, loot every comic they get. They don't give a fuck about shit. They just have their uniform and their powers, and it doesn't change for 30 sessions or 30 issues. They get MacGuffins for plot hooks, but then they get new uniforms. But I don't know,
I mean, the new suits are kind of cool.
New suits are cool, but I can't just pull out a fucking new suit for the heroes because I'll be like, who's drawing that shit? I'm not drawing that shit.
There.
Thank you so much for the follow, Asylum Cat. Appreciate you joining the Gearheads. I don't know why my fucking
Kitty.
thing is not displaying right. Does it do it if I go back to transmission? Yeah, see, okay, yeah, now I can recognize you.
That's one of mine.
There's your name right there. That's what he hears. What he hears, Violet. All right, he's vouching for you. He says you're cool. I bet you're cool. I trust Violet with my D&D game. That means more than my life.
Yeah, it's one of my players in my current stream campaign, and I did sort of leave them to me.
As any good DM does.
Of course.
That's
Great to have you here, Asylum Cat. Hope you've been having a good time. They were supposed to come back to VC in 15 minutes. Yeah, they're live
play a
with
Magic
Simon
without me?
Sideshade.
they're still waiting. They've still just been in that one call. That's crazy.
Yeah, Magic game takes a long time too.
Yeah, they played a whole Magic game without you, Violet.
Bro.
They have been hurt. Violet has been hurt.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to give the whole backstory right now in Twitch chat.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Bro.
So, also, Ree, you will be pleased to know you're not the only artificer in this group.
Let's go.
Argent will also be playing, albeit a battle smith. Smuggler of some kind. I don't think they said a species or race yet.
They're probably debating on that right now.
Yeah, still up in the air. Up in the air.
I guess she'd like merge artificer minds to make like a bomb or something.
And then
Don't give us ideas. We will do it.
Boki, you
Do
want
it.
to
You
want
know
to
what's
share
gonna be
your
really funny
concepts?
if you gave Bree's character the chance of like, all right, you're gonna have to wire everything. Remember, blue goes to blue, and he's like,
Wait a minute.
This gray goes to this gray. Okay.
Be gray and gray.
Maybe you'll get a
Like,
magic
switch around
item.
your wires for fun.
Cut the gray wire.
Could be a sick magic item that cures your color blindness, but just makes you blind.
Hey, here's the cure to your color blindness. You can't
Oh,
see
sorry,
now.
you're blind.
Hey, if you can see
It's
at all,
it's
you
a
can
fucking
colorblind.
blindfold that cures color blindness.
You'd be able to see colors right now if you could see.
Congratulations, you have the color. You just can't see.
You can imagine the color now vividly.
Blindfold lets you smell colors.
the blindfold will let you smell
Oh,
color.
fucking man. That's so funny.
The red will taste like apple.
Snozberries. It's like snozberries.
That they do. That they do. Boki, do you want to talk about your character concept yet? Or are you still workshopping it?
Still workshopping lots of stuff. I don't know how and stuff is gonna work out, but I know the basic idea.
Gotcha. Well, just let me know if you need help.
Y'all better hope I don't lose control, is what I'm gonna say.
Oh, I don't
What if
like
I want you
that.
to lose control? What if we need that?
What if we
That
need
might be my trump card. Don't worry about it. That might be my trump card. Just straight up go off the rails, lose control.
Where's your rage?
Oh my God.
Yo, Conquest. Yo. I'm so lonely.
You see, I'm gonna have to ask a couple of
afraid of me.
questions later on when I get done with the important stuff.
I just had a stupid idea.
What?
I'm going to have to give me a singular, like, minute, maybe an hour.
Hell yeah. Hell
Oh,
yeah.
by the way, Simon, how many points do we start with in
27.
each thing? 7.
27. Oh, like for point buy. We're doing point buy.
Not like the base. Is the base just straight up 0?
No, it's 8.
Wait, base sweat.
Yeah.
Oh, like
Base
yeah,
stat.
8.
Yeah, the base points.
That's as low as
Yeah,
they
8.
start out in point buys. 8, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
and we have 27 to buy in, right?
Yes,
but everything above 13 costs 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Stupid.
we don't want to make you too overpowered in D&D.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I'll be too OP anyways. I'll just be something of a glass cannon.
Fair enough.
Yeah, just dump stat
You'll-
all the
you'll-
mind stats. You don't
You'll
need
be
booster
as OP
saves.
as you can be at level 3. That's for sure.
Just
Yeah, right.
dumb stat you're in, and Simon probably won't throw mind flares at us. So
Hopefully.
Yeah, you never know. I didn't get to the mind flare story.
Listen,
No, yeah.
listen. I can potentially fight stuff that isn't physical.
It depends on
Potentially.
what you pick.
hope you don't get hit by like psychic lance or kind of madness.
Hey,
Oh my
I'm already
goodness.
fucking insane. You can't make me any more insane.
You do have to be insane to be
Indeed.
an adventurer. That's for sure.
Listen, sometimes in D&D, it's like, you're insane for being an adventurer. Why couldn't you just stay at home in a cozy spot? And it's like, because adventure.
Who said I'm an adventurer by choice?
My god.
That can be a fun one. I liked my guy who did not adventure by choice. He just had to. It's work, you know.
I mean, I had to because
No
I
more.
picked this thing up. Simon knows what I picked up. Picked this thing up, and I basically couldn't not adventure with it. Let's just say it like that.
Actually, have a
Yeah, I'm
question.
not
on
sure
this
what you
setting.
mean. What's up?
Because I'm like thinking about it. I would like to like get a little bit of a give the guy a little bit of lore for however long he lives.
Yeah, for sure.
Where do gnolls fit in this setting? Is it
Where
right
do
now?
gnolls fit in? Well, there's a couple places. where gnolls could hail from, depending on if they were, like a more lean, like a desert jackally kind of gnoll. They could be from these red sands over here. There's a very large city.
Oh, you don't have the map on the screen right now.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, you're right. So, in the greater area of Corvus Bay, a large hub over here on the west end in these red sands, very traditional kind of desert action, is Tulvasa, which is a large town that was struck with a calamity. So once Tulvasa looked like this, it was known for having the wealthiest individuals in all of Corvus Bay. Is where a lot of trade flowed through, both legal and illegal, and 2 twin pirate kings lived there once upon a time. It looked like this.
That's sweet.
So slumlands around the southern area and oases alongside this one river, very similar to like a Cairo. But also, what would be viable is coming from this northern area on this map. The northern Ironwoods is magical foresty action where the elves hide out and live. So if they were the more stocky, sturdy type gnoll, they could be from over there too.
Interesting. Think about that one.
That looks
How
probably
many
will
spell
just-
slots do we have?
as what?
Spell slots. Hexblade.
As a warlock, you have 2 at level 3.
2 slots. Yep. Good old warlock spell slots. You better hope you get short rest.
Better hope you can sleep.
Sleep is for the weak.
Gotta make those
And
spells
with
count.
short rest-
Yeah, but
Well, you
but for
Beetlejuice.
D&D,
I just noticed Beetlejuice just being chased.
Wise old tree.
Fuck.
yeah, that's his character is the wise old tree.
Oh my fucking god. So
It stares into your soul.
It does. To give you an overview of the northern Ironwoods, it's divided into sort of 3 main areas before giving way to normal plains land on the west towards Yongluk. Galbrim is in the most tame part of the woods, a city not as big as Silvassa, but big enough for a decent amount of travelers to come through. Humans and elves and other races live together in harmony there. It's the only elven city where other races also live. The other 2, Cylindor and Vistara, are sanctums, one hidden inside a mountain, the other atop an enormous tree. But these darkened woods around the mountains and within are sort of partially twisted and corrupted by various aberrant magic throughout the centuries. So a lot of various monstrosities and creatures hail from there. If he had a more barbaric background, perhaps.
But
that's just some
kind
random
of fits in with the the OG backstory.
Yeah.
This whole sort of deal was like he was slightly more intelligent and kind of interested in like the activities of the rest of civilization. So
Right.
sort of like hung around like some cottage and for a while and watched the way they acted, and then like stepped in like in a goblin raid or something, and they're like, what is wrong with this like this monster that just came up and helped us? And they like adopted him and a bunch of stuff and went out from there.
Nice.
That's so
Hell yeah.
cute.
That's dope.
So
Love that.
whole thing.
So the events that directly led to the beginning of our session are
Yeah.
Tulvasa was sundered by a emissary of Aiden's patron, armed with polymerized weaponry of their own,
There's 2 trees in chat now.
Oh.
leaving Tulvasa renamed the Ruined Crown for its jagged and charred shoreline.
Oh, that's so
resemble
cool.
The points of a crown. Alongside this major apocalyptic event befalling one of the largest cities in Corvus Bay, pretty much disrupting most activity in the region. Later on, the party merely parted ways. As you might have heard, Oliver de la Oro left, betrayed the party when they were outside of Tulvasa, stole some of their most prized magical items, and left, leaving them grasping for straws and allies. As well, not long after that, Augustus, overcome with the weight of being the captain of the pirate's crew, left himself alongside an enormous orc warlord renowned for his great intelligence, called by his people Great Mord, Sword Lord of the Gourd.
Mord, Sword Lord of Cord. What a nerd.
Nah, he's the Sword Lord of the Gourd, not the Sword Lord of
Of the
Cord.
Gourd.
Of the gourd.
But with the heroes split apart and no longer able to continue as they once were, they gathered up some new allies and set out on a mission to the Northern Ironwoods. As Finn's character, who was the loyal ship's cook throughout the adventure on their pirate's vessel, and became as well a paladin of Dionysus on their adventures by some unforeseen events.
This is why I like Finn.
I would have talked about this earlier, but it legitimately just came to my mind because I've been talking about this setting now for so long.
Fair enough.
Finn's defining kind of character moment in this campaign was while they were early on in their travels, they discovered a castaway sort of just bobbing aboard the ocean in like a piece of flotsam. A starved man with a long and unruly beard and tangled hair, sunburned, and eyes bleached. And they took him aboard, they fed him and gave him medicine, and he gave them vague answers alluding to his origins. And they traveled alongside him for some time before finding out that he was actually the deity Dionysus. But given that this session uses like a pretty standard, like how many followers you got, that's how strong you are as a god type thing, how much worship you getting, how much tribute you getting, you know, so it's what you work with. Dionysus was scorned from the rest of the gods' circle and just dropped off a cliff, worshippers wise. So he was basically relegated to mortal status.
No.
Man, people don't like drinking as much as they used to, I guess.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, it was thought that
Not my boy.
his celebrations, his revelry brought a madness and destruction alongside him.
These people just don't know what fun looks like in front of them.
So Finn's quest as both a chef and as a paladin, the only paladin of Dionysus, was to actually build him a following from nothing, trying to turn his reputation around as they traveled from island to island and slowly converting others to his pantheon. When they were in Silverton down in the mines, he inadvertently became the Goblin clan's chieftain when he slew their chieftain in battle, and then they converted to Dionysian worship afterwards.
Just a little oopsie.
Oh, that's chaos.
The goblins, worshiping Dionysus.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he facilitated them opening a restaurant.
I mean, as long as they're drinking watered down wine, you know, especially ancient Greek wine, like it'll be fine.
But one of the very last things that happened in our second campaign before it ended untimely is Rombo, his character, his chef, was taken captive, captured, kidnapped to the northern Ironwoods, where I previously described the Ebon Woods, the deepest, darkest sanctum inside.
I love the woods.
By a unholy entity known as Orthox.
Orthox, oh my.
Ooh.
And while Rombo was able to be recovered from the Ebon Woods by what remained of the hero's party after Augustus's departure, it came at enormous cost, and the heroes were never able to come together for their final battle against the Charred Captain.
No.
As is the case in many, many campaigns. No villain defeats you, but time always does.
Yeah.
Which is the reason why the rest of this map is blank.
Ah, that's crazy. So
What if we discover the map?
So what happened then was 5 years ago now. Now we return to y'all.
God, there's 3 of them now! Don't look at the reactives. The reactives.
I don't know what you're talking about, Boki.
They're multiplying.
What are you?
What are you talking about?
Multiplying.
Are you going crazy?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes I am. Always
For the
have
first
been.
time, you can look upon Yongluk as you will see it now.
Oh.
7 years since the pirates of Yongluk never came together to fight against the Charred Captain. 7 years since the Charred Captain ascended to divinity, slew Poseidon, god of the seas, and made them permanently untraversable by man, cementing himself forever as the greatest pirate of all time. In these times now, the ocean is a burning acid that melts all vessels that dare traverse it and twists the creatures that once lived inside of it into untold horrors. The resources of Yongluk, what remains of it, are mostly dedicated to fighting back these monsters that ever rise from the depths. But without the blessings granted by the idol of Neo Gold, minted in solid, shining metal all those years ago, this whole town, with all its storied history, even with all its heroes come and gone, will fall. That is, unless all of you can save it.
With a giant tree, a grandma, a man who's colorblind.
And now I'm gonna
Don't worry
stretch and
about
drink
it.
water.
Yeah.
And
Listen, as the grandma of the land, I will make sure this land will be purified.
I will make sure to get rid of puzzles, got it.
No. I
Make
give
sure
you
it's
can.
illegal.
I will give you candy.
I don't know if Candy is gonna stop the thing I have prepared.
What
Someone's
if-
barking up the wrong tree.
Dog. That's what I'm saying.
I know. I guess I'm just gonna have to make friends in other places and in other groves.
It's all good. There's many friends to be found in Yongluk. New friends, old friends from times past. There's some chill music.
Yeah. I will say, Simon, look at the reactives.
Wait, not yet, not yet.
Not yet,
yet.
not yet.
It's foreshadowing for the plot of the session.
So
All shall be consumed by the trees.
Make it a forest, man.
Interesting. Curious.
Violin.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees.
Simon, you
Let's
gotta
just
join
all be
the
trees.
cult. Simon,
This is
join the cult.
the final march of the
One
ants.
of us. Join the hive
The
mind.
final march of the.
Simon's lost him. He's
Hive
talking to
mind.
trees.
Hive mind.
It's along.
You don't know how hard it was to hold back the laughter.
I immediately slid his
say
needles. Give me it. Give me it.
anything.
Anything.
Oh
For
man.
the forests, for the trees.
Love.
We are
Love me some ants.
the army of the Lorax.
Classic. Yeah, this
And
is
screw
everything.
your Sneeds.
Fuck
we are
'em.
we are the army of the Lorax. We are Lorax's army, not Dumbledore's army. Lorax's army.
No. So basically, the character sheet Beetle had, yeah, that's all of us. We're all gonna have the same one.
We're all
Okay, so
Oster
we're all
now.
Stupid meatheads who were just trying to spread the good word. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The good word of trees.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking
I
about.
still can't see though.
Can't
It's
hear,
okay.
You're colorblind.
I don't know. It depends.
He can't see the forest for the trees.
Oh my God.
I love you, Simon.
Oh wait, can I get a version of this? Yes, I can.
Bro, what the fuck? the pogging wise old tree is cursed.
The fucking wise old tree.
Wait, gifts work on Poogie, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm scared.
Here we go.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what's up?
Absolutely fucking not. Oh my god. This is untenable.
We put Simon out of his suit. He's gonna become one with the tree.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Emotional distress.
Hive mind.
So
No,
now,
join us, Simon.
no,
This is too much- too
oh,
much
actually, you know what?
excitement
Maybe I
for
can.
me.
Hold on.
Yes,
I would have to
you
make a
can.
whole new. I'd have to make a whole new fucking. You know what I can do? I can do this. I can do it a really stupid way.
Yeah, buddy.
Stupid way. You mean fun way, right?
I can just do this.
Let me see.
Oh,
Who joined?
Hey,
joined.
hold on.
Joined.
Hi, fool.
How you doing?
One of us. One of us. One of us.
You sure? You sure you want me to do that?
Yes.
One
Yeah.
of us.
Whoa.
One of us.
What the hell,
God.
fool?
Oh my god, fool. Why is it a thirst trap, old man?
Bruh.
I like how this has just now become the new meme.
We're reviving it.
Thirst for me as I thirst for knowledge.
Unfucking real.
Crazy.
Oh, I lost my chat. What the hell?
What the hell, Lee?
What the hell?
Ready?
I love how we started saying what the hell because of May.
This is true.
This
I've been
is
able to
very
resist
true.
it. I've been
It's
able
so
to resist
cute.
the hive mind.
Someone new person
hive
is going
mind
to
will
walk
come-
into the stream and being like, "What the fuck is happening?"
This is what it's all about.
Welcome to VTubing.
Welcome to P&G tubing.
Oh,
You could be
no,
a tree.
you're right. I really need to tone it down. Hold on.
I'm scared.
V-tubing, more like tree tubing.
Tree
Came to the wrong woods.
He's a
Pokemon guy.
No, I need a yo-yo card of this. I need to make a yo-yo card of this.
So fucking stupid, man.
Wasn't there like we could make this into the official TCG card?
Whoever wins the
going
raffle
to make
picks
a yo-yo
Wise Old
card right
Tree.
now. I'm actively opening up the website to make the yo-yo card.
Oh my god.
Wise use fear.
The wise mystical tree.
We are wise mystical tree.
So
How do I make
then-
cards here again?
So
God, I
fucking
need to remember
stupid.
this.
With that, it is 1 a.m. I gotta pass out.
Yeah,
Yes,
please.
Good night,
yes, I
Bill.
understand. Thank you so much
I'm
for hanging
glad
out with
that I-
us.
I'm glad that I spread the good word.
Absolutely. The best. Can't wait to have you in the sesh field.
Goodbye, peoples.
Bye, people.
Bye, people.
Alright, what are we working with here?
Also, must go to bed.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
Good
I was
night.
like, why didn't you go to bed earlier, you gremlin?
Listening late. I
I've
can't
got
believe.
I've got 7 hours before work. I'm chilling.
Right?
Yeah. Are we?
No, not at all.
Oh my god.
Are you
Oh.
sure we're chilling? Good
Have a good night.
night.
Oh, lightning struck my tree. I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
Oh, no! No!
Guys, how do you like my Halloween costume?
It's perfect.
No, get the tree named finger out of here.
Oh god, no! I don't like that.
Walter.
I'm a tree, Walter.
Walter, put your dick away, Walter.
That's not pollination, Walter.
Oh my god.
All right, you're right. I'll get the kid named Finger out of here.
This might become worse. Who knows? We'll find out. Join in next time on Silent.
Join in next time. This is-
Derailing session 0.
It's only going to be one next time.
No,
Yeah, you
man.
better come join on the 16th for those of you who might not be aware. Oh, what's up, Quickie? How's it going?
Hi, Quickie.
As you can see, we're having a great time with our TNT prep.
You're supposed to be
All
asleep.
is well.
Quickie.
Quickie, you weren't supposed to watch this.
You're not,
Quickie.
you're not supposed to be
No.
here.
Every good D&D
You're not
map starts with
supposed to be here.
trees.
Exactly. Starts with trees. You must become one with the tree to understand the trees. Come on.
Oh man, undo takes so long. I fucked up.
Oh no.
Hold on, I got it. We're good. Is this what happens when I'm asleep? Yeah. This is what
really-
happens when I
yeah.
stream. That's why I stopped.
I really wish Incarnate would make like an app instead of keeping it in browser. It would work so much better.
Yeah. Yeah, it would.
Well,
Puzzle, you know how you have your pixel version?
I have a pixel version?
You have your avatar?
Yeah.
There
My
you go.
pixel.
It's pretty thin.
Oh my god. I love it. It's funny, like, I decided to become a pixel tuber, and then I'm like, nah, I just want to do whatever I want.
The average
Wait, how
Simon
do I
Sanchez
find
experience.
that image again? What do I search on Google?
How do you find what?
Wise mystical tree.
Wise
The
old tree.
image, obviously.
Wise
Oh,
old
the-
tree.
A
Wise,
wise mystical tree.
wise mystical tree.
Classic wise mystical
Okay.
tree.
Such cases.
Oh,
So this is definitely gonna be a thing.
this is gonna be
This
fun
is
and
gonna be-
interesting about
This is
how this whole D&D session's gonna go.
Imagine trying to explain this to like anybody.
Right.
I mean, Quickie just came in here and just saw a bunch of trees, so.
That's all explanation you need.
It's gonna be a big boy dungeon.
It is gonna be a big dungeon.
Big
it's
dungeon.
gonna. Yeah. I just love the ideas everybody is coming up with. They're all pretty wacky, pretty fun, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm pretty fun, pretty wacky, shenanigan times in this group.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
And Simon, just hit us with the Tomb of Annihilation.
No, mine's gonna be worse.
Oh
no,
no!
AD&D one, not 5e.
Yeah, not that the AT&T one. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be worse than that. that one's really bad.
Dude, I remember listening to a D&D story about the Tomb of Annihilation, like when it first came out, and I was like, oh no.
Give us those DC 30 saves.
Right.
Crazy to even think.
Much better.
Better how?
Oh, he's a Yu-Gi-Oh card!
Ritual
I
summon,
said
nice.
I was doing it.
Yep, you set out to do it and you did it. I'm still the classic and Violet.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It is a glyph of warding that has powered kill on it.
That would be funny. Ah, man, my favorite. You want to know my favorite glyph? Is the one that explodes when you step off of it.
Oh,
Yeah, like a freaking mine.
Oh.
They
That's
step
not
on the
even
glyph.
a
They're like,
mine
"Oh, we're
first."
chilling." And they step off and explode.
Mines
you
go off
step-
as soon as you step on them.
Yeah, but this glyph is like, if you step on it, you just activate.
Cooked. The Indiana Jones did.
Nah, just the glyph of teleportation teleports you into a minefield with all of those glyphs.
Now, the thing with the glyph, right? It doesn't have a pressure mechanism, so you could just risk it. And if the glyph's whole thing is just that it's triggered by something being on it and not the weight of the creature, just cut off your foot.
Just cut off your
Classic. Easy peasy, bro.
If it's not affected by weight, it just needs a foot on it.
Skill
Nah,
issue.
you can just leave the
if
shoe
I've
without
ever
the
heard
foot.
it.
Listen, I
You know-
question for you, Violet. Would Mage Hand recommend?
No, because Mage Hand is mostly incorporeal.
Yeah, there's
No,
a...
you have it pushed down on the shoe.
Maybe.
There is no weight requirement. It just as soon as you step off of it, it goes boom.
But exactly, if the Mage Hand's pushing down on the shoe, it's never left.
Why would you need the
contact.
mage hand? Something just needs on top of it. You can just leave the shoe itself.
But what if you
There is no weight
accidentally lift your
requirement.
feet up while you're taking your shoe?
Yeah,
Don't
you have
skill
to...
issue it.
Yeah, like
Ah, skill.
Skill issue.
listen, if you're taking off your shoe without it leaving the floor,
Cookie is asking about the D&D incentive list.
D&D incentive list. It is gonna look like this.
I'm a fan of
That's
Simon
not it.
Treevine. This is a good rebrand.
The good rebrand.
Puzzles, you really should make your own. You should make. Nah. Violet needs a magic card of this. We have the yo-yo, we have the
So,
Pokemon. We need a
If you
magic card.
choose to donate for my incentives, you will get to choose a blessing or a curse, and the curse is ads apparently.
Also, apparently, we
curse is
have to choose
bad.
for, give it a sec. Give it a minute.
If they can hear me,
Apparently, ad started.
you get to choose which
Yeah,
player
in 1
you
minute.
bless with a random magic item or advantage on their next roll, or you get to choose to curse the whole party.
Cursing people is funnier. Do that.
Cursing people is really funny.
Hey, Beetle, go to bed.
Beetle
spot in
splatter.
chat.
I can't believe it,
I
Beetle.
forgot to choose for earlier.
Oh yeah, you donated.
Did you not choose?
Yeah,
puzzle?
30 bucks.
Was that somebody else?
So,
That was somebody else.
random uncommon magic
Oh,
item
fuck, my bad.
or
was
magical
food.
like event?
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
cool.
I'm not
so-
Oh, cool.
I gave it to Puzzle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So-
Full gaming.
What do you choose?
That donation was
They killed their old.
in part done by a friend who doesn't have a Twitch account, so they just told me to like, go and like put in their money for them.
I'm very grateful to them.
And sort of messaged them about it. They want to give peek census from me. They want to give me a magic item, and since
yeah.
I'm the one who donated, it would be cursed.
Yes. Yes, that is the case.
So that is what they wish for. They wanted to give me something that is cursed.
It'll be a funny one though. Don't you worry. All right, let's see what you get. Who sent me that random thing? It was Beetle. 'Cause
It
Beetle's
was
a
Boki, I think, sent it.
What thing? Oh
Or-
no, the big items was Beetle.
Oh, it was for a beetle. Okay, cool.
cheat. Now I can do it right in front of y'all too.
I mean, I would have offered myself to just write every item on the wheel.
What
Oh my
was
God,
that?
Quickie!
Quickie!
Guys,
Oh
we got a legendary incoming.
my!
We got a legendary incoming.
What's Quickie picking? What's Quickie
He can
picking?
put a curse on
He
the entire
can put a
party.
curse on the entire party. Does not have to pick
Yeah,
a
blessing
legendary.
or
Wait,
curse.
you're right.
Does not have to
Even
pick a
if it's
legendary.
Or a curse.
It's all up to
Quickie,
Quickie. Thank you so much. I am so incredibly excited to see what you pick. He picks the
Quickie,
curse
no!
from the gods.
I expected that.
Yes.
The
Yeah.
curse
Meant
from
nothing to me.
the gods. Oh
Yeah.
my
Wow.
gosh.
We're cooked.
Nah, I'm safe.
It's over.
That's so fucked up. All right.
Curse from the gods.
All right. Straight up curse from the gods. That's unfortunate.
Absolutely over.
It's Jover.
I'm gonna roll this item for Violet as I ponder if I'm gonna do my first idea for the curse from the gods or if it is simply too barbaric.
Under the order.
Just do it. Do it. There is no way to go too far.
There's no way to go too far. There's no
Listen,
way
if
to
we
go
start
too
too
far.
If we start with it, then it's just a modifier to the difficulty. It's better
Yeah.
than getting it later on.
All right.
Yeah.
Y'all asked for it. Y'all are gonna start at level 2 now instead of level 3.
Wait a minute. Wait. I didn't mind.
Wait, I don't know how to do this. Now I gotta figure
I
out
said
new
it.
shit.
It's law! Quickie has cursed you! He's stolen your level 3!
All right, roll back your sheets, guys.
Your shit mean nothing anymore. We don't have our subclasses.
Oh my god.
Now you're gonna have to earn it. Now keep your okay, I will say, keep in mind what you picked for level 3, because I'm still gonna end up at the same level. You're gonna get the opportunity to earn back level 3. But you're gonna have to earn that shit too. To start out beggars.
I'm taking away your level 3 privileges.
Straight up took your level 3 away. I hope you're happy. I told you I thought it might be too much.
Nah, it's not too much. I can figure
Yeah,
it
it's
out.
like totally fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Take
I
it.
still give
Yoinked.
me 2 spell slots. They just instead of being level 2, they're level 1.
Level
That means
I require your strongest level.
You
means
can't
you're just-
handle
there's a
my
couple-
levels.
that means you're designing the first couple encounters as level 2 encounters now, right?
Yeah, no, totally. I'm totally changing the encounters. You know they're having magic items too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. But they're all gonna be like CR like 1/4, right?
You need to go to a DM
Yeah.
that runs lower levels.
Wait.
So y'all have fun. I'll be an hour late to that thing. I told Simon this in advance.
You're starting to level 2 no matter when you join.
Yeah, but
you're
I
gonna
won't be
have
the first encounter. I won't be the first encounter.
You're gonna have to
Yeah.
tell the whole. You're gonna have
This
to
is
tell
XP based leveling,
everybody-
right? I can just kill the other
no.
players to get XP faster.
No. Yeah, no.
My encounters could kill a dragon, let alone a man.
Potion 7.
I tell you, I'm rolling initiative.
I love the idea. Again, I'm playing as an old lady, and then you said, "Oh, it's at level 2 now." She's like, it's still. She got a bad crinker in her.
Yeah, she strained her back.
Yeah, she strained her back.
Oh shit!
A senior moment, perhaps.
Yeah.
Beetle gets winter debuffed. His leaves are gone.
I just fully lose control. I just straight up fully lose control.
Yeah. So now we are going to get Violet's uncommon item that is also cursed. Ready for it?
Cursed.
Drum roll, please, audience. The Deck of Illusions.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa.
That's different than a deck of many things.
For those who might not know, this box contains a set of parchment cards. A full deck has 34 cards. The magic of the deck functions only if cards are drawn at random. You can use an action to draw a card at random from the deck and throw it to the ground at a point within 30 feet of you. An illusion of one or more creatures forms over the thrown card and remains until dispelled. An illusory creature appears real or of the appropriate size and behaves as if it were a real creature, except that it can do no harm. While you are within 120 feet of the illusory creature and can see it, you can use an action to move it magically anywhere within 30 feet of its card. Any physical interaction with the illusory creature reveals it to be an illusion because objects pass through it. Someone who uses an action to inspect the creature identifies it as illusory with a DC 15 intelligence check. It lasts until the card is moved or the illusion is dispelled. When the illusion ends, the image on the card disappears and the card is no more.
So is the Deck of Many Things a legendary item?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm debating dropping $100 just to see what we get.
If that
it's
is
okay.
your want, then so be it.
We have
I'm
one
a
at home.
gambling man.
The deck of somewhat impressive.
Illusions.
No, just somewhat
Painting
impressive.
Somewhat impressive.
Or I can drop another curse. Drop everyone down to
Double
level
party
1.
curse. Oh no, they're all gonna be different. They're all gonna be different.
Nah, Simon, what do I gotta do to make the party level 1?
What do you got?
Good night, Quickie.
Good night, Quickie. Thank you so much again for the donation. I'm so happy that the party has already been cursed before the session even started. I'm gonna fucking. This is gonna be the intro.
Has a mimic.
They
One of
just
them
gave me
has a
the.
mimic.
Yeah, they just gave me the hook for the whole fucking session. Y'all are all gonna wake up drained. Your level's been ripped from you.
Yeah,
Sounds like a
Simon,
Friday night.
how much to make the party level 1?
No.
I mean, if you throw a party curse on there, it's a possibility. It's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee. If I do another one, I'm gonna write like 4 down and I'm gonna roll it. But that
Fair
was my
enough.
first one. That was my first one I had in mind.
Okay.
Listen,
I'll see if I'll do it the stream off. I'll be ready.
Yeah, you roll it on the day.
Damn.
We love gambas.
So y'all
We
wake up
love
drained,
gambling.
and then y'all get drained again.
Oh my god.
There's always more draining.
We're gonna get like brought to
Hello?
level 0 on BNPCs.
That's an interesting turn of phrase.
That's why I looked and I'm like, hello?
Hello.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
You're gonna drain somebody?
Deck of Illusions, pretty badass item. How about it?
Oh, poor innocent Simon.
when it's puzzled.
Nah. What do you
Or
mean?
I can give
I'm
myself a
totally
legendary
safe,
item with a curse.
You could. That you could.
though. You could.
It's a bag of holding. It's also
Yeah. Let's look at the. No,
Oh,
I'm
we
not
c-
gonna- I'm
you
not
can
gonna
just
pull it
have a
up on
bag
its
of holding
tab.
with a bagman in it.
Let's look at our list here of possible legendaries. That would be really fucking stupid.
Deck of many things would definitely be really stupid. How do you curse the deck of many things?
The Iron
don't
Flask
know.
would be fucked up. The Iron Flask would be really fucked up.
Why?
The Iron Flask is a bottle that contains a giant monster of some kind. It's a D100 roll. It can summon demons up to extreme strength. It can summon a night hag, a planetar.
A Tarask potentially?
No. No Tarask.
Is your mama in there?
The fuck?
Damn.
Damn.
Bro's trying to bring another curse. He's starting level 1. Everybody else starts level 2.
Yeah, can we-
I'm just here to
Your
start.
joke
it. I'm
was
not
so
even-
bad that
not
the
even gonna
gods
be there.
decided to curse you.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
I ain't even gonna be there. I'm gonna be at work. I'm just here to fuck.
Damn. Make him level 1 even in chat.
Roll to see who gets level 1 because of fool. It's the consequences.
The universal
roll
solvent would
the-
probably be the biggest troll out of all the
Roll
legendary
D100.
items.
Let's roll a D100 and see how long I'm timed out for.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be hours too.
Hours. Wow.
One is,
Time full of 97 hours.
I'm sure.
A one
enjoying
is
this side
basically
game stream.
just a straight up 2-minute timeout, and the 100 is just a full on 10-day ban.
Yeah.
10-day ban.
Hey, on the bright side, it'll wear off before the next Simon stream.
That is true. It would have to be like a 10-month ban for that to really matter.
No, I think it still would wear off first.
Probably true.
Ban until the next Simon stream is
Yeah.
over.
If somebody donated $100 and picked a legendary item and then they got the universal solvent, I would have to like change the whole game to then have the sovereign glue.
What?
It's the only, both the sovereign glue and the universal solvent, they're both legendary items. They only exist. The glue can only be taken off by the universal solvent, and the universal solvent's only purpose is to dissolve sovereign glue.
Take up glue. That's
What if
amazing.
someone gets the universal glue and glues their weapon to themselves?
That would be both a good thing and a bad thing, probably.
I mean,
Why a bad thing?
because you will be able to use both hands to do things.
Who needs
Okay,
two
so
hands
hold on.
anyways? I already
what is-
use one hand for most shit.
What's the container for the solvent though?
For the solvent. You know,
Yeah,
that's
like
a good
what kind of what is it? What is it contained in?
Is it a jar?
Universal solvent. Unaffected by gravity.
Unaffected by gravity.
It solvents it.
It's just a floating bubble
Is it
of
just floating?
solvent.
Is it in a jar?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I would say it's in a bag. It's in a gourd.
It's in a gourd.
Yeah, it's
Oh
in a
well,
gourd.
damn! I sure hope someone doesn't glue the gourd shut.
Oh god.
That would be mad unfortunate. They say the balance of the universe will be disrupted where someone were to glue the gourd shut.
I need to go look at the legendary items now.
Yeah,
there's
feel free.
So many legendary items that you could fuck around with somebody.
Yeah, there's a lot of heavy hitters on there. A lot of heavy
Just
hitters.
the most famous one I could think of is just the deck of many things.
Yep.
That's the funny one. That's the gambling one.
That would be the gotcha gamer role. If somebody actually
we
rolled
love
the deck of many things, that would be
Huh.
truly insane.
We love Gamba.
Listen, what if I just give $200 so I can pick my item?
200 to pick your item.
No. There's no amount of money. That
Listen,
will
I want the
random
deck of many
magic
things.
items.
But
You can
this is for
you
Aiden.
can get a
but
second
for
curse
Aiden.
for $200.
But this is for Aiden.
It is for Aiden,
Listen,
but Aiden would
Puzzles,
think
I
it
made
was
you
way
play League.
funnier if
You
the
think
items
I'm
were
not
random.
determined enough?
Listen, Simon, you get the item you want, but you're cursed to always stub your toe.
I already have that curse. What a surprise! It won't affect me. I already have it.
Curse would be that you can't attune to it.
That
The
would be
curse
perfect.
does
You have
be
to give it to someone.
so-
You cannot use it yourself.
Yep. That would be really fucking funny, actually. Oh man.
Okay, what is the deck of many more things though?
Crack myself up. I've never heard of the
Deck
deck
of many more things?
Yeah.
I never even heard of the deck of many
And the
more
deck
things.
of a deck of several things.
Oh, this is kind of dope. What the hell?
The deck of several
seen these
more
before.
things?
No, just several things. The deck of several things.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Yeah.
It's not real. It's
That's
fake.
why I
Fake
just
news.
go to good old Google. There's like 50 items over here.
Hey, yo, wait. What the fuck?
There's
Nah,
a
what the-
snick. There's a snicker snack that's just a weapon.
What the fuck? What?
What? What?
These are the same type of stamp. This, and this. This is the same type of stamp.
It's off
They
center.
They don't fucking snap to each other.
What?
Why the fuck do these not snap to the same axis?
That is crazy.
No.
You have got to be
Stop,
fucking
stop,
kidding
stop,
me.
stop. Put it away. Put it away.
Wait, why does your incarnate snap? They should be able to just move freely across the grid.
They can. I have it on snap right now.
Oh, I see word.
For simplicity. It's just
Oh,
You
okay.
can lock them up, but that's funny.
It's fucked up.
Oh my god.
Because then it's like I have to perfectly align it with the shit that does snap.
I didn't even know you could snap it. That would have been way easier.
I mean, I was gonna say maybe. you
Yeah,
could've
I
just-
didn't find out about snapping until I made like 20 maps. I was like, well,
It's been 5 years.
It's been fun, for real.
It's been 5 millennia over here. I've been stuck building dungeons for eternity.
Yeah, for real. Now, 4 hours, 25 minutes in, I can finally start actually.
Yeah,
thinking I was
finally
gonna do.
making the map.
I've been building dungeons for eternity, and not a single dragon.
Oh, I'll tell you all about dragons. You want to hear about me running dragons?
You mean Dragon Days Nuts?
Oh my god.
Damn. Fucking
Give this man a
Yeah.
curse.
straight
Give this man a curse. Get him out of
bongered me.
Give
I'll
Pokey
see
a
myself
curse for
out
that.
now. I'll see myself out.
That's it. You've been removed from the
Big fucking had it.
session. That's it. I'm done. Can't take it anymore.
Cancel.
It's over.
It's canceled. It's over. Meow.
Yeah. You want to expand on that, Suki? Thank you.
I've never
Incredible.
seen a picture of your cats, and I want to just like.
Okay, yeah, I
see.
got you. No, hold on. Don't worry about it.
Oh, thank you. I get to finally see Suki after
Yay.
all this time. I need to see the pretty kitties. Full, I hate you.
This is what
What?
he's doing right now.
Hi, welcome back, Moki.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay, starts meowing. Therefore, she wanted me back. I heard the sign of the cat god.
I put it in our server.
Okay, hold on. I need to see. Hold on.
Everyone, drop what you're doing.
Everyone.
Oh my goodness! Look
That's
at the
Suki.
baby!
He's a monster.
It's a baby!
He's adorable. It's his only redeeming quality.
His only redeeming quality. Wow.
He wakes me up at like
You don't
4
understand.
fucking a.m. every day. Makes me want to lose my shiznit.
Listen, you're up before the sun rises.
I'm just straight up.
The sun sets? I've only seen it ever rise.
I said, that's why I said you will see the sun rise. Oh.
Silly.
The sun exists?
Yes, the sun does
Silly.
exist,
I've never seen it. Must be a lie.
man. Help save electricity bills, man. If
Well,
you let the sun in.
I'm to go some more league.
Nice.
Ah.
Thanks for joining us.
I'm
Alright,
still gonna be here.
Oh, are you?
You're just
Okay.
Not that I'm
chilling.
leaving. This is my second game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've been
I mean,
playing
I'm also
League.
I'm also playing Goblin Cleanup in the background because, ironically, Goblin Cleanup is about cleaning up dungeons.
Oh, for real? That's funny.
Puzzle.
Yeah,
You
for
should
real, yeah.
get ready with League. You should definitely install the game, make an account. Already?
It's basically cleaning up a dungeon after adventurer's been through it and resetting it.
Yeah, that's what Goblin Cleanup is. You're just
Looking
helping,
pretty,
making sure, like,
nice so far.
I can't wait for it to come out. It's almost ready for its one.
Well, we have something better in League. They're called Yordles.
Yeah.
I think
Nah.
Yordles should be like punted, probably. Same with the
Deserve it,
waffle
though.
from Final Fantasy.
Yordles deserve all the worst things in life.
Damn.
What the fuck?
I don't know this lore about League of Legends of why these little things have to be
I
punted.
hate them because all of them are annoying characters. Everyone's fucking kid is cancer. Every Yordle is some sort of pain and suffering.
Damn.
I don't even play League. I just like see them and like I think it's the sort of like thing that happens when you see any sort of like tiny like fantasy like creature or something. It's just, you know, they have the characteristics of a football.
Yeah, it's like
The
original
characteristics
World
of
of
a
Warcraft
football.
gnomes.
Exactly. The gnomes from World of Warcraft are nasty little fucking.
Bro.
What
especially
are the air
especially the cyber gnome or whatever they're called. The
Oh, God,
the
yeah,
the
fuck.
clockwork.
Good lord. Shit is terrifying.
What are the aerodynamic features of this gnome?
We're about to find out.
Where the fuck? Okay, maybe I should just search in stamps, not in brushes.
What you looking for?
Like a fucking oil slick.
There might be something. If anything, you like get a puddle and recolor it like black or something.
Yeah, that's true.
What is the flight speed of an unladen gnome?
Bruh.
Just unlean the gnome and put it in like a trebuchet.
Unlate. No, that's
Bleh.
that's pretty good.
Is it really no puddles or anything?
For the kids at home, that was a Monty Python reference.
For those of you who were born
For
after
those of you who have no idea what
2000,
that, for these of you no idea what the hell I'm talking about.
There are some people that have never watched a lot of classic movies, right?
Yeah, I know. I'd hate to have known anyone like that. That would just lack the knowledge of classic media film that have built the culture upon which we stand on.
Maybe blood instead and recolor it. That's so weird. I guess I've never noticed it because I've never like had to put a puddle on the ground.
Yeah, that's weird. There's no just like regular fucking puddle. What's up with that? Sprinkler. Why the fuck do we need 8,000 variations of a waterfall?
Why not?
It's with set pieces, dude. We love set pieces.
Fuck it. We're going back to the water brush idea. We're just gonna do some bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, Simon, there's a running joke going around that how like people are guessing what movies I have seen, and there's a lot of movies I have not seen.
Unfortunately.
Damn.
A lot of cult classic movies. Like I've never seen Hocus Pocus.
Damn. Yeah, you gotta get
Like,
on that.
what? Like, see, like, it's just like, I do not, I do
It's not that like outworldish,
It's not
you
that
know.
I'm
I've never seen Hocus Pocus.
It's not that I'm offended you haven't seen it. I feel bad that you haven't. That you need to see this. Like, what do you mean you have? Come here.
Yeah, I've also like I've never seen Rambo, so.
That's all right. I can forgive that.
I forgive you. We're making
I've
you
seen
watch
Rambo,
it
but I
anyways,
also
but I
haven't
forgive
seen
you.
a lot of those.
Yeah, I've also never seen Austin Powers.
We're gonna fix that.
Oh,
Not even
yeah.
8 crazy nights.
I totally forgot to talk about this also. Go on Twitter and vote for what genre of song you want me to cover. I'm pretty
Didn't we already have
pretty
the-
sure it's
didn't
gonna
already-
be
we already have the
Red
winner?
There, yeah, we're still
In the
well, it's still
Discord, but he
technically
also
open
put it in Twitter.
for people that aren't necessarily
So
on our server.
we're gonna get 2.
2 cover songs?
Shut up.
Yeah, because
No.
they're 2 separate votes.
Now we're adding
Two
them up.
separate votes, yeah, true.
If Rock
though,
wins, then
yes.
you have to do a Rock and a Rich.
I will definitely run it back if we end up doing some wacky shit again.
You know what? That could be another stretch goal.
Yeah, exactly. I will end up.
Nah, Zio said he would do anything. That means we're making Zio sing with Simon.
Yeah, we have to get Zio to sing at least one song at Hero Karaoke, but
has to.
But we will see how he's gonna be. He's gonna try to weasel his way out of it.
Oh yeah.
All right, you sing a rock and shit.
Country rock song.
91 degrees. I should have known.
$91.
My old
Terrible.
enemy.
Just 91
that-
degrees.
That's me trying to rotate fucking anything and like give. It's just like, what? Why do I have to put this at such an odd degree? Why can't you just be nice?
Right.
Like there was one time I literally had to put something at like 90.3 to get it to fucking sit flush. I'm like, why? There are times I will just resize things so I don't have to worry about rotating it properly.
Yeah, I do that too. Why is this so fucking small? What the hell? Are we just giving up on snapping? Maybe we will.
Don't never give up on snapping.
Snap, crackle, pop. That is what my back feels like. Snap, crackle, pop.
That is my back and all my joints, but I cannot snap my fingers.
Really?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, I understand, like, one side I can't snap my fingers very well, but I can snap my right hand, you know, fingers, like thumb and middle finger. Like that.
Yeah, I always mimic the and not have it.
Huh. Interesting. I wonder why.
Oh, it's not blessed with it. Makes me
Skill
sad.
issue.
A skill issue.
I'll be the first to say it's a skill issue.
I love how I played most of the levels for Goblin Cleanup. I'm just grinding for basically whatever at this point.
Outfits?
Yeah. I already got the sexy outfit, but I want the other ones too. I think the ones I haven't gotten yet is the armored one, but that's I think you have to be at level 16. I want to say. I'm level 13, almost 14. So.
Why is this one so fucking big at that scale? Like what? Like what? What is this whole what?
Oh no.
Very silly. Thank you, Incarnate.
Redonkulous.
Redonkulous.
Y'all remember Bolt? Movie makes me cry.
Bolt the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
When he's being a hero for real at the end. Fucks me up.
Yeah. He was such a good boy.
Got that dog in him.
Truly does. At least I watched a lot of good classic, animated movies, At least there's my culture there.
There you go.
Yeah. There you go.
That does count. That does count.
It does count. Anyone who says it doesn't is wrong.
Oh yeah, no, I will fight for my life that every time someone says anime, cartoons are just for kids, I'm like, no.
You seen the hentai that's been made?
Oh man, this shit is hard. I guess I'm kind of doing like finishing it all. I'm not doing how I usually go actually, where I'm like do the whole skeleton first and then I'll figure out what I'm actually putting in each room. I'm just going off the dome. I have some vague ideas for what I want to put in here, but most of it's up in the air. What's y'all's favorite dungeon you've ever been in?
Oh, good question. It's been so long.
That's a really good question. We don't really do dungeons a lot in my play group, I find. We do a lot more like open areas.
Yeah, and I guess I could also say about like campaigns I've seen, like the certain
Sure.
dungeons they've done. Yeah, because my brain can't think of any off the top of my head that I have personally
Y'all don't be
done.
doing Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah, it's like nobody wants to do Dungeons and Dragons. It's crazy.
Wild.
I
My
know.
group just likes a lot of open world exploration. They just go travel across a country and do things.
Yeah, alright.
Fair.
I guess in Curse of Strahd, the Madhouse is a really cool one.
Oh yeah, is it that the what was it? There was that one shot that they did for setting it up. I can't remember.
Yeah, I forget what it was exactly called, but yeah, the house that kills you.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That one is really cool. I have played that one.
There's a lot of flavor in it that I really like.
Yeah, I wish that campaign did
Intensely funny to me that they decided to name them the Durst family.
instead of the Dursleys. But there's also God, there's so many good I remember running a one shot because I have done DMing stuff before. Oh god, I can't remember. It was a one shot to a prequel of a campaign. I want to say it was in a different plane of existence in Dungeons and Dragons. It was I want to say the lawful good one with all the clockwork gears and all that stuff. Yeah, I'd run that one. That one was pretty fun. It was just I was kind of playing it on the fly at certain points where I had to figure out okay, guys, you have to go this way, and they were not going this way. Guys, Like any
That's
good
great.
Dungeons and Dragons players, they don't do what the DM wants you to do.
Nope.
That's why you put traps everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about right now. I'm like, where am I gonna fuck y'all with some traps? Try to kill at least one of you with a trap.
Oh god.
It needs to
Don't
happen. That way we
say.
could all like go up to the mother and and be like, "We're gonna get you home. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's something.
We can fix this."
Yeah, that's something also to account for. The bullshit factor is definitely gonna go up.
Oh yeah, especially
as the
when it
session
comes to
goes
the
on.
incentives and everything. It's gonna get crazy. But we love it that it's gonna get crazy, and Aiden would love it too that it's gonna get crazy.
That's cool. Love fucking with the round
I would
walls.
believe that Aiden would love it.
Oh yeah, no, there was nothing Aiden loved more than a Mondo dungeon crawl full to the brim with loot and shit to kill.
Hear me out. If there are surviving characters at the end, you do this again with the surviving characters and Aiden.
I think I'm saving that in
god.
I think I'm saving that in my back pocket for another stretch.
That could be, yeah. That way we have to, like, now it's an incentive of like, oh, okay, we have to survive.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was actually curious because I started looking through my incarnate to see about like dungeons I've ran in the past that I just didn't remember.
Yeah.
There's this one from the beginning of a campaign that I ran a couple of years ago. That was like the first thing I did for like my setting.
Yeah.
It was just this cave that was right outside of the like town limits. They like, within the town limits, because like there was this whole thing where they found out like, oh hey, there's some evil crap going on. It turns out that we built all this like this colony on top of like old ruins and stuff. So they go down in the cave. They see this statue of like a giant hand of like an obsidian like altar on it, and they see like all these like extra planar beings like around it, and now they're just chasing them throughout this entire cave. They have like to swim through this like aqueduct and stuff and like go throughout the whole thing. Had a lot of really cool stuff. They like discovered like a new like mineral resource that was like the weave like taking crystalline form.
Hell yeah, it's fucking
just
sick.
A bunch of like just whole like biome just like hidden right there, like isolated in this cave. I really like it because it got I brought it back later when like a couple months into the campaign they started developing the colony more. It turned into like a whole city, and then something weird started happening. It led them back to that same cave, and they found out that the altar was a planar door to the negative plane.
Yo, that's dope.
Oh.
I love the callback location. That's always a great one.
I do remember. I wish that my one of the campaigns that I was running, it didn't just like the friend group fell apart because we had a friend that didn't understand that playing the main pretending you're the main character at all times is not healthy.
Faux pas, as we call it.
But yeah, I had a story campaign, and they were going on this direction of discovering island and shipwright and all that kind of stuff. And one of the islands was going to be a hidden island of an old worship of a goddess in my world called Azrai, where she was a fallen goddess that chose to be mortal to understand mortal beings, but she sacrificed her life to save the kingdom that she built with her husband and her friend at the time that betrayed them. So it was, and she became the goddess of the sky once again.
Yo, hell yeah.
But from her old kingdom, things started going really weird and awry because too much of a good thing is also bad because like you have to have balance in life, and Azra's whole thing was redemption because that's what the sky is. It's full of endless possibilities and redemption, like the night sky, the sun, and her domain was the dawning of a new thing. But because people were too much into it, they basically sun bleached and they turned blind. They became kind of it was kind of a weird culty thing, basically, that ended up in her worship.
Damn.
Curious.
And it was going to be a whole thing of like, even though the party kind of had hints of like who this old ancient goddess was, it was supposed to be going to be really unsettling of like finding her followers, her old kingdom, and turning out what it is. It's like, I don't think this is what she wanted.
Damn, yeah.
But it's like, what do you mean? So we can always see the dawn. We never die. And and it's like, when we're cured of our blindness, we will see in her great glory. And it's like,
Scary.
Yeah. So it was going to be something creepy like that, but never got to it. That was a whole dungeon I wish I could have run.
Yeah, that does stink when you get the whole thing ready and you don't get to do it.
Yeah, it was building up to it, but just never happened.
So I'm remembering more and more things as I rack my brain for all my old campaign memories, and I realized why that particular vampire dungeon in campaign 2 was so important at the time. It wasn't just because they discovered the secret of polymerization and they were able to get these cool magical items. It was because the only reason why that vampire was there in the first place was because in White Plume Mountain, the first dungeon that I ever ran, there are 3 main bosses for each of the 3 artifacts. One of those bosses happens to be a vampire lord. But all those years ago, when the party was in White Plume Mountain, Neo Gold and Litica got to the vampire, me as a DM and them as players knew the vampire was going to kill them. And they were like, we can't fight this vampire. For reference, this vampire is in a magically enchanted dark room that only they can see in. And so they chose to not kill him and just leave him there in the dungeon. They kind of were like, all right, let us clear out the rest of the dungeon. We won't fuck with you. And it was like, okay, whatever. And yeah, this is what he spent those 5 years doing. He went and built his own giant manor with fucking the shit he had. And then became such a massive problem that a new band of heroes had to go and solve it.
Oh, man. Sometimes mercy isn't a blessing.
No, it is not.
That is why Poseidon was right all along.
That's why you must kill on sight.
Ah, good. I always do that.
I swear I'm a good person.
This looks sick, huh?
Let me see.
That's so cool.
Oh, yeah, that is really cool.
Oh, what? We're looking at the map of trees.
Yeah, we're seeing the map making process for Simon.
Yeah, it's actually been a while since I sat down in a dungeon. Long time. It's okay. So loud. So loud and annoying.
Cute, not annoying. How dare.
Like, yeah, how could you say that for your poor cat? They are adorable.
This is the reason why I don't get any sleep. Spend so much money on his food. He only eats fancy feast. He's a
Only
fancy
fancy
lad. He only
feast.
eats fancy feast.
It sounds like they have immaculate taste. What do you mean?
Where's... They do have immaculate taste, that's for sure. Is there a bridge? Yeah, you're gonna find out the reason why this map is divided into two large areas.
Hmm.
I
Can't
always
wait.
hated to
Nice. I'm gonna have to make that a different color or something. Oh yeah, that's dope.
All we can do is hope all the content gets covered.
Yeah.
That's just how it is.
I feel like that's the worst part of it all, is you have to make everything and then pray it actually happens.
Yeah, but sometimes you also have to just be like, you know what? It was more fun this way for the players and for myself.
True.
Nice.
Yeah, I do remember that campaign was actually my last campaign I've ever run, and that was a couple of years ago, and that was pre-COVID actually, because we did it in person.
Wow. Yeah.
That's like over 5 years ago. Oh, Jesus Christ, I haven't been a DM in like 5 years.
Dang, the time flies.
Yeah, well, it happens.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I was about to say huh, Butters, but he's not in my room at all. He's out in the living room sleeping. He has a better sleep schedule than I do.
Going back to walls. Going back to walls. Yeah, going back to walls. NK still hanging out, huh?
NK! I can't wait to play D&D with you, NK!
I know.
Oh yeah, you should tell Monkey what the curse is.
Oh!
NK, I've got some bad news. Quickie has given a curse from the gods to the entire party, and y'all are gonna start at level 2 now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to announce that for our D&D one shot.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what $100 curse buys you.
Why?
Pray nobody else decides to curse from the gods.
Oh yeah, there might be one guy already planning.
That's the worst thing that could have been. I didn't put $100 curse from the gods for it to not be bad.
At least it's not at level 1. At least we aren't starting at level 1. It could be worse.
It could have been worse starting at level 1, yeah, but I mean... But still, but level 3 is when you unlock all your cool stuff.
Level 3 is when you unlock all your cool stuff, which is why it is such a hilarious curse. You guys are gonna be going hard.
Yeah, look at NK. It's like, I would have been fine with like a permanent exhaustion. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. It was brutal. They talked me into it.
Listen, we don't tell her who the guy that said there's no going too far is, right?
I said I thought of this curse. I think it might be too much. And they were like, nah, hit us. Nah, that's what they got.
Who was they? It was all me.
I was like, yeah, why not? Let's just hear it. And then once we heard it, me and Violet were like, whoa, 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 whoa.
I was just joking.
Oh no, you're good, NK.
I think you're levels away.
I didn't mean this sort of challenge. I thought we were gonna get hit like with, I don't know, like
like permanent exhaustion or something, or just like, I don't know.
I don't know. All the enemies
off.
have bless for like the first couple combats.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
like
yeah.
they get
Yeah, but
attack,
that's not evil then.
but that's
Nah,
not evil.
if it's gonna be an enemy-related curse, it's gonna be like they all get advantage on every attack for the rest of the session.
Oh God, no! At that point, I would think that you were trying to kill us, Simon.
It's not me. It's the people cursing y'all.
But you're coming up with this shit.
I'm always the one coming up with this shit.
I
The
know.
DM makes the things, but it's not up to the DM whether or not they go off. That's the rule.
Arbiter of cruelty.
Fair. I should know. I was a DM once upon a time.
The DM doesn't decide what happens.
True.
The DM gives you the option. You chose to fuck it up.
Exactly. The dice tell a story. The story that we write. But they tell a story.
Simon knows and knows they're like, poor NK. She's in her
Poor
fucking useless.
For what it's worth, I genuinely, I'm sorry. I've never done anything like this before.
Oh wait. What if somebody donates $100 to remove this curse and turn it into a blessing?
Oh, that's where you're wrong. You see, there is no remove curse for name.
Can you give me 200? Do one for $200 where you can turn a curse into a blessing.
Nope.
No, this is the part where we just start playing it like it's like Dark Heresy or something. Give us $100 for legendary items so we level with the equipment instead. Sweet.
That is an idea, though. I probably will put an even bigger redeem for a party blessing.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Legendary item. No, not removing the curse. Which means you could also get a blessing on top of that.
The blessing we get, you start one level higher, so they nullify each other.
As funny as that would be, you already said it, so now it wouldn't be funny if I said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put it out there. It's not funny now. You ruined the surprise.
Sorry, Chief. Nah, there's a lot of dope blessings that y'all could get.
I can't wait. I cannot wait.
Put more stairs in. Let's put some freaky stairs. What the hell? That's some big stairs.
Big stairs.
Yeah, mostly what I'm focusing on when I'm making this is I'm just like, what's gonna be good map-wise? I'll figure out the content later. Like, is it a dope map first?
It's real.
But that's one-shot shit. Everybody does that shit. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you all about dragons. So, I've done a couple in my time as a DM. One of my favorites is actually a good dragon. The classic party finds a dragon egg and saves it type situation. But I really made him, like, it was straight up a this is not gonna matter this campaign type thing. I was like, cool. It'll show up next campaign. And then when it finally did, they hatched a little baby gold dragon. Because of course it was a gold dragon. And they did raise it in the Adventurers Guild. There's a chill little guy named Belgariad.
Nah.
And eventually he formed a bond with a person whose name you've heard a lot of times. this stream. Lydia Gold, baby, making her
Ooh.
Young Looks second ever Dragon Rider. However,
Nice.
also, on top of being a dope friend and ally to humanity, Belgariad was super cool because being raised by humans, I thought, like, what would that be like? You know, a dragon that was not raised at all around its kind. It was raised by humans. So once Belgariad got old enough to fight, like, you know, juvenile size, when they get to about the size of like a horse or a little bigger,
Yeah.
he actually, even in his dragon form, stood up on his hind legs and wielded an enormous sword that the blacksmiths of Yongluk had made for him.
That's fucking dope.
Because, like, I mean, dragons, like, they got those hand talons, like, they're not, like, non-dexterous, you know, they can grab shit. And they're fully capable of standing on their hind legs, so I'm like, the dragon could fucking sword fight, why couldn't they?
Yeah, why not? I love that though. It reminds me of, like, have you seen those videos of, like, people giving their dogs, like, toy swords to fight and play with?
Yeah, it's dope. Yeah, like the Dark Souls boss.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
That's what I thought of immediately. I was like, oh, that's so cute.
The evil dragon, besides the only one I've run living, I think, was a kind of a side quest, but the party ran across a desert town. I'll go ahead and save this. Where basically the desert town, kind of outside of Tulvasa, had both a cloud giant and a brown dragon that were claiming the village as their, like, own. And so they were both demanding, like, sacrifices and tribute. The town was like, we're getting squeezed here, man. You gotta get rid of one of them. But not both of them, because the big strong monster keeps all the little guys out. So the party had to choose whether they wanted to fight the cloud giant or the brown dragon.
So what did they choose?
I tried to make it evenly threatening, but I made the brown dragon so fucking scary that they immediately chose the giant after I introduced it. I basically had her... So brown dragons, for those of you who don't know, they're kind of interesting in that they're the only dragons who care about what they eat. So what this dragon enjoyed doing is it would come into town in its human form, which was this enormously tall Amazonian chiseled woman with this hellish, piercing gaze, and she would demand the people of the town prepare a meal of human meat for her. And if they didn't, well, she would just start destroying the buildings till they acquiesced. And the party came across her in her lair, which was a sinkhole in the middle of the desert that would just swallow sand ships that unknowingly passed over it, and she would consume all the sailors inside.
Oh.
And so they basically just wandered out blindly into the desert looking for the sinkhole until they fell into it, and they fell on top of another ship that had just fallen into it a few hours ago. So there's, like, freshly strewn corpses, like, torn to pieces all around. Like,
oh.
And then I slightly tweaked her design. Instead of being a normal quadrupedal winged dragon, I figured since she was a desert creature and you know, primarily preyed on humans on the land, didn't much need to fly, I made her more like a centipede, like it's long and sinuous with dozens of pairs of limbs instead of wings.
Oh my god. Yeah, you make them sound terrifying.
So yeah, the moment that they finally laid eyes upon the entwined Vuren, the name of the dragon, just kind of coiled atop around the sinkhole, taking up the entirety of the walls. It was the first time that they'd felt a true adult dragon's fear. Just its innate presence that just entirely overwhelms mortal senses for the most parts. And that's always been like my favorite effect in all of D&D. Like it just is D&D to me. So I hammed it up so much. I was like, in this moment, you feel what the rabbit feels as it catches the wolf's gaze across the glen. You know that in this moment, you must move or you will die, but you can move no longer. Your body betrays your will, your mind.
Terrifying.
Yep, they made it out. They were like, fuck that, we're fighting the cloud giant.
Yeah, no, that would have made me go, yeah, no, I'm not dealing with that. No, let's fight the giant.
Yeah. Giant was cool though, cause I'll actually back out of this for a second, because I'm actually making more progress on this than I thought. This is really coming together. The giant was, since the dragon was so cool and I didn't get to use it, I took the opportunity to make my first phased battle map. So I won't even go in. I'll just zoom in so you can kind of see. This map right here was the original way that this fight looked, where they've got this giant's hut in this desert with pillars around it. And then as the fight continued onward, this giant summoned this incredible magical storm that started carving these huge furrows into the ground with lightning strikes. And this fucking magma crevice appeared. This giant spiked column emerged. But yeah, animated maps are really fucking sick. I wish I could do more.
I would love to see this animated map.
You gotta see it on screen? It's not really animated, it's just 3 phases.
Now, Simon, I'd asked you before if you liked mimics, but what was your favorite implementation of a mimic?
My favorite implementation of a mimic in my game, I think, okay, in the vampire mansion, it was a regular oh, okay, here's what I did. I pulled the most bullshit thing in the world on my players, which is I made that chest mimic room as a normal chest mimic room, and then they opened the door to that room, and they were like, oh, no way, all of those are fucking mimics, we're not doing that shit, hell no. And then they went to the next room, so, just to give you some clarity.
No.
This is what it looked like. And I think the next room over was like a resting area for like the chefs or the higher end servant staff. So I had like bunks and shit. They took a resting area. Yeah. So they went in this meeting hall dining area from this cave. They went in the mimic chest area. They're like, hell nah, these are all mimics. Came back out, went over to this room with a bunch of beds. They were like, oh, okay, this sounds dope. They decided to take a rest, and then I made all the beds mimics.
That's amazing.
So I'm like, you're not getting away from my fucking mimics, hell nah.
Oh my god, that's so bullshit, but so good.
Yeah. Sometimes that is genuinely fucking over your players leads to the best possible thing. Like, I didn't know.
They will have PTSD, they can't trust nothing anymore.
Oh, boy, what are we looking at here? 5:12, damn. Yeah, I think I'm nearing my close here.
Fair enough. I was also, it's like, it is like 11 our time.
Yeah. Even for me, it's late. Yeah, PSD.
Yeah, I'm at PSC's time zone too, so.
Yeah. Does anybody else have any further character questions?
Really for now.
Boki, just let me know if you get a sheet put together. Just remember I need it by the 10th at the latest.
Yeah.
So in about 5 days.
And yeah, you got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Also, now it's easier to make one because they're level 2.
Doesn't change shit for me. Still the same difficulty.
Oh yeah, Warlock gets their thing at level 1, huh?
I think Warlock gets their stuff at level 2.
Oh,
Actually.
nice. Boki buff.
Wait, do I actually get my subclass at level 2? I don't know how the subclasses work. That's the one thing I don't know. But I saw I have 2 spell slots. They're just level 1 instead of level 2 spell slots.
Yeah. That's because you're level 2. Sadly, they'll get to level 2 slots as soon as you get. Oh no, you do not have your subclass. Yeah, you're also waiting for your Hexblade at level 3. Unfortunate. So I guess your thing must be dormant until then.
I want our level back. I want to be my land druid.
Alright, truly a tragedy has befallen.
Well, for
Oh,
Aiden.
somebody made a D&D channel. How nice of them.
Unfortunately, Grandma threw her back out.
Threw her back out.
One of my grandkids stepped on a crack and broke their mama's back. Their grandmama's back.
Who can we even raid it to? Nobody's on. It's gonna be strange. I'm gonna write down before I get ready to raid. I'm gonna go ahead and write down everybody's thing as I understand it currently. North, Ranger. Druid.
In
Okay,
case,
you know what race
just
you're
let
going?
us know that she fixed her character and she's upset.
Poor AK. Is it the
Poor
first one
NK.
or the second one?
So, okay, NK. Grandma will be here.
Poor Violet lost maneuvers, man. I was just glazing maneuvers earlier.
I want to say I think.
I don't need him.
I don't need them. I think I also don't
I'm
get
strong,
my
yo.
wild. Do I still get wild shape or no? I think it's I still get my
I think
wild
you do get it
shape.
level 2, yeah.
Okay.
NK has 14.
Oh, wait a minute. No, druids get their what's it called on the second level? I think they're like clerics, aren't they?
I don't think
in
so.
wizards.
No.
I know there's a couple of like classes that get their subclasses on level 2 instead of level 3.
Let
I
me
just don't remember
take
which ones they are.
Yeah.
I just see wizard.
Yeah, this says Druid Circle, second level.
Oh, okay. But
Nice. And you
I
do have
think
wild shape.
my druid.
So you just lose your second level spells.
Ah, okay. That's
That's pretty
fine then.
rough.
Ah, okay. I thought I took a bigger hit than I thought.
Yeah, lose second
Yeah,
level
this is where they
spells.
standardize all the classes.
All the casters lose second level spells, and most people lose their subclass. Clerics are gonna be chilling.
And warlocks, so like
No.
Who's going warlock again?
Bro, fucking Boki lost his second level spells.
Oh yeah,
all this shit's
yeah,
first level
it's
now.
like fine.
That's
As a warlock, what second level spells do you really want anyway? If the most
I'm still
you
gonna
get-
be
you
using
have your-
my first level spells anyways. Even in my original plan, I was using my first level spells.
You still get invocations on second level, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah, they'll just blast. That's all you need. Eldritch Blast with Agonizing Blast. You're good.
Oh no, I'm not using Eldritch.
Set up.
I'm gonna use a smite from my class when I get level 3.
Well, Attuned.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
When I get level 3, I'm gonna be switching to a smite as fast as I can. That's the only part that kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I don't get my sub class.
Yeah, my Warlock is throwing, dude.
AK got massacred.
I think forgot what it was called. It was the Dark Magic one, quote unquote. I forgot, and I would need to look it up. But I'm in a league game.
Our players being suboptimal in their character building.
Nah, it's optimal. It's
Yeah.
Hexblade. It's Hexblade.
Good old Hexblade.
Also, if we somehow reach level 4, I'm taking a level in Barbarian.
Well,
For
that's
the
the
rage.
same.
Taking one
For
level
the
in
rage.
Rage
Barbarian.
can't cast spells, but
What? Yeah, why would you want
Listen,
one level in
I can figure
Barbarian?
it out.
you better make sure you have the level requirement, the stat requirement for that. Then
Oh,
Yeah.
that too, yeah. It's gonna be hard to hit the Barbarian stat spread for multi-classing.
It's
you
all
need
gonna
the
make sense
proper strength and
eventually.
con, I think.
I can't do my they got rid of Thorn Whip, or is that only for a certain class? Because I remember
Thorn Whip,
doing
the
that
cantrip?
for my first drew. Yeah, as a cantrip, Thorn Whip.
No, you got it, yeah. Should have it.
I don't see it
Really?
in
D&D Beyond?
in D&D Beyond. It's not in
That's-
D&D Beyond.
You need the DLC, that's why. That's why I'm not using D&D Beyond. Because I can't do shit with D&D Beyond.
Is Thornwhip really from another book? I thought it was just base.
I thought so too. That's why I was
It's not
like.
it might have been from
fine.
Xanathar's
Rules?
or
What the
Tasha's.
hell, man?
No, it was
Oh,
it was base because I remember playing
disgusting.
it back. I want to say
Yeah, they made it not free anymore for 2024, I guess. I don't know.
yeah,
Then
I
maybe
think
it's
so.
different thing.
That's weird. Hey, listen, that just means that when you level up, though, you'll already know the sort of things that we're fighting, so we're going to be able to pick based on what we're fighting instead of going in blind.
True.
This is just prep time.
Yeah, I'm just prepping my spells right now because I realized I didn't prep my spells. So thankfully.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to look at which spells to take, because I had specifically from Hexblade spells picked.
Oh,
Make sure
also,
to keep up your KLT calls.
Pokey.
Yeah?
I don't know if you're aware, but Rage's melee damage bonus requires you to make a melee attack using strength. So if you're doing the Hexblade Charisma attacking thing, it doesn't apply.
Okay, it looks like I'm gonna be fucking winging it. We're gonna see how I fucking do it. I will
I mean,
try to do it,
fighter
so-
one could be really good for Hexblade because you would get the dueling fighting style, so you get +2 damage on every one-handed attack if you're not using a shield. And you can then you can wear heavy armor too. I feel like Warlock 3 Fighter 1 is pretty fucking.
It's funny.
That's funny. I've come around on Eldritch Knight a lot lately. Eldritch Knight is goated. NK, of course I'm showing Mercy. You're one of my favorites. Until I'm not. And then hopefully you live. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I was gonna pick somebody to raid. Yeah, no, make sure
I mean,
you
isn't
take care of yourselves.
Vendir anyone?
Who? If you know somebody, if anybody,
Venti?
if any of y'all know somebody who's on, yeah, I'll write into them. I don't.
Yeah,
have anybody I follow right
Rascal
now.
Venti is on. He's
Yeah, Venti is
playing.
live.
Sweet.
Yeah, he's playing Monster Hunter Wilds.
Awesome. Yeah, we can do them then. Yeah, 520. I think I've done well for myself tonight.
You could
Well,
always
you have to
don't.
just think of it training for the real thing.
I mean, yes, we can.
I am planning on going longer than this for the real thing. I'm starting earlier, and I'm starting on a weekend day.
Yeah, what day is that gonna be again?
16th, Sunday.
16th, Sunday. Hear that?
Yeah, on
Hear
Sunday.
that, chat?
Yeah. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Sunday, the day that it was already.
That's gonna be a great weekend. I'm gonna have the Avatar Magic pre-release on that Friday.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
That's dope.
Yeah, Magic of the I've so much is going on with Magic of the Gathering. It's crazy.
Let's hit some
We
time.
love the we love all these releases when they're good.
Let's hit some
When they're
bangers
good.
Before we go. I've been playing random bullshit this whole stream. Just might as well have some fun with it before we go.
Yeah. I'm getting so eepy too.
Yeah, I know. I literally feel myself fading. How about this? This will be my last song. Closure. Full link for the hydrate.
Drink water.
No more
Oh,
tree.
you'll all be
I am
slipping.
back to being puzzle.
Deforestation. Real
Oh
time.
yeah. Feels good to be back.
Mhm.
Y'all have brought me back from the dead. Sheer force of will.
Yes. Stay back.
Aiden couldn't get me to stream, but y'all can. I guess he did get me to stream in the end.
It was for him, so it is because of him you're streaming right now.
Yep.
Honestly, Aiden planned this specifically to make you stream.
Wow.
Hell,
If
be a hell of a
only.
long con, man. Be a hell of a long con.
I delete all these from my fucking Boogie library.
Right.
Why would you delete them? Why would you?
I mean, I only use one, so I could keep it.
I don't know. I'm gonna match you, fool. Hold on a second.
Listen, watch. We're gonna get so many donations for the D&D session to curse or bless certain people. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
What the hell? What am I?
What is that? What the hell is that, Violet?
I know what it is.
Is that house?
It's never.
Would somebody
Roger,
please, would somebody please, fuck, I can't
I
remember. Post
do
that
in the
person,
stream.
DM me that person's name so I can rate them.
Oh yeah. Fool, you want to grab that?
Yeah, you got it. I am on my phone.
Okay, I got it then.
So anyways, y'all gave me luck in my league Hextech chest opening. Thank y'all. This is the only luck I'm gonna have.
Thank you to whoever, fucking kept track of the donation sheet. Appreciate you. Pretty good for an old dog like me.
You did great.
I think we'll blow it out of the water when we actually play.
Oh
When we actually play, watch it just straight up hit like 2 or 3k in one stream.
Yeah, if we can squeeze this much juice out of it, just noodling around, making this fucking map. Telling old
I believe in you.
We'll do it. We'll reach 3K.
Appreciate y'all all rolling
The
up.
goal is 3K in one stream.
We'll hit it. We'll get it. I believe in everyone.
I have no doubt we will hit all the stretch goals.
And then we're gonna have to make more.
Oh, that's a fact.
I've already got more planned. I just haven't released them yet because I'm like, am I fucking insane or am I just these stretch goals?
I mean, yes, you are, but that's besides the point.
Because like, y'all have gotten me so deep in my bag. I got like nothing left. Like, what can I do? What do I have? All right.
Violet.
Yeah, what's up?
God damn.
Keeping an eye on us.
Why did that not work? Okay, there we go. We are gonna go and say hi to Rascal Venti. Everybody show them your love. Everybody.
Where's the raid message? Simon, raid message, fast.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What the fuck, that raid message, Simon?
Simon Sidechain rolls in. Throw some emotes on there.
Simon Sidechain rolls in.
Do a heart also. Or something like that.
There you go. How's that? Just fucking copy paste that shit a bunch of times. I don't know, man. I have people help me with this usually.
Very good.
I'll figure it out.
Love
We'll
y'all.
stop it.
Thanks everybody for showing up. I will keep cooking, and we are gonna have a session of a lifetime. Everybody get some rest.
Heck yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good night, Fullman! All right, that's all, folks.
That's all, folks.
Beautiful.
Incredible.
I'm looking forward to having my earbuds explode while I'm at work.
Oh
Because of all the
Hell
bullshit you
yeah.
go through. And one of you will roll a nat one. I will stop what I'm doing and stare at my phone screen with my hands on my hip.
What about an at 20?
Nah. Good
Nah.
job. Now, if the enemy rolls a 20, enemy rolls a 20, I will personally DM you saying, "What the fuck? Why'd you let that happen?"
was feeling like that, so I'm trying to not feel like that. I'm like tired, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
So I'm just saying
Sorry,
I
too.
need like a second to prepare. Oh.
It's her 49th birthday. Hey mom, I just wanted to say we love you so much and we hope you have the best 49th birthday ever.
Yes, have a happy, happy, happy birthday.
We
love
miss
you.
We wish we
Miss
could be
you.
there to hug you in person, but we hope it's amazing.
Love you.
Love you. Minutes before her birthday.
Jesus, that was terrible. It's fine.
She's getting like 25 of them some bitches. It's just doing one that matters. It's just doing one. It just matters that we did it. It's the thought that counts. Did it even though we were tired, that's what matters. And now I'm gonna go get fucking cat food. And then there's another thing that I have to do. That's not even the last thing I have to do. Can you believe that shit? No, it's just, it's fine. It's fine. Zio, Simon, do you have a dono sheet for this trim? Zio, are you fucking blind? Zio, Simon, do you have a dono sheet for this trim? Zio, are you fucking blind?